computer. There it is. It's gonna be wild today, boy. You're gonna be in the wildest Zoom you ever in your life. What the hell is this? Oh, I got $1. But yeah, so all right, we're good. We're getting everybody here together. Let's see. What are we doing? We're doing Nas today. Let's check Nas out. See, look, even my little drawing. See that? Look at that. See that? Look at that. Boom. It didn't even do what it needed to do. It was supposed to come here. That was a level I was looking for at that point. And Nas, this was on Wednesday. Was Wednesday. This was F on 4 o'clock when it tanked. It came to this level a little bit here, came down here, made a low down here, and it's consolidating. See, for yeah. So this call I'm still holding. I told somebody and their mother, I don't know who it was, but you can. I mean, there's so many things you can do, man. Y'all gotta understand, man. I scalped the fuck out of this shit. This shit here, this oil shit, it's right in here. Let me show you. I'll tell you how this shit is powerful, man. I kid you not. Even though there's nothing really in here, but we're gonna use some of these indicators to help us. This is the New York kill box right here. Remember this New York kill box? The little blue? And remember I told you that it never hits the second red or green? Watch. You're gonna see it right here. Now I'm not gonna trade it on this account, but you're gonna see we're gonna find a setup. Watch. Watch what I tell you this. I'm telling you it's magic, man. I say all these indicators are magic. I trust me when I tell you this. If you take anything away from this thing, tell her, look at this thing here. It's weekly. I told you, man, you cannot front us, man. Y'all can front all you want to, but I'm telling you, you can find setups all fucking day. Look at this shit. You see this right here? That right there? Look at this. Look at this right here. Look at this. I showed this. Look how powerful this shit is. Let me tell you. Let me show you. Let me tell you something before we start our lesson. We're going to a lesson in cause I'm up live with everyone here on this Zoom for NFP. I told you we're gonna show you some magic. There's a reason why I'm in this oil trade. There's a reason. There's a reason why I'm in this oil trade. It ain't like I'm just trading shit to be trading, you know what I'm saying? I told you, and this goes out to you and yours. Look at this. Look how easy this shit is, man. See, you don't have to make the same mistakes that I made, you understand? How many motherfuckers out there will be like trying to give you the sauce to try to help you out without charging you $2,000? This Zoom costs $2,000. So I'm gonna put I'm just playing. I'm gonna put my Cash App here, and there's 12 people here. No, it's $1,000 a Zoom. So I just made $12,000 right there. No, I'm tripping. But I wanted to show you something that is real shit. They don't never show you this. I was telling you, I go into people's chats and I show them the indicator, and I told them how else I'm using it, and I get banned for it. And so, oh, you can't do that. I'm like, and the people in the group don't know anything. They keep them ignorant. They really do. What's that? Oh, was that oil? Oh, look at this. I was on there. Oh, bitch, look at this. I was already there. Boom. Oh, not these need to change it. All right. Look, this is wild. I'm gonna tell you some funny stories, but anyway, we're gonna check out. So what pair are we looking at? We're only gonna look at 1 or 2 pairs. I'm not gonna be flying around 65 pairs. But the thing is, we do have to respect USD CAD though. You understand? You understand? Because USD CAD is new today. You understand? So you have to respect what the pairs are doing today. You have to respect that. If you don't respect that, then something's wrong with you or him or them. You know what I'm saying? So let's go to our news thing. It's 7:24. Let's go over here. Check this out. Let me show you how I freak this. I don't even know, man. I'm telling y'all, today's gonna be a day of days. How many people are good with alarm clocks online? You know what I'm saying? Check it out. This is my man right here. This is my man right here. All right. Oh, what happened? This page has so no. It won't let me in my alarm clock, man. What's going on, man? Let's go back to alarm clocks. Actually, I got alarm clock, but I wouldn't want to be on the same level. You know what I mean? Alarm clock online. We go. Look at this. Yeah, right here. Boom. Oh, that's crazy. Well, let me do that. Okay. Let's go to cuckoo clock. Aha, here we go. Wake me up. So we need 7:30, right? No, 8:30, right? We got to be 8:15. We got to be ready. Just in case I'm yapping, we got to come back to the thing. You know what I mean? Okay, 8:15 is good. Give us a little time. Let's do 8:10. We have a little bit more time to freak it. You know what I mean? What kind of thing we want? What kind of clock? We go? Future sound?
Yeah, that's a good time.
Ooh, that sounds like a UFO. God damn. You can hear that? Nope. Nope. Can't hear that.
No, I didn't hear it.
I didn't. That's cool. I can hear it. It's all right. That's it. Set the alarm. Boom. Ah, there we go. 8:10. All right. Alarm is set. It gives us an hour to discuss some business. All right. So now I'll come back over here.
Yeah,
So,
I know, right?
all right.
Her hair is crazy, huh?
We got to do something.
Oh, hold on.
All right. Now let's go back to this, and I'm saying USD CAD, dude. See that there? Boom. See that? USD CAD and USD. So USD CAD is a pair to trade today. That's a pair to trade today. That pair is good outside of non. So let's go and bring that bitch up. All right, yeah. All right. Whoever's you gotta mute your mic if you're not talking. You know what I'm saying? Because we're trying to educate y'all today, you know what I mean?
I don't see
So
anybody off mute. So,
oh well, if you see them, you mute them. I made you
all right.
co-host.
Gotcha.
Figured it out. It was the setting in the Zoom thing. Anyway, enough of that shit. Let's go back to gold. What are we doing? We're looking at gold today. Look at see the kill box is coming. All right. 8:30, 8:15. I'm gonna set my thing over here to my other clock so I'll know. So I'll be clocked out, right? Let's see, because I can't miss the move, you know what I'm saying? All righty, let's go. Let's go. What do we have here? 7:15, 7 o'clock. I got an 8:15 alarm. Let me go to 8:15. Make that 8:15. Boom. All right. All right. Let's see, 8:15. All right. Save. Okay. 48 minutes. No, we don't want that. I don't want that. I don't want that. 48 minutes. There we go. All right. All right. Make that 8:10 because I want to be able to come back to the chart, make any last adjustments, right? We got to be able to be in the game. All right. 43 minutes. All right. So here we go. Let's see who we chat the box. Who's in the chat box? Okay. No worries. You good. You good. You good. Don't worry about it. We're just trying to make sure everything's all good. All right. So we go back to the thing. We said that we're looking at USD CAD here, right? Remember, we focus on USD CAD, and we're going to either focus on USD CAD, NAS, or gold. We can probably do all three because I can flip it between this. Boom, boom, boom. Let's go over here. This one is going to be long term, but I'm going to take this out. Another funny story about EA, but I'll say about that later. We're going to look at US oil later. That's what I'm in now. That's what I'm still in right now. You understand? But we'll get the hang of that. We'll go over that. Ethereum. We're going to show Ethereum. We're going to set up Ethereum up for a trade today. We got some boxes coming. Ethereum is all about support resistance. It's easy as fuck. So, and then you see these little people here helping you out. All right, we're gonna review that. Don't let me forget that. If I'm yapping, you see gold here is tanking, right? At the level here. So what do we expect today in gold? Sells, right? From this here, this is what I'm looking at. I'm looking at sales, right? On the daily time frame. But what I do, we said, sister, we always go down to lower time frames to help us understand what the fuck's going on, right? So we're here. All right. So this is a cheat code thing I told you about. Now I'm not promoting cheat code. All I'm doing is showing you how I use indicators I have with my price action, with everything else that the sisters have to help us with. You understand what I'm talking about? So let's go back over here. Got NAS 15. You see this little kill box here. All right, so we're gonna break down. I need to go to what was the other one? I was saying we got gold, NAS, and UT CAD. We need that. So let me kill this guy. And let me load USD CAD because USD CAD was coming at a boom, right? So we're gonna flip back and forth between these three, and then we're gonna show you like how to set it up. Okay, I always told you if you think you think you're bold, big, and bad, and you know the way to trade. Now look at this. Now let me tell you something. All right, now I'm gonna take notes, right? And let's see if the man is crazy or is he legit or is he on crack? What is he talking about? What are you talking about? All right. So what am I doing here? How many people? I got 18 people? I don't think I'm ready to cut the sauce yet. Sister, is that right? Should do it now. So we can record it. That's good. All right. I got the okay to start per sister. So here we go. So what do you see with USD CAD on the 1 hour time frame? Your eyes have to tell you what the hell you're looking at, right? So H1 is what? What do you see? You tell me. Someone say something. What do you see on on this USD CAD right here? What do you see? What do you see? All right, let me show you something. All right, you see where you could have gotten to the sell, boom, boom, boom. But look where you are right here. All right, so this is what you're going to prepare for. If you're going to be trading USD CAD, this is what you're looking for. I got a little sun here. See this sun? See this here? This is a reversal. Okay, reversal. So I know I'm yelling. Why am I yelling? Damn, I'm off the hook today. Reversal sun. Okay, you understand what that means? That means, ladies and gentlemen, that this bitch is going to return to the upside. Do I don't know when? I don't know. So you could be a jerk and get into a sell right now. Hell the fuck no. Hell the fuck no. But what does that mean? That means that it's coming. Upside. It's coming. Coming. Right? I can spell right. All right. So this level is what? 1 point. So let me just mark this real quick. Because I'm telling you how I'm telling you to look for a buy in the NFP market. Now watch this. Watch this. Watch this. I'm gonna tell you this. What's the level on that thing? 34,727. We're gonna do a quarter point theory. I know somebody's asking me, what the fuck is a quarter point theory? What is a quarter point theory? That is when you round off to the highest number, like in math, right? So that's 347. They're gonna call it 730, right? That's actually 20. What's that? 34. All right, so that's a math question. How do you round this bitch off? Who knows how to do that? This is like, so let's look at that for a second and give you a math lesson. Y'all don't think y'all gonna take y'all to school. Taking y'all motherfuckers to school. All right, that's
You
like
want to round up or round down?
well, we're gonna round it to the nearest 10. What do? That's 34, right? Let's take the one off.
So
Go ahead, I'm sorry. You got it.
35.
Huh?
35.
We don't want to go too high. We let's go to the here. Let's go to the sixth character. Because if you do 3,500, it's gonna put you way up here someplace. You know what I'm saying? So you're looking at the numbers 35, because the number really is 34,727, right? So that's right there. So I would say 30.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I would round off by 30. Let's see what that puts us, because we're just trying to remember quarter point theory is emotional numbers. You know what I'm saying? You follow me? You feel me? So let's go to here. All right, you see what I did? Okay, boom. I put it there. So that's my level right there, right? So that's where I'm looking to not enter the trade, but to be a spicy level. You understand what I'm saying? So let's go to here, right? And let's drop. We need another chart, right? We need another USD CAD chart, and we need it on a 5 or 15. Remember, because we told sister we can't find it. If you don't know the overall trend, I mean you do, and you need help with it, you can drop to the lowest time frame. So boom, and let me see what's going on with that. All right. Okay. All right. So we can find our entries. All right. So what's the overall trend? Look at this. Now let me show you something. Do you understand what I'm talking about? Because I'm gonna blow your mind, man. When they tell you you do multi time frame analysis. All right. What we got? No. All right. So multi time frame analysis. That's called MTF for those people that are in the other world. Multi-time frame analysis, right? TF, right? So what I'm doing is I'm looking at USD CAD. I told you that USD CAD is at a buy level right now. Why support level? Why is that? So if you squeeze it, right? Squeeze it the other way, you'll see what I'm talking about. Boom, right? So you see that it came it left home all the way up here, came all the way down. It's here now. So it's at a level. Now, I'm not telling you that it might not break this level. It may or may not. All depends what the dollar's doing, right? USD CAD. So if the dollar's tanking, what's going on with USD CAD? You might know. Simple 101. Simple 101. USD CAD follows the dollar, right? Am I right or am I wrong? Am I bugging? No.
No, you're right.
Correct.
Right.
Stanley.
Talk to me now. Give me an amen, something. I don't hear the people. And this ain't no Zoom for y'all to be quiet, because I'm gonna come after you. You understand? So anyway, look at
The
this
people
here.
are muted.
Okay, that's fine. Oh, I didn't mute them. You gotta mute yourself. I didn't. There's no control. Just don't be playing no news in the background, no crazy stuff. You know, we don't want that on recording, dog. Come on now. So anyway, this dollar is tanking, as you see. Now, this is a gap that I believe sister gave to me. If I'm not mistaken. I'm trying to think.
Probably.
This is a gap per sister. I know probably, right? Because we spot that shit every day, all day, every day, right? Let me see what the chat box. Okay. All right. So what time is it? 7:35? Y'all let me know now. Stop all this yapping shit. All right. So this is a gap here. And look at this here. Look at this. Look how easy this shit is. This shit broke the gap, right? And retested against what I'm talking about. This is BCR all day, every day. I say this like it's scientists, man. Break, close, retest. I don't know how many times I have to tell this person. My sister knows what I'm talking about. Break, close. It's simple. If you come back to me and tell me you don't understand, I'm gonna slap you, because it's so simple. What happened to the candles are rising, right? Look at this. And what am I using? Look at this. Look what I'm doing. I'm using a 20 and a 200. Okay, so let's break this down again, because you know, I got to go there again. I was told. You know what I'm saying 20 and 200. So the 20 EMA, right? EMA is exponential moving average. So my little trading view says, boom, yellow is 20. See, I got it like that. So 20, right? 20, boom. And then what's the 200? It's red, right? Any questions on that? 20, 200. So I'm gonna give you a little lesson. This is a 20, 200 EMA cross. Sister and I were talking about yesterday. And this is dedicated to the sisters. You know what I'm saying? So anyway, that's dollar, right? So it crossed right here. You see the cross right here, all right? But indicators lag, right? So what am I waiting for? I'm waiting for a candle to close above, a green candle to close above this little run here, right? Let me throw some eyes on here because I don't think you understand what I'm talking about. All right. Now, sister, this remind me, this is at the 21:18 minute mark, right?
Okay.
21, and you know I'm gonna do, right? You know I'm gonna do. I'm gonna send this video to so and so. You know I'm going with. You know we had this conversation yesterday. All right.
Okay.
So this is real quick. What time is it? It's 7:37. I don't want to spend too much time. I just want to give some quick gems fast and moving quick. So this is a 2200, right? 2200 cross right here. Where eyes are. Eyes are looking. He's looking at it. He know that it. They know the indicators lag. We know that. So do I jump in a trade when it cross? No. He tell you no. What you do is you wait. You wait. What am I doing here? So let me draw this little thing, because I don't think people understand what sister's saying, right? You wait until you see a candle in the direction, right? In the direction of the cross, right? Close. And better yet, shit, the retest come, you good, you good. Then, and only then, right? And only fan, only fan, I think. Only then, with all of your other sister confluences, right? And trading plan and everything, yada. Then you take the trade. I think that's clear enough for them. Then take trade, right? Let me see if I can ooh, that's a lot of words in there, buddy, right? I'm probably gonna just like that. All right. That's important. He just told you that, right? Boom. A cross happened here. I do not jump in until I see a candle close retest in the direction I'm going. It crossed. Where's the direction? Is it buy? Which one I look for? This one here? Perhaps. Which one of these are better entries? This is a weekly time frame now. Weekly time frame, right? I'm not handling the 15. I'm just saying I got a weekly cross on a dollar, right? We can cross right here on what was it, December? We got December 27th of last year. Okay, so once this crosses, I bring my ass to a lower time frame, which I ain't gonna do, and find an entry. But you see the entry right here. A perfect entry is right here. Look at this. Anywhere on this line right here, boom, right? And take off. All right, that's how you enter on a 2200 on a week time frame. Then you good. You write this shit all the way up. That's swing trading, for you didn't know. So boom, we just told you that you wait until a candle closes and retest. This guy right here is perfect. If you enter this trade right here on this guy, boom, you're good to go. So that's what you do with a 20 and 200. All right, let's put that shit up there at that minute. Okay, then we're moving on. Moving on. I'm going to delete this because it takes up space. You feel me? So I'm going to go back to UT Cat for a second. It's coming on this level. Look at this. This is consolidation, man. Look at this right here. Boom. Look at that right there. It's consolidating, and I can just break it down for you and say, well, what the hell does that mean? It's ranging side to side on a weekly time frame. Look at this. Look at that. Look at this, man. So it's coming back to retest this gap that the sisters told you about. The sisters told you about this shit. So look at this. Okay, I come over here, dollar right there, boom. We all know that's a high right there. But look at how it came all the way through the gap. This was an entry, came all the way up. Now it's coming down here. So what do we have here? What are you seeing? You're seeing multiple confluences up in your face all fucking day, because I told you at the beginning of this Zoom, I said what? I'm telling you right here, I said it. What now? It may mess around a little bit, but a buy is coming. We don't care when, we don't care how. You might not find damn trade today, but I'm telling you, we're setting you up for gold. You follow what I'm saying? A buy is coming in UTCAD, and you're like, well, Jay, how do you know that? Okay, it's 7:42. We got to come back because I got to do my NAS thing. So I'll just do this for another 5 minutes. Because remember, the reason why again I'm doing UTCAD for those coming late is because it's UTCAD news. You follow? So UFD and we got UFD here. So we got to be on the dollar. You follow what I'm saying? So let's break it down. This weekly time frame is what? A support level for what? What am I seeing? I have to be able to see what the hell I'm looking at, right? So we'll look at this. That right there to me is telling me that this is a bullish precursor. You follow? Because it's coming back to the gap. So this here is the first breakthrough of the gap, right? On a weekly time frame. I mean, you can go to a daily, but I'm looking at the high rollers. So I'm looking for a move over here at some point. Not today. Not today. But you see that this is a level of support right here. All right. So let me get some water and throw it,
Take a sip.
All right. So now I come to daily. Now let's break this down again. This is for sisters. Yeah, right. Don't forget that 21 time because I'm gonna sit it out there. So weekly time frame is what? Support level all day. You see it. 4 candles, right? Look at these little baby candles here. They've been born. Look at that. You see them little baby candle dojis? This is good because a breakout's coming. You want that. So NTF is multi-time frame analysis. Move to the daily time frame. Now you ain't got to do this. I'm just showing you some stuff so you can understand what's going on. Support. Boom. So that's 2 of the higher time frames that's telling you, look, neighbor, it's support level here on these 2 time frames. So let me go down to a lower time frame. This is what we are now. This is here. This is right here. Oh, no, don't forget. Don't please, sister, let me forget that. This is gap per sister, right? Gotta know that. You gotta wonder what, because you gotta ask questions. Where the hell does gap came from? Gap per sister. All right. So we need to see that because we want to know, we want to make sure that we're on the same level, right? All right. So we're all good. So now 4 hour time frame, look how lovely that is. Look at that. It's all telling you the same thing. The magic level, right? 100. So it's a breakout. This is going to be a nasty breakout. Nasty breakout. All right. So now all I need to do is come over here and just go W1, right? W1, D1, and H4 are showing what levels? Support, right? That's all I need to know. 3 time frames are telling you this. So work me backwards. W1, D1, H4. Let me show you how fire this shit is so you understand what I'm talking about. All right. So I come over here. See what you got to check group. 100. Okay. Come over here and it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Why is it okay? Because, all right, so I got this little cheat code. I'm not telling you to go out and buy the cheat code. I'm not telling you that. What I'm telling you is that I get these indicators and I break these shits down because I told other sister that I'm an indicator junkie. You understand what I'm talking about? I live off indicators, but don't test me because I'll come in a naked chart and freak it. You understand? So Just be aware. Don't be out there saying this guy da da da. You know what I'm saying? We know what time it is. All right. And I can take the EMAs off. It's good. We can do naked charts. It's fine. I know people look like Christmas. Damn, look like Christmas because Christmas is gonna give you gifts, right? So now I go to the cheat code on the MT4 side. Now, granted, what was this over here? This was TV, not no color TV, motherfucker. Trading View. I do a lot of abbreviations, so if you don't know what time it is, you better ask someone. Trading View is here, right? Trading View is here. Actually, this is how I teach people to trade in the one-on-one Zooms. You're getting a one-on-one Zoom. Come on, man. The fuck? So let me come over here. Oh, we'll go over here. And so in the MT4 world, because there's realms, right? MT4 world, what do you see? Clear as day. Clear as day. It's a support level, right? Support level on H1, right? You follow, all right? All right, support level, support level. And when I tested this cheat code thing, I found out that it never takes out the second green. What I mean by that, I got to come back to that in a minute. Let me go back to that. All right, so I got my UTCAD H1, right? Look at how all now, yes, this is only analysis. It could blow by this, but it won't. I said, how the hell you know? How the hell you know it won't blow by this? Watch this. So what is the M15 saying? Look at that. You clearly see that in the cheat code, it don't come past the green level. Now these are the daily blocks. This is a block, the daily, right? So, and you see these other levels here, D1. That's from Jackpot, dude. Okay, we can holler at that all day long, but these levels are legit. So you see, you would trade right here. All right. So the little blue box you see here is the New York kill box. New York kill box is coming, right? So I'm gonna put a little line right here. Boom. Right? So this is already established right here. This little line right here. What line is that? That's 1.3470. That's it, what that was? Yeah. All right. So let me put this line over here in our little highlight box so you can see. We're gonna highlight this bitch green. All right, can you see green? All right, that's an important number. That might be the stop loss because this ain't gonna drop past this. Or if it does, it came past this green line, but it never comes past this green line. Remember, this whole thing is an algorithm. Okay, does anyone know what an algorithm is? An algorithm is a mathematical formula, right? This is how the big boys trade. I can spell, right? Algorithm. Algorithm. Right? Anyway, it's all good. Algorithm. Anyway, it's a mathematical, right? Mathematical formula. I'm taking y'all bitches back to school. Y'all didn't think, said, damn, this bitch is taking me to school. I could have slept in, man. Damn, bitch. All right, this is the NFP is about 45 minutes. So when you got other people saying that, see, this was so good about it. I belong to all these chat groups. You understand? So he say NFP is 45 minutes. Trader who has been in the game 7 years. I advise on trading NFP. I totally agree with him. But with that being said, for those that still sit on trading it, I expect EU will push up out of zone. Will push up. Okay, so he's thinking of a buy, but I'm not looking at EU right now. All right, I'm looking at EU right now. I'm looking here. So this is some support. Right here. A support level. And if I'm still confused, what do I need to do? I can come down to the 5-minute time frame and freak the hell out of you, right? Because I told sister, if you don't understand what the hell's going on in the 15-minute time frame, jump down to a lower time frame. This freezes a lot, and then try to see what the hell's going on. Look at this. I told you that a buyer's coming. Look at this. It's in your face, right? How dope is that? Remember what time this was? I came on here 33 minutes ago and I was saying all this crap, right? How the hell you know? Reversal coming. Because what happened? Look at this big drop on USD CAD, right? I'm a 15-minute time frame type of guy. Okay, so I hang out in 15-minute time frames. All right, cheat code says bearish, right? Okay, you agree with that because you don't trade against a trend, right? But you see what I'm trying to do. So this is Y1. So technically, you say, well, can I take a trade right now, Jay? Technically, no. because I need more confluences, but it's setting up nicely. You see it. All these people are setting you up. So there's NFP. So what's NFP going to do? I'm hoping NFP. So let's go back to what we hope. What we hope is different than what will happen. So how many motherfuckers know about the Matrix and Skynet and all that shit? Because that's what I live in. That's called Skynet. So I want to see price push up via NFP, right? To some of these other levels up here. D1 up here someplace. So what level is that up here? All these people crowding up. Let's do a quarter point theory real quick. 751. I'm gonna jump off this and get to Nas real quick. So bear with me here. I just want to show you my thinking. So what's this number? 34. Let's do 670. How about that? 670. That should be okay, right? Yeah. All right. So I would want to see, because remember, we're coming in the New York kill box. 1500 is 8 o'clock on the kill box. This is the broker time. It's 1500 because Yugo's way is overseas, and this is the kill box. You understand? So I want to see price push up via NFP or push up the kill box, right? And like Kill Bill, remember Kill Bill? Kill box. All right, so do I know the overall thing right now? I know it's a buy right now. So I can get in this trade right now and take it, and then 830, my price be pushed up, right? Could I do that? You could. I ain't telling you not to do it. You could do that. You could do that. But why would you want to do that when you got to come over here and let me bring my USD CAD in? So we looked at USD CAD. Actually looked at USD dollar. But now I need to open up USD CAD so I can show you what I'm talking about. Let's go to here. Let me bring up USD CAD. I probably need to bring on Pepperstone because I'm sure there's a gap somewhere persistent, right?
You know it.
She got me looking for gaps like crazy, boy. I tell you.
It's a good thing.
It's a very good thing. All right, here we go. Nobody's on here, right? I ain't got no indicators, no people. And look where you're at here. So if I just come in here, I'll look for gap later, but I just want to just do this real quick. If I come in here and put a line there, boom, and put a line here, you clearly see what I'm looking at, H4, right? So bring my happy ass down to 15-minute time frame, and I see a level of support here, right? You see it's already forming. You see it, right? So let me go back to 4-hour time frame real quick because I forgot to put my people in here. So what's this guy here? What time is it? 7:53. Let me wrap up this thing real quick. Wrap it up. B. It's H4 resistance. H4 resistance. No support. I'm sorry, support. My bad. All right. So that right there, boom, we know that. That's beautiful. So I can come in here and probably get another level here. And then try to see if I can box the bitch up. Maybe right here. That's okay level. But no, we're just drawing levels. We can probably do some other level. That's fine. But I'm just trying to get you prepared for NFP to show you like what the fuck I'm looking at. So oil's doing this thing. That's another lesson. I'll get to it later. So many lessons today, right? This is
Gold is too.
Resistance.
Gold is as well.
All right. So we got to get the gold quick because that's what we're looking at. So real quick, got that. Boom, 15-minute time frame. There we go. So we're waiting. So my station is 8:30, right? Right here. All right. So you see what's going on. You clearly see that I want to see a price push up the kill box via NFP to get volume. Now let me just break this down again so you understand what I'm talking about. Because you ain't got, you could be big and bad and take the trade right now. Fuck it, I'm gonna open on USD CAD right now, open trade up. Well, no, but you could though. But I'm showing you the setup. It looks beautiful, dude. Does it not, ladies and gentlemen? We told. Look at this. I'm telling you. Remember, I came on the Zoom. What time? What time was this? Damn. Come on now. What you got, dog?
About 30 minutes, I think.
Right, exactly. And we called a buy on USD CAD. And look at the little baby candles coming. Now, I always tell a motherfucker, don't counter trend trade if you don't know what the hell's going on. Do not. I say this like every freaking day. I'm gonna write it right here, persistent. I'm just like me yelling at you. Do not counter trend trade, right? if you don't know what I can't spell right. Damn, what the flower you are doing. Now, flower is a nice kind word. I could say another word, but I'm not, because this is an educational Zoom. This is a rated teen Zoom. All right, there you go. Do not counter trend trade if you don't know what the flower you are doing. But we just see, well, them Jay, you're talking about this here, right? That's kind of trend trade in a way because the trend's down. But if you've got confluences, then you can do it. You have to know what's going on here. I'm just showing you a setup. I would love for price to come up to this 35, 50, 54 and take it back down. Right? You could be bold, big, bad, and bold, BSS, and take a trade here. But I'm hoping that NFP will push up, right? We're just hoping. So that's one confluence I have right here. Everything's pushing to buy, right? 756. I'm gonna jump off this bitch at 8. Okay, you follow? So, okay, we got that. So that's one confluence per trading view, right? So I'm setting myself up for a trade. Damn, you can jump in this trade if you want to. I ain't telling you not to. I wouldn't be mad at you, but it ain't a signal. And don't come after me. Don't come after me if you lose money. I didn't tell you take it. There ain't no signal. It's an idea, right? This is the whole idea. All right. So if I come back to the cheat code thing, right? It's setting you up, right? Look at this. Look how beautiful this is. Boom. It's coming. You see it? You see the little candle moving up? You see it? Look at that. He's in your face. He's in your face right here. We got it right here. It never comes down to sticking green level. This is a level of support right here. So actuality, this could push up. Push in the New York Hill box. So that's all I have for USD-CAD. All right, any questions on USD-CAD? All right, now I'm going over to Kenny baby. And all right, I gotta, you know, I'm jealous of Kenny baby. Okay, this is gold, man. It's gold, baby. Okay, look what we got here. What do you see on this? Here's my New York Hill box. So let me go to the 15-minute time frame. By the way, this little blue box is the New York Hill box. That's where volatility is located. Boom, 15. All right. So what do I have here? What am I noticing? Did anyone even listen to what my crazy ass was saying? So I got this line right here that's showing a level of support, right? It's clear as fucking day. Boom. Right there, right? And it's over here. Never mind the little Ichimichi cloud. But this gap here, that's another story. But anyway, here, and here's a gap right here, gapped up. So really, if you think about it, if I take this line here, gap from here to there, that's a little gap. If you're doing like that, so it's been filled already. I mean, you could do it up to the body, you know, it's up to you. Anyway, that's a gap, percentage is filled. I filled over here. So here we are right here. New York Hill box is 8 o'clock, exactly in 54 seconds. So I'm looking for a buy coming out of New York right now. It may dip down here, but I'm looking for a buy. I'm telling you now. That was USD-CAD. So USD-CAD is following the same type of principles as gold. So I'm looking. It might come down here. I'm not saying it won't, but I'm looking for buys in gold in New York. Okay, I'm looking for buys in gold in New York. So let's see what happens. We're gonna play it out, and we're gonna see it play out right there. Boom. All right. When 8 o'clock roll around, 8 o'clock is 22 seconds away. NFP is what? Yes, Ichimichi Cloud, right, sister Rob. So let's go back to my little sketch here. You understand what I'm talking about? So let me get this water here real quick. Hold on. Water's good, boy. All right. Let's go here. So, there we go. Everyone's ringing. All this ringing. You hear all those things ringing. All right. I said that we're looking for a buy in gold, right? Buy. I don't know when, but a buy is coming in gold. Buy gold. Or gold idea. I would just show it, right? Buy gold.
Love it.
I didn't give no signal. I didn't give no TP. None of that shit. All I'm saying, look at my shit's popping off. All phones are buzzing out. Phones are ringing.
8 o'clock on the dot.
Right. Now, what I'd say before, remember I had to study gold. Like Katie studied gold. Gold moves in New York. I don't know how many times I said that. Gold moves. Gold. Oh, damn. Gold moves in New York. 8 or 9 o'clock. Kill box zone. All right, let's see how this bitch plays out. So it's already 8 o'clock here. I'm hoping the same thing with this. Now look at USD gold and CAD are kind of doing the same type of behavior, no? I want to see price push up in a P, right? So get the volume. This is a volume box. You follow? And it's already remember the new due date's here. It came to the first green line and hit the second green line. Never touched it. It put the little thing right at the first green line. Well, I'm sorry, down here, this level here. So that's what 2035. All right. All right. 2035 is the level. All right. So now we go and look for confluences. How the fuck do I know I'm buying gold? How do I know that? Because I got a little thing here, boom. And it can push down a little bit. It's still kind of here, but
and the DXY is dropping.
Right. So let's see. Let's go over here and let's look at the DXY like per Kenny. So come over here. Where's my DXY? I already looked at the here was the that with the 4-hour time frame. Let's go to the lower time frame and see what the hell's going on. 1 hour time frame. I can see. We already know that that's a trap box. I'm taking it off, right? So it's running on this support line here. We saw that right there, right? Go over here. And go over here. Right over there. Okay, so we keep this in mind. What's going on? So let me go over to my charts here. All right, I got my thing there. Now I got my gold over here on a daily time frame. I told you that the gold, right, was bearish. So let me pull up a 15-minute time frame so we can go side by side because I wanted to see like what I'm seeing because people will be cursing me out on these indicators. You know what I'm saying? But they work. They might not work for you, but they work for me. All right, here we go.
All that matters.
This is a little bit of. Look at this here. Look at this little blue guy trying to come up in the game. All right. Trying to come up in the game. Now, I'm not saying that it's going to continue to tank. It may continue to tank. We don't know yet. I don't know yet. But I'm just saying that since these things repaint, I have to use the repaints to get the paint. You know what I'm saying? Because they'll move. These things move. You know, like ludicrous. You move, I move. They move, they move. So you gotta be aware of that. So that's 2034 over here, right? On Hughes Way. 2035 was where? Over here on this level here. Let me move this guy over here back to back. All right, because I'm only looking at gold and I'm looking at UTCAD. So I gave my analysis on UTCAD. Now, that analysis don't mean it's right. I'm just giving you what I see. What I see. You follow? What I see. So moving on, gold's over here. Now I'm in the kill box zone, right? So I would want to see gold push up. There's a dead level right here. Look at this dead level right here. There's a D1 level right here. What's that? That's 2049. So if I get NFP to push me up, right? I would want to see a sell off this rejection, right? But I'm not going to trade against it. I'll say yes, buys for this, but the market could go the other way, right? But if it continues to sell, it's going to turn around. It's going to turn around. You see, it's trying to do something here, right? So if I come back to my trading view over here, right? And look at the US dollar here, right? See what we got there. That's my level of support there. So if I come over here and put that there, right? So if I come down to the 30, right? See what's going on. That's my low support level here, right? So I'm looking at these levels of support and resistance up here, try to guide me. I can even draw a trend line if it helps me to do that. Right here to here. So I got a little triangle here, or what you call it a flag, right? Flag. That. So kind of like a right triangle, right? Math. So if this break this level here, I want to see push. I'm not jumping in no trade NFP right now, but I can tell you right now that it's bullish action going on here. All right. It's bullish action going on here. All right. So if I come over here and look over here, this man's telling me, yo, you get ready to do some buys here, brother. All right. So it's coming back to a double bottom down here, right? Double bottom, boom here, boom here. So I want to see See this New York kill box over here? So it's bullish over here until it gets to the level up there. So it always goes from this guy to this guy. So I'm looking for a buy for gold too. All right. So let me go back and look at my confluence. What my confluence say? Daily time frame is, what is this? What do you see? So I was on the call with sister, and we looked at Nas and had a baby candle, and I had a baby blue candle at 6 p.m. So I told her, I said, we're gonna come back to this chart at 9 a.m. Okay, let me break it down to you so you can understand what I'm talking about, because this is some serious sauce, man. Y'all don't understand what I'm talking about. That's why I be taking these trades. I'm telling you how I trade. I'm giving you the sauce. I should be charging you all your niggas $50. But anyway, so we came when the market opened up at 6 p.m. 6 p.m., right? That's when Nas opened up. And I had a small baby blue candle. A small baby blue candle. I told her, I said, guess what? This baby blue candle is going to grow into a little adult. By the time 9 o'clock roll around 9:30, you're going to be taking buys in Nas. And I was like, oh, damn, you calling it the day before, after, whatever. So yes, we came back to the charts and we showed that Nas was buying. So Nas has been open since it got 8 more hours before it closes, right? 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock, right? All right. So it's Friday, right? So typically it's a trap day. They always tell you, don't trade on Fridays. That's bullshit. I'll tell you why. Because NFP is going to set you up. It's setting you up. So that's Nas, right? So Nas is right here, right? So if I'm coming over here to gold or daily time frame, so I'm looking at gold here, right? We got gold. Okay, gold it's getting to be a little bullish. You use the CAD. You're starting to see some similarities here. I'm screaming buy to that. So I want to go over to gold and look at the daily time frame. So let's go over here. Let me see if I can pull up a gold trade on here. Let's see. There's oil right there. It freezes a lot, so we gotta be cool with that. So while it's freezing, we'll go back over to the trading view and let it do its thing because it gets on my fucking nerves. So let's go to gold here, and his gold today time frame, right? And look, okay, we got these eyes here. Let's take these eyes off. All right. So it says it's bearish right now. The point we said that, right? It said bearish. Okay, but on the daily time frame, we can look to see what we have. But because remember, this 15-minute time frame is just a scalp. It's a retracement of a higher time frame. All right. So it's a retracement of a higher time frame. So if I'm coming here to, let me see the chat box there. Okay. If I'm coming over here to my little indicators over here, let me see if this guy is hook this up. It's still bugging. Oh no, he's not bugging. Okay. So we went to I need to pull up a daily or the gold real quick. Hold on. Let's go to what time is it? 8:08? All right. I meant to get to Nas. I'm just gonna do one more little fine tweaking of this bitch. And right here we go. All right. So I'm opening up gold. I'm gonna look at the higher time frames and see, because I had it earlier, but I don't have it here. I'm gonna change it, right? All right. So I'm gonna go over here to the daily, right? See what the daily says. Daily's telling me, okay, now the daily saying there's a reverse coming because of the higher time frame. You see that? So the higher time frames will govern because this is looks like it's showing a little bit of reversals here. 2 days of bearish. This is a little up here, but 2 days of bearish action. All right, on the daily time frame. So the daily's telling you that it's bearish, but we're trying to trade on the lower time frames. So you could be like, well, Jay, it's a downtrend here, buddy. Right? That's not that one there, but it's a downtrend, buddy. It's 810 right there, right?
810. Yep.
Right. I gotta wrap it up. So here is a downtrend, right? See that downtrend. So I would want to see price come up here and reject up there. But I got a little bullish. There it is. There's that alarm, boy. Stop. All right. So let me go back over to gold because we're gonna look at how this works in our favor. So we're looking at we're scalping. So on here, it's telling you now I've entered the kill box, right? So you technically say, oh, well, I could jump in the buy at 2035. So let's see. Do I have enough confluences to do that? Yeah, in a way. But now it may take you out a little bit. Remember, 815 is what we got here, right? So let's look at USD CAD. USD CAD is trying to do something, and it could push a little bit lower. That's possible. But again, if you don't know the direction of the market, don't trade it. You understand? So you figure, oh, it's a little thing here, and it's going to push up. That's fine. We can go with that. USD CAD, we can go with that. The kill box is here, right? So we're still looking for a push up here to some of these other higher levels. That's a D1 level. The D1, the W1, and the month one are kind of hanging out on the same block. So if this pushes up here to this level up here, then I can say, well, damn, I'm looking for a sell because the overall trend is down. So the trend's your friend. So you can kind of trend trade, but again, you have to know, you have to have other confluences. Even though I said this is a little buy, this little buy here is not long term. It ain't long term. It's a little bit of retracement. You dig? Because on the higher time frames, govern. You have to understand that. So let's go back to UTCAT real quick. I'm gonna show you something real fast. If I jump to the weekly time frame, right? What does that tell us? And remember, I had H4 resistance, right? On those things, right? Real quick. So I'll come over here, boom. And I'm not using no Sunday candle open, no fibs, just basic price structure, whatever, right? So I see this bearish on the weekly, right? This little retracement here. But you see the upside down Thor hammer? That's all bearish action right here. So on the weekly time frame, it's telling me, look, dude, it's a sell. Okay, well, let me go back to my 15-minute time frame and see what we got. But this is going to be like a little retracement, right? So if it retraces to the H4 resistance, I'm in business. You see? I'm in business. So I would love to see a candle. Oh, this again, it's like broken record. I want to see a candle push up and then find this area. Because I'm looking for areas where I can get a boom trade. I don't want to chase a trade. I'm not trying to chase a trade. You understand what I'm saying? So I come back to because remember we're on gold, like the gold over here, and see my New York kill box for UT-CAT. So we come out of the gold, right? And we're looking for buys in gold, right? We're looking for little scalps. And I don't care if you get 20, 30 scalps, slap 10 standards, 5 standards, I don't give a fuck what you do. But if you're waiting for the ultimate entry, I would wait for it to come up here. All right. So I'm looking for a daily resistance, right? For it to take it out to come back down. Because gold, again, is bearish last couple of days.
Well,
right?
You also got to think the market might shoot a move and take out all that liquidity at the bottom first.
That's true. That's true. And let's take a look at that. So that's a good point.
If you look at a higher time frame, like the hour or something, you got some wicks down there that it might come down and snatch up before it go up.
Yep. So let's take a look at that. Good point. So it need to take out some homeboys. So our time frame here, right? And it's got some of these people down here. But the one thing I did notice is that once it hits this little New York kill box zone, which is doing now, it needs to take out some liquidity. You're right. So it's possible to come down here, maybe. We don't know. But we're trying to play by action. Come down here. I mean, I would love for it to come down here.
That's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for the wick down there.
Yeah. So
me
it
too.
can push down here and then take this people out and go back up. But like I said, the one thing I did notice is that when a new day happens, here's the first green bar, and where's the second green bar? Down here. It never comes. I don't know why that is. I don't know how.
That imbalance to the left. That's why. You see
Yeah.
it?
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Now we're talking. Okay. So let's go here, and let's just take this candle here. Let's just take the body here just for a second. All right. So that's right on that green level. That's good. See, that's kind of how that works. It's on the green weekly level. So if I was to like say I ain't trading shit until it come down here, because this guy be taken out.
Now, if you buy down there, you winning.
Oh, you winning, right? You winning. You pass your challenge. if you buy down here, I'll say that again. Now, this is a nice, beautiful buy zone. It's 8:15. I gotta wrap this up quick because I was supposed to look at now. So let me just here, right? All right. Winning buy zone. Right. So you could just wait to trade, come down here and put multiple orders right there. I ain't mad with you if you do that. All right, so let's go to 15-minute time frame and see what that looks like. All right. So the New York kill box is happening here, right? It's working. So we're already in this. If you enter the trade, right? This is a winning buy zone here. See, that's on 15 right there from the other time frame. But we still got to wait and see, because I want to see what happens when price is pushing up to a certain level. So it could probably come down here. This is that same candle here, right? This candle here, that there, right? And over here. So that's a zone. That's a nice buy zone right in there. Anywhere in here is a nice little buy zone. So we're kind of in the buy zone if you think about it. See, we're in this buy zone here, but it would be beautiful if it comes down here to a 2032, I think. And take it out. Now, this is where the little itty bitty support level has been established right there. See, so there's that imbalance candle that we need to take out. So it's trying to take it out a little bit. If you think about it, it's been slowly taking out. Now, what are you noticing here? You seeing this? These are called, this indicator is called HG fractals breakout. It's supposed to be oops, let me do that. It means to be
Yeah, now you gotta add it back.
That's all good. How many people know how to add indicators to a chart? See, another lesson. See, fuck up, you come over here, fuck it up again. All right, so over here, what are you noticing? What do you see here? One little baby blue dot, two little baby blue dot, three little baby blue dot. What is this called? It's forming a level of support, right? It's forming a level of support. So look at all the keys that we got going on here. I keep saying the same thing over again, right? It's forming a level of support, right? So we would like to see it come up to this line here, right? And reverse, because this is a nice little reversal here, right? It'd be cool to take this blue boy out and then shoot back up, come down here, right? Around 232 and shoot up to here someplace and reverse. Now it could continue to go back up, NFP does that. But I'm still looking for a buy in gold market. And that's kind of the same thing with NAS. But now NAS is hitting some resistance up here, you see, on the 15-minute time frame right over here. See, there's a little candle there that needs to be taken out. So there's resistance here. So NAS, if I'm trying to call NAS, all right, I need to see a little bit more on NAS because I got 830, 930. So where's my new kill box for this one? This guy here. It's forming in there. Let's see, daily time frame. Right, because I said that it was a buy coming. And this is a little bullish engulfing right here, right? This little bullish engulfing right there. So looks like Nas is going to be buying also. So looks like everything is in a buy mode right now. But again, that could be taken away at the snap of a finger when NFP drops in 11 minutes. So I just try to look at it from a point of view of how it looks this way. You understand? So let me go to my trading view real quick because I need to pop in trading view. All right, so we're looking at that. Look at Nas here. All right, let me take some of this. Yeah, let me take some of the indicators as well because it gets kind of cloudy here. All right, so we're looking at a level of support here too, but that doesn't mean that it won't handle that. You follow? 830. That's 930 bucks. All right, 830 right there. All right, so let's just see what happens. We're gonna let the NFP take us to the moon or take us to hell. I don't expect no one to jump on into this trade. You could though if you wanted to. Like I said, if you think you know the direction of the market, you jump in the pool with the sharks. I used to be able to call that shit. I did call it at one time. I had a 60% rate, but that's not good. That's like, oh, it's cool to call a trade before it happens. Yeah, but that could burn you. See, right here, I would say a nice little sell's coming, right? Because I have, but it can shoot back up, break this level here. It's possible to do that too.
See, the problem is when it jump, it get wick in both directions. There's no winning in that.
Mm-hmm.
That's why you have to
So
have a stop
if you
loss
wait,
or don't
if you
chase
wait
it.
for let the move do a thing, and then like I said, you anticipate it going up, it shoot all the way down in that zone, catch that quick buy and let it ride up. But
Right.
you can wick high, up, and low, especially nines, and then you can't win.
Right.
Unless you ain't got no stop loss.
Right. And then you just out there with the brave souls.
You just out there.
Out there, right. You'll be down $20,000 in a heartbeat. So NFP, it's like, I'd rather wait until it makes a move. But at 8:30, remember, I said that we have to take into consideration that we've got UFD CAD news at 8:30 and the UFD non-farm payroll. So in 9 minutes, you're gonna see some moves
at
happen.
9:30. If you're doing NAS, you got a 9:30 move. So
right.
Don't be too antsy.
Right. Let this move set up.
Mm-hmm.
Then go from there. So let's recap what we have, because we can find a move here. We're gonna find a move. I'm gonna find me a trade. I'm going to be trading in New York. I'm gonna find me a trade. I'm just gonna wait. I'm on here from I've been on here for an hour now. So 7 to 10, there's gonna be a move somewhere. We're gonna find it together with all these different people we got, right? UFD CAD over here. All right. We're looking for a buy, but we can wait to see what happens. We're gonna be flipping back and forth. I'm gonna take off. I'll come back to Ethereum later. Oil. Let's see what this is. Okay, these off too. Oil is a whole different story. I have to tell you how I did that. But okay, so we got UFD CAD. So I need to have this here, right? Get that there. Let me just look at some other things here. All right, so we got that level there. So basically what's going to happen is you're going to get a crazy candle going up or down, right? And then you let it work. Let's take this off so we can see what's going on. Let it work and let it do its thing. And then we will trade, let it settle, right? So that's a level here that we said before, we never got there, right? So let's go over here. We can move these guys over here because it never got there, right? It came up here a little bit, but then it fell back down. So we get that. So here. So magic level, hold on a second with that. Magic level, I'm hoping will be over here someplace. That 13,290 is a sweet spot, right? Because I have these guys over here. So I'm gonna move this over here. Move this guy. Let's say move that. No. Keep that right there. Move this guy. Get him out of there. All right, so this is a key. This is a key spot for a nice little zone here that I'm looking for. So I'm just trying to find sell zones that I can freak. Because if NFP push up here or wick, then I'm looking for a sell, right? What's the overall time frame? What's the overall sentiment of Nas? Well, I said it was bearish, bullish, right? Bullish. So let's see how that plays out. There's a lot of bullish action going on here. So it's 8:30, 8:24, right? So we look for moves. So let's go back to my chart here. We look for moves after NFP. Let 1,000,000 times, right? Let price come to your crib. Don't chase the hoe or whatever. Don't chase the bitch. All right. So I ain't gonna be taking no fall nines. I'm waiting for price to come to my crib, right? Where I'm my spot, my block, and I wait. So price came down here. on the H1, and it's messing around a little bit. It's still bearish, right? And then I still got to keep in contact with what the dollar's doing. Always got to remember that, right? I actually have a dollar on another chart on another screen. Oh, you're out here, buddy, right here. All right. So it's below the trend line here. So 830 is coming, right? And we move this over here, right? Gold is.
I got 5 minutes. I got time to roll up one more.
Yeah, you do. Gold is kind of pushing down this level here. See, look at that. But now remember, like Kenny say, it got to take a liquidity out, right? Because you see it's at a nice little zone here, right? Right? It's a nice little zone here. Where's that little zone come from? Well, you can put it right up here someplace. Maybe.
Daily gap. Remember there was a huge
Yeah.
daily gap? It's playing underneath it.
All right, so this is what we got, right? Let's take this out. We don't need that. We already know that already, right? So now is wait. 826. I got 4 minutes left. So let me just freak this real quick for you. I took this oil gold trade. Okay. And we'll come back to that because I'm gonna quiz somebody on this. Somebody's gonna win $100 in Bitcoin. Are you ready? Somebody's gonna win. Somebody's gonna win because I'm gonna ask why I took this trade. And you're gonna say it and tell you wrong. Tell me all the reasons I took this trade. 10 reasons.
Hey, yeah, this is a team effort now. Don't just sit back and watch now.
You don't think you think I'm bullshitting.
I'm out of it.
10 reasons. And if the 10 reasons don't match up with my chart, my little trade plan, then you lose. So I'm gonna go back. Oh, you just scream stuff out. You gotta send to me.
Oh, you
I
want
don't
me to
understand
send it to you?
I'm just not gonna be like, I remember A, B, C, da. I gotta write that shit down. This is class. Class is in session.
How you want me to send it to you in the chat?
I don't care for how you send it to me.
Okay.
Email it to me. Send it on the bird. You know them damn birds. You know what I'm talking about. Oh, I'm talking about. Y'all think I'm crazy, man. Come on, man. Old school shit. All right, so I'm gonna stop yapping because it's 8:27. So shut the fuck up and get back to the charts, mister.
That pigeon, baby. That's that pigeon express.
There you go. Pigeon Express. See, you don't.
Sorry, where are you buying gold to?
No, that's not the question you should be asking. No, do not ask where I'm buying it to. That's not the question. No, you can't do that. That's no. Well, I never tell you where I'm buying it to. That's on your risk management. I'm buying it to the next support level, 20, 30 pips, 40 pips. All right. So you see what's happening here. It's doing exactly what Kenny doing. Not to cut you off. I don't want to be that mean person. But you see it's selling here, right? And it's trying to take some liquidity out. UT-CAD, same thing.
Dollars up.
Right. So let's look at it. Now remember, ladies and gentlemen, I'm not jumping no trades right now. You follow? We just looking. We're looking around the neighborhood. We're looking at the candy in the store. We just looking to see. We're not going to buy the car today. We just looking. We're looking around, right? Looking around. So 829. Let's go. All right, so let's go. We're looking at gold per kitty. All right, let's see what happens. I did say I was looking to buy, right? But remember, my analysis could be wrong, but I'm still looking for a buy. All right. I'm still looking for a buy, all right? All right. So 830 is rolling around. Let's see. Times it. Ooh, lotte. All right. So per Kenny and per sister, that it could take liquidity out. And I'm okay with that. Remember that buy zone? Let's look at that. 830 coming around. Okay, here we go. It's 13 seconds left. Let's see. Let's play it. Let's watch it. We're watching. We're just watching. There it is. There it is. We're watching. You might get a long red candle. That's fine. That's fine. Don't chase the we're looking for a trade. We got all day. Okay, there it is. There it is. There it is.
There you go. There you
So
go.
take out the lows. That's fine. I'm fine. I ain't mad at you. All right. Move over to USD-CAD. Check it out real quick. We're gonna be trying NAS. Okay, a little bit. Okay, he's doing this thing. USD-CAD. Okay, going the other way. Okay, like we said, a buy. Remember, we said that. Remember? Okay, we said that. We called that. All right, let's go to gold. Take me out. Take me out. Take me out. Take me out. All right, come down here. We got a lot of stuff happening here. Right. I'm still looking for a buy. Right. The buy play. It's still in operation. You follow? The buy side is still in operation. Even though we wait. We wait. We wait.
Correct. And for those who have their fibs on gold right now from the Zoom yesterday or the day before, you should pay attention to where it went to. If you see what I see, you know what time it is.
Yep. And then when this 8:30 candle rolls around, there's a gap right here, dude. Damn. There we are right there. Right in here. Boom. Right in there. Ooh, nice.
That's
Yeah.
all right.
I'm gonna post a picture of the chart in the chat real quick.
I'm on a small buy. Small.
That's a 15-minute gap you just marked up.
All right. So we did say, remember we said we had a gold idea buy, right? So let's see what happens here when we look at this for a second. All right, it's hitting on, look at this level. Look at that. Look at how beautiful this is hitting this level here.
I said it was coming down there.
Look at that.
All the liquidity just grabbed up. All that. It just grabbed all that.
Let me just lock this. So look at this. How beautiful that is.
Yeah. That's why I said I'm in a small buy.
All right, so let's go over to the kill box zone, right? We go back to the kill box zone, the cheat code. Cheat code, where you at? Cheat code, where you at? Cheat code, where you at? Oh, I'm on the boom. Let's see. Well, NFP, you know, you're gonna have freezing screen, so that happens. I'm gonna get it back. Let's go back over here to this location. All right, so you see this beautiful here. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that rejection. I like to see that. I ain't gotta be in a trade to appreciate beauty. You know what I'm talking about?
Right.
Let me go over here real quick. Yes, and we do know that when you have heavy news at 8:30, your brokers freeze. That's just how it works.
Mm-hmm.
Ain't nothing I can do about that. That ain't nothing I can break that habit. Okay, there we go. So here we go. Now look what's happening, man. Look at this. Okay, so but this is what I'm talking to you about. This is the second green zone here. Green box 1, green box 2. It never hits the green box, the green line. See that? Look at how it's trying to reject off that. That's a mathematical algorithm they use. Look at this TDI down here. Gold for the buy. I told you that. Remember, I just said I ain't trying to take it to the moon. It might not go to the moon. There's a guy in there. Would you take profit? No. What are you taking to? No. That's the other question you should be asking me. Question you should be asking me is, how am we gonna freak it? Oh, I'm taking it to the daily level. Okay, that's fine. All right. I'm not giving no take profits. I don't give signals. All right, here's a signal. Buy gold at 2022 and stop loss is whatever this is. No, I'm gonna fuck. And the take profit is 2049. Do you trust that signal? You shouldn't trust the signal if you don't have analysis. I don't give signals. I just don't. Signal is now this guy over here. See, here's a guy. Here's another guy, and this guy's telling you to sell gold, right? I belong to a bunch of signal groups. I ain't gonna lie. But I belong to them because I want to see what motherfuckers are talking about. He's talking about sell gold at 2040. I'm sorry, at 2027. 2027. All right.
Right there, where we at right now.
Okay. So this guy's overseas someplace telling you, look, dude, sell gold at 2027. Let's go back to the kill box, right? And see if he's right. He's telling you to sell it where you are right now. Fuck no. Because I'm on a running candle. Why the fuck would I jump into a trade on a running candle? You do not take a trade on a running candle. This bitch got 10 minutes to go. No, I totally disagree with his signal right now. Because I'm seeing a whole bunch of other confluences that's saying hell the fuck no. So I come over here, right? And you clearly see a support level. If you take off these wonderful little pink indicators and all this other little people here, see? Take my people off, right? All right. I can put that guy right there, right there. This is a buy zone right here all day, every day. Buy zone right there. From here, all day, every day. Even if this little trap box over here, right? Let me extend the trap box. And this is kind of a weak This is kind of a weak NFP right now, but it's showing a level of support.
Mhm.
So I'm just waiting. I'm waiting for this candle. This is a 30-minute candle. That's 15-minute candle. 5. Rejection, right? So let me just wait around. I said I'm looking for moves that will spawn off this, right? But you'll say, well, when will he pull the trigger on this? When I see a move that is representative of what I need to do. Now, see, I didn't even mark up the chart with the fibs. So once this NFP rushes over, we're going to pull up a trading view chart because I'm recording this now. I didn't record it last time because she put some fire on there. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to be the dummy. She's going to walk me through how the setup goes. So if y'all don't get this shit, y'all can go to hell. She's going to walk me through this shit and show me how to use the fibs because that shit she is preaching is fire. I don't know what y'all talking about, but that shit is fucking fire. So I'm just telling you how it is. That's going to be another lesson down the road. Anyway, I'm back over here to my people, and everything is looking beautiful, right? It's taking the liquidity out. This little blue line right here is another magic level. What level is that? 2022.
I'm about to say that it looked like 2022, but I'm blind.
No, you're right though. So I already had this little guy right here. Remember, I told you that we're looking for buy. Even though this is tanking, this is retracement on a higher time frame. You follow? So this is what's happening. But the overall trend of gold is what? A sell. So this may continue to go down. We don't know that yet. But it has to retrace a little bit. So once it retraces, then you can pick up a fast 20 pips, 30 pips. Remember I said, if you kind of trend trade, you have to know what the flower you're doing. And I'm trying to show you how to do the flower. Follow. So I'm just trying to look at the trend of the market here and see what's going on. This is a kind of a weak. Let's see what UTCAT did. UTCAT gave us some stuff. Not so much. See, this is what Kenny was talking about. See this shit here? See this candle? This is a weak. This is a weak NFP, man. I don't know what the fuck's going on.
You can get wicked down both sides.
Right. See that? If you jump this trade, you've been fucked. You know, stuff was up here, Jay. No. So let this dude do his thing. I'm not looking at that candle. It's crazy, man. So we're gonna box up a 1 hour candle. That's 9 o'clock, right? 9 o'clock, 8:30? 8:30 to 9. That NFP is probably run. I want to box that candle up because now we're gonna set up, we're gonna set you up with trades for the rest of the month. That's one. This is, I told y'all, if y'all missed this lesson, y'all crazy. We about to go so deep that the market makers are gonna shut my computer off. Like, you motherfucker. And don't get twisted, because that shit is deep. You understand? It's deep. So let's just sit back and watch. Did you get your popcorn with a movie? Let's sit back and watch. All right. All right. So let me go back over here because I'm trying to build up confluences. Because you're not going to win by telling me, oh, how do you look what's happening? Look at this guy. Oh,
There she
okay. That's fine.
goes.
That's fine. That's fine. You can do that. You could have got to a trade for a sell. I'm not mad with you on that. But if you was in a trade earlier, then straight. But let me see levels. Okay. All right. Remember I told you it never comes down to the second green line, right? Oh, or this might get pushed. It's getting pushed.
Yeah, I saw that.
Pushing. It's pushing, right? The first, here's the first day, right? That's the day. So I got a green line here, and I got a green line here. So typically,
to the weekly level.
right, this is the safety net. Okay. What I mean by that, you see it's pushing down. Let me see if I can squeeze it a little bit. It's pushing down. Let me see if I can squeeze this little thing here. Okay. There we go. All right. So this TDI is down here in the basement. Right? It's pushing down. Now, let me show you about vanishing. This, I'm gonna put a thing here, and that's that right there. So this little reversal is gonna move once it establishes itself. Okay. This level here is the green box here. The key is 85% of the time, it does not hit the second green or second red. So now we're looking at it because we're in a kill box zone. You could have taken a trade right here. You could have opened a trade right here. Right here. Right here. You could have opened a trade right there. You could have opened a trade right there. You could have. But I didn't. Because I got all day. I got 8:30 to 11 to find a trade. There's going to be a trade opportunity. And if it's not, that's fine. You can get a setup. This is good because I'm seeing the setups happening. You dig? See 15 here.
Big people, look at your charts.
Look at that. So it broke past this, right? So, and the dude said, right, take a gold trade. I said I disagree with that. Well, you can disagree with it. It's fine. But you could have gotten to a trade there. That's fine. That's all good. But I'm not chasing that trade. I'm personally not chasing that. I'm looking for a bigger move, and that's what I'm looking for. So that's a scalp. You up 100 pips, Jack. It's still going down, right? Still going down. Let me see here. Let's see. That support's on like that. All right. All right. I can take this out. That's fine.
Yep. Where's the liquidity by 2007?
Right, right. So that's what I'm looking at. Right. I'm not looking at this. I'm not looking at that because that could be the other way. Yeah, it could. But I'm looking at liquidity down here in 2007. Right. Right in here. That's where I want to buy. That's a buy zone right here. Right in here. That's what I want. See right there. So keep coming down here. And that's the buy zone right there. That's what I want. The buy zone is down here. And once it comes down here, I'm taking it all the way up because this candle got to be filled. That's what's so beautiful about this plan. The plan is let me get an imbalance candle so we can fill it back up on the way up. See? That's what I'm looking for. And if I don't get that move today, next week's gonna be prime time. Because I got Sunday, but that's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for a buy at the zone right here in 2007, like Kenny say. You follow? So yes, I could have taken that trade in there per the dude, right? But I didn't. It doesn't matter. It's not a race. You know, everyone's quickly to put their winnings in the boxes. That's fine. And nothing wrong with that. I ain't mad at that, but there's no race. I'm not racing nobody. I don't have to race against Kenny or sister or anybody that matter because it's not a race. It's a journey, man. It's a sprint. It's a marathon. I just need to know what I need to do to be successful. So I'm looking at this, right? And I'm waiting. So I like what I have. I really do. I didn't catch that sell. Okay. I ain't mad at that. But I'm waiting patiently right here in my little box, in my little zone, to these dudes to he said, oh, he did that right. 310 pips. He called it 10 minutes ago. That's fine. And I ain't mad at that. But that's not the trade I'm trying to take. I'm waiting for this setup right here. Right in here. Right in there. And it tell me on all my little chart buddies. My little chart buddy. Look at this. I'll go back there. Look at that. Not that one, but over here for this guy. Let's put this out. Boom. Go back to my trading view for a second. Uh-oh. That's a nice, okay, now that's an NFP candle we used to seeing. Now, the beautiful thing about this NFP candle is it's in balance. So I'm loving this. I'm loving this shit, man. Imbalance must be filled. When? I don't know. But she's finna get filled some point. Let me lock this up. So this is my little presentation here. Okay. You see the little algorithm here is taken out there. All right. So that's 15 minutes of candle time. It's dipping into our little support zone here. So that's good. So I'm good with that. All right. I'll hold that there. All right. Looking for buys here on gold. Coming in the next little time here. You know what I'm saying? Let's see. Let me jump to 15 time frame over here. All right. All right. Let's see. Okay. A little buy in there. There are some trades open here. Damn, that's crazy. Let's see. Where you at, bitch? See, never do it there. All right, so we're waiting for this to happen, right? We go back over here to this, like this guy. Where's my person at? Here, right? Let's go back over here. Knock this down. Knock this down. Knock that down. Knock that down. Close this out. Zoom starts tripping when you get a whole bunch of things open. Knock that out. All right, close this out. Oh, we want that plane. And let's bring up my people here. Where you at? Let's see. Doesn't want to come up. There it is. All right. So got a little blue candle here. See, the daily, weekly, monthly are bullish. So we wait. All right. And then let's see what the cheat codes say. What the cheat codes say. All right. See, never hit that green line. See? I told you, right?
Right.
That is an algorithm right there. So do I take a buy right here? Well, that's on you. But do I feel comfortable buying here? Do I feel comfortable buying here? Oh, let's see. What's the trading view say? What TV say? TV say, okay, got a little buy going on here. The support zone, right? So let's see. When I get more confluences over here, when these guys start partying, the lower lows, nothing's here. I ain't got nothing here to help me, right? So if I wait until I get these people over here, because the algorithm's going to kick in and say, hey, Jay, you know what? It's time to buy right now, brother. I was like, okay. I need to wait a little bit, right? Let's see what USD-CAD did. Okay, USD-CAD didn't do much anything, right? Like crazy wick that he said, right? So that was kind of a bummy thing about Nas. Nas, kind of weird, right? You got this little thing going on here, right? Where's the kill box at? Over there, right? That. So what happened? It made this low, high down here, come up here. So it's kind of, you would have been wicked out someplace. What do you do on this? Buy, sell?
It shot up, hit all the liquidity, and then shot all the way down, hit the liquidity, and then it worked its way right back to where it started.
Yeah, you've been burned. So I just sit back and wait, right? And let's look at gold and see what gold's doing. We want gold. Gold did what we need to do. It came in our zone here. See, you see it's coming up a little bit, right?
Yeah. That it is.
So
we said the area.
So I'm gonna buy gold right now. Follow.
I got a small buy in at 2008.
Yeah, I'm gonna buy gold right now. Let's buy gold right now.
It may pull back again before it go.
So
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It's gonna pull back again.
Might pull back again before it go.
Because it's a 4-hour gap below that green line, I think, that you got on your chart, John, and it just broke my 4-hour level. It did a close below, but that's where that bullish green candle shot up. So
now I just did something that was terribly
We
wrong.
going down to 19.
Nobody caught what I just did. I did something terribly wrong. What did I do? It says your internet connection is unstable. But just see, you start winning, they start fucking with you.
give it 30 seconds.
So I just did something. Who can call what I did? I made a grave mistake. Anybody can tell me? Anybody? Somebody? Anybody know? Do you know? I took a trade on gold. I opened a trade on gold. What was wrong with that? I did it on the 15-minute time frame.
Open
The
candle.
candle wasn't closed.
Exactly. So I just fucked up, man.
Yep. Yeah, went against your own trading plan.
Exactly. So that's a mistake that I don't want people to make. You can't jump into a trade. I just said that earlier. Don't open a trade until the candle's closed. And my dumbass opened the trade up. So I'm already down on negative 11 pips on gold right now. But as I told you before, I can slap a stop loss right below here someplace because it don't come past here. That's for 2000. I mean, then you got to look at what's my risk management. I entered gold at 2014. Okay. So 2014, I can say, oh, okay, green line is where? What's that green line say? 2004. All right, so I'm gonna put a stop loss of 2004 here. So I open up trade up. Now remember, I have multiple computers here, so gotta be like bugging out there. So 2004 is the stop loss, right? And my price I got in is 2014. So another dude said, well, how far are you taking it? Well, I'm taking it to the top of this kill box here, which is what? 2035. Let's go in here and look at the trend line properties. Parameters is 2037. So that's my stop. That's my take profit for this trade here. My low trade here. All right. All right. 20, let's say 20.
37.
2037. Thank you.
You
All right. So I opened up a buy on gold, and you see it's doing some weird shit here. So let's see what it does. Let's see if this is a true statement of what's happening. So let's break down what I did here, ladies and gentlemen. All right. So I said I wanted a gold to do what they need to do. I want to see price push up the kill box. It didn't do that. So that didn't work out. So I opened up a buy trade, right? At 2014, right? And stop loss is 2004. And my take profit is open. Well, actually, no, 2037. All right, so that's what I got so far on this trade here, on this little gold trade. Now, when the gold trade loses, I'm gonna post it. If it wins, I'm gonna post it. Doesn't matter what it is. It doesn't matter if it's a win or loss. It doesn't matter. It's not about money. It's about the analysis. So I'm looking at a buy here, right? On this gold level here, because it came over down here, and this zone, right? On both of these little things, right? Remember, it's a retracement of a higher time frame, right? So we got this imbalance here that need to be filled up, and I'm gonna keep this chart like this because after the hoopla of NFP and 930 still around, right? I haven't even looked at Nas, my boo Nas. We're still looking on here, still kind of weird, right? Still kind of weird.
You see that other imbalance though to the left, just a little bit.
Over here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That could be filled as well.
Right. So let's take a look at that. I told y'all don't know the power of the market internals. We're gonna go over market internals. We're gonna go over the sister fib. We're gonna tell you why I got in the gold oil. I bet you no one on this call can give me 10 reasons why I got it. It has to be exactly like what I have. If it ain't exactly, you're asked out. But that's just neither here or there. So that's a gold trade. So I'm trying to look for confluences on certain things. My confluence on gold, the reason I took gold, again, remember I opened up a trade, I waited, because I got a imbalance candle must be filled. Excuse me. Here like this, boom. So I like that as a thing. Do that, okay? That's fine. All right. So allergies kicking my ass today. So I'm looking for a push up to this area, someplace up here. I had a little thing up there. That might have got we go up there. Would just be 2037 is where? Right in here somewhere. Right. So then I look to slap it and then take it back down. Rinse and repeat. You see. So now I'm just sitting around. I'm down negative 15 pips. And I have another robot to open up another trade. So, but anyway, that's the answer. So that's my spiel for today for this trade. I'm just watching it. So let me go over to UCCAD and see, because remember UCCAD, this is weak news today. Okay, so it's still at a support level, right? That's the H4 support. If it breaks and closes below the H4 support and retest, I'm taking a trade to the downside. That's a no-brainer for me. You dig? No brainer. Let's see what we got for our people. Ooh. Anybody know what BOS stands for?
Break a structure.
All right. So
I'm gonna shut up though. I'm gonna let everybody else.
don't shut up now. Keep it
I'm
keep it
shut
moving.
up.
Keep it moving. You move, I move. Now look at this here. See this little yellow candle? That's a liquidity candle. Look, if it breaks the H4, it's not trying to break the H4 support. Look at that. All right, so I said that earlier. I look for a buy on CAD, right? Remember I said that. So let's see what happens. Let's go over to the kill box. All right. Let's see what the UT CAD do. What could it do? Look at what UT CAD is trying to do. Right? It's planning. Look, that's that green level right there. See that green level? So here's the day. Let me break it down to you because I don't think you understand what I'm talking about. Now I'm not telling you to go buy the indicator. I ain't saying that. I ain't telling you that. It's $3. I'm not advocating that. All I'm saying is that I got this indicator to test shit out. And it was a claim that the dude Nate say that this is a cheat code, right? It don't, I know I had to back test it, and it don't hit the second green line of the day. So here's the day here. I got a red line here, green line there. It's like a safety net. Nate, is there a green line down here someplace? No green. You see that, right? There's no green line there. See that? So look at where the TDI is in the basement. This thing's going to shoot up to the moon. I said that. I'm gonna quote that. Quote at
You start to pull back down.
140 on the video, right? You remember Biggie? I seen you in the video. I seen you. You don't remember that? Come on, man, you're tripping. I seen you in the video. I seen you in the video.
Now that you mention it,
yeah.
you called that level on gold to 2038 because I had marked it on my chart when you said it, and I have that level on my chart. So you said 2037, but you had 2038 yesterday or the day before. You spotted it. You spotted it already.
Yeah. See, I wouldn't have been able to do that 2 years ago. I was all over the place. I was a lost puppy. But look at all these influences that's here, that's in my neighborhood. This TDI is in the basement. Come on now. This thing is hitting support. If this thing comes down to the monthly and weekly, the only thing I give credit for that other neighbor and the other group that me and sisters form is I respect the levels. Other than that, I ain't got nothing for you.
There's an imbalance of money underneath there too, down there under the bottom 99s and all that. So
yep,
they could do it.
And I'm gonna show it when I show how the fibs, because the fib is playing out today for sure.
Look at this shit here, man. So look at this here. What did UTCAD give me? See, look, see, it's not. Look at this. Look, you can't make this shit up. It can't break the second green level, right? And look what I did over here on UTCAD. It's not. Ooh, look at that. Look at that.
There she goes.
51 seconds. Okay, if this closes below here, and it retests, I'm jumping in at 34773. I can do that because it's breaking a 4 hours support level here. If it breaks and closes here, I got 34 seconds left.
Yep.
To shut the fuck up, and I'm gonna see it. I'm bringing my UTCAD already, so now I'm seeing that I feel comfortable with this because if it break this level here, and I get a retest candle, this is a 15-minute time frame. I need to see a retest candle. It can shoot to hell, but then you're chasing a fallen knife. I'm going down hell, boom, like that, right? But I would love to see it close. It's going to close 6, 4. Okay, let me get this here. All right, let's see what happens. All right, there it is. All right, so we want a retest candle. So we let if it come here and retest, because you could put a pending order at 34773, right? And you might be in some drawdown a little bit, but that's the call. This is the call. It broke and closed below a higher support level. You follow? So if I get a retest candle, right? This is 15-minute time frame. if I get a retest candle, whether it's green or red, I'm gonna put you can put you got time, in 15 minutes, you got time. Go get your coffee, go get your cereal, whatever you're gonna do, get your blunts, get your drink, whatever you're gonna do, and put in an order of 34773, somewhere around there on the broker. Now, would that get triggered? It probably would get triggered, depending on the broker. And it might go down to where? 20 pips, whatever else down here, down the hill. So I need to find my higher people. I have nobody down here. Where they at? Higher time frame. Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Oh, there it is. They at there. Right? So I can look to see where I can put my levels here someplace. You know, there's a lot of noise in here, wicks down here. I mean, you could literally put a level here if you want to. Right? Take it down in there. That's a nice little thing. You can slap a standard, 2 standards, whatever, and go there, you know what I'm saying? This little X right here is telling you what? That it's over. That's like a take profit from the from there. So it did close below, but it could fake you out. It could be a fake out too. You gotta be careful of that too. So you gotta see, I want more influences. So do I take this sell to the downside? Well, what does my other people over here say? Because I go back and forth between these charts when it's winning. Now look at this. Okay. That's the 15, and it's bouncing on this level here, right? But it did close. This here, I think, is a 4-hour level. I want to say. But here's a fake out. Just because it closed below don't mean that it's going to continue. Now I'm getting a retest, right? So now I'm retesting here. And if I had a pending order, I'd be in pending order right now. I'd be negative. But do I have enough confluence to take this trade that way? Well, this is a support level here, right? So this is not telling me anything. I said, yes, if it closes below, I open up a pending order to the downside. Now, would that play out? It may play out, it may not play out. But there is some things happening over here, but this is support level here. This is like a nice, smooth double bottom right here, right here, and right here. So, yes, candles will close below certain levels, but this here is telling me on multiple levels that I'm looking for a buy because I've got my analysis that I said earlier here. Remember, I was over here saying I'm looking for this, right? So this is key. It didn't cross the second level here. You see that? It didn't. And if you remember, this sun was over here. Remember? That's why I drew that line. It was here. See how it bounced over here?
Yeah.
That's a vanishing thing. That's non-paint or painting. It moved. So it's still in the kill box for 15-minute time frame. So I'm still looking for buys here, even though I said earlier that if it closed below, but that's just one instance. I ain't got nothing else. So if I slap some other people on here, you see, where's this guy at? That's support level here, and it's support. So even though it closed below, it can close below. That's fine, but I would negate that as a sell because I see support level here. So support here, H4 support. It can kind of come down here. Does that? It doesn't necessarily come at the line and bounce off. That doesn't happen that way. So I come over here to trading view and MT4. You see, I'm bouncing back and forth. I'm trying to get my things together. And if I come back to the dollar, which I need to have, what's the dollar saying? Well, dollar kind of went up a little bit, right? Kind of went up a little bit. There's a little support level there. So USD CAD. So look at this. USD CAD, right? USD CAD, and the USD is the major part of the primary part of this. So this USD CAD, excuse me, is looking for this. So right now we're currently pushing up just a little bit, right? Not much. It broke my trend line. You see my trend line broke that, right? That trend line was there for me to gauge of what I'm talking about. So come back to my cheat code, right? I still have a level of support. It's very slow. It's, you know, after you do NFP, now the market's just like stank and we don't know what the hell to do. We're just kind of hanging around, right? But as you saw before, that you had that imbalance candle that need to be filled for gold. So I'm still liking gold to be go up. Now I'm go back to what I had earlier here, right? I'll probably get rid of this. I don't need this symbol changer here. How many people know how to get rid of a symbol thing? Right click, you go to indicator list, right? And you go here, symbol, and delete. I used to be on Zooms and they would never show us this. How many people know what an RSI does? Anybody know? Does anyone know what an RSI does? Does
It's a
anybody
relative
know?
strength index, so it tells you when it's oversold, no overbought.
Okay. And you can use that as confluence, no?
Yes, sir.
All right, so I got this imbalance candle here that we need to fill persister. We got a gap over here that we need to have a fill persister. So sisters is already calling 2. I feel confident in my gold trade. My gold is up now. Well, one of the gold trades is up. But I feel confident in this gold trade, you understand? Because I got a gap that needs to be filled up there somewhere, I believe. And I got this big ass fucking bearish candle. And these little dots here, what is those dots doing? Everybody know? See the little dots right there? One little
And-
baby dot,
And you
2
just said
little
it
baby
like
dot,
10 minutes ago. too.
Support.
Yes.
3
go.
little baby dot. Right.
There you go.
So it's showing support here. And what did I say earlier about this? This is why you want to know why I'm trading, why I bought gold. I'm explaining to you right now of why I bought gold. I'm buying gold because of all these different confluences that's coming up in the neighborhood for the neighbors. Follow. So let me go back again because I know somebody didn't catch that. All right. So gold is going up. I mean, the US dollar, excuse me. I'm looking at the CAD. All right. Support level there. All right. This thing is support zone, like we said, per Kenny, and box must be filled. And I'm a dude that loves to give props. So I give it per sister. Because sister saw this, she called it out. And what's this here? Anybody know what this is? Come on now, no, you're tripping. What's this little zone here? See, I got these zones and they don't have no drawings on them, and no one is complaining about it. What the fuck does this mean? What is this? Anybody know what this is? What is a gap per sister? I think so, wouldn't it?
Yep.
Right. You have to label all these things up, right? Because we don't want to know what the hell this is. What is this? This little trap box zone here, right? That broke out. This would have been a perfect entry right here. If you would have been balling, I would have smiled at your ass from day to day. If you would have caught this trade right here, this is some gangster Kenny shit. I told Kenny this too. This is gangster. Y'all think I'm playing? I keep saying the same shit every day, and I still get dogged out. So let me show this here. If you got a trade right here at 10:30 New York, shit.
And it retested.
I ain't got nothing but love for you. Look at it.
It broke out and retested, and then
right. So this is the trap box, right? Consolidation, boom, 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 boom. Then the motherfucker broke out right here, right? Broke out and retested here.
Yep.
And boom. That's Kenny shit all day. It's gangster. That's 10:30, right? You could have got a trade. I'd have took it right here. Boom, 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 boom. Come back to retest it and took off. And this is a gap right here. This gap right here is persister. Right there. Okay. All right. All right. So then I come over here to the cheat code and see it never hits the second green line. You think I was bullshitting. Like, this motherfucker off the hook. You see it? You see it right here. You watching it in real time. Because remember, say, if I see something, excuse me, somebody give me something, I want to see it in real time. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. So I'm gonna take your ass to real time and show you. Because I can be talking outside of my head, right? But I back tested this shit all the time. I back test shit all the time. You have to back test stuff. Just because I give you an indicator or give you some knowledge, don't take it. Go back and back test it. Go back and back test it. It's like you go out, right, with your significant other, right, and you go to dinner or whatever else, and you like, well, what does she like? What does he or she like? Well, my wife likes this. My husband likes this. No matter what it is, we like Red Lobster. Okay, well, how do you know like Red Lobster? Because you asked the questions. We went back in time. What's your favorite restaurant? Oh yeah, my favorite restaurant. Me and girlfriend, we went to XYZ, whatever else. So I went back and test historical data. That's what that's called. I had to go back and see. You see what I'm saying? I have to be able to go back and look. So now we're in a lull right now. I can kind of go back and talk some stuff because we're in a lull right now. I have to go back and test things. Look at this gap right here. On May 4th. This gap here, right, is this, right? No?
Yep, that's it.
So all these things are important. So come over here. And balance must be filled. This candle's gonna get filled. Watch. Might not be like right now, but I remember I got 9:30. Like Kenny say, we got 9:30 coming, right? Remember, I told you that gold moves 8 to 9 in the kill box zone. So if I'm looking at this, and the reason why I personally buy indicators, right? And because if I buy an indicator, the indicator gonna make my money back. This made my money back 20 times over. So I'm not, excuse me, I'm not mad at that. You see. So here's this big bearish candle, and now we're just kind of playing around. Okay, we're waiting. All right, we're waiting.
I have a
So
question about that big candle, the imbalance candle.
this one,
Well, any imbalance candle.
okay, go.
So when you all say it has to go back and fill the imbalance candle, are you, I mean, I understand it's a long candle and it's a what's it call it?
Fair value gap.
Yeah. So is that's considered a fair value gap, even though it's a candle?
Okay, so here's a question. That's a good question. So before I answer that, or anybody answer that, what is a fair value gap? What is that? Because I think the first thing we need to understand, what the hell is a fair value gap? So
My understanding of a fair value gap is a what's it call it? An impulse move.
Mhm.
And then the market has to come back down and fill it and then go back up.
Mhm.
I mean, that's what I think.
All right, so it's occurs when price leaves a specific level where there's less trading activity seen only one direction. All right, so let's look at a chart, see what this is. All right, let's go over here. There's one here. Let's look at this one. Let's close this excess out. Let's go here. All right. All right, so let's go here and look at that. All right. So what do you see here? Let's go in here for a second. I have a question. No, I don't. All right, so what is this? What is this telling us here? Can I open it up a little bit? All right, you can see it clear day. All right, so look
You
at this
got-
candle
you
right
can
here.
Zoom it in. You can press control and the plus to zoom it in on your keyboard. Hold down the control key, CTRL, and then hit the plus.
Oh, there we
There
go.
you go. There you go.
All right. All right. So what do we have here? Look at that. So that's like candle over here, right? Look at how they gapped it up. They had the top right there, and they had the bottom down there. So it's looked like that they don't have the full candle boxed up. They've got that level here. It's almost like part of the candle of where it opened up, and I guess the candle below. So that creates a fair value gap, right? So at that point, you're looking at that imbalance there, right? So to answer your question, come over here, right? Let me pull this down. That candle here, where would that fair value gap go? There, I do have an indicator.
It would go underneath of that wick at the top and to the wick at the bottom, the green one.
Correct. So it's the two candles around the
On
imbalance
before
candle,
and after.
right, surrounding it.
Yeah,
the-
the candle before wick and the candle after wick.
Aha, see, look at that. Did you see what
Mhm.
happened here? See that? Hold on. Check that out. All right, here we go. All right, here we go. All right, let me get rid of this one. This one's a different one, right? Yeah, okay. So let me just that's a good point. Let me just take everything off. Right. All right. So I have an indicator that draws it for me. I'm not saying you go out and get it. I'm just saying that's what I do with indicators. So boom. See where it drew it at?
Mm-hmm.
In this indicator here, I can go here, here, and go to the. All right. So let me look at inputs. All right. So this input here is the algorithm. See what it says? Plot, bullets, FPGs, FPG line. These are all the different settings in here. All right. I can go in here. Plot multiple time frame FPGs. All right, watch this. All right. Okay. Multi time frame. Okay, we don't want that. All right. So I'm gonna take this off for a second. All right. Off a second. And look where it's trying to put it at. So look at this. This is very important because. All right. So, let me take this off because I want to show you something. This deep. Because I want to keep this because this is persistent. We need this. That's important. All right. So I'm going to duplicate this. Right. We need Pepperstone. Should be Pepperstone. All right. I want a gold. What's XAU USD Pepperstone right here, right? Boom. All right. So here. All right. Actually, I'm gonna use a different broker because I don't want to play with that one. I want to show the thing over here. So let's do another broker. I should be able to do that, right?
Yeah.
Because I don't want to take the lines off. Person. Let's do. I don't matter. That's per cat's fine. Shouldn't be. Okay, that's cool because I didn't want to have it over here. You know what I'm saying? I want to keep that there. So the one I need is this. No.
You had pro concept.
Let's see which one. Ah, here we go. All right. I need a 15-minute time frame, right? All right. Let's see if it loads this here.
It did.
Oh, okay.
There
Here we
it is.
go.
There it is. There it is.
All right. Now we're gonna break this down per an indicator because I mean, people just always hate on indicators. Indicators rock. You follow, but you can do this here per ICT. It's all good. All right. So the sister asked a question: what is an FVG? All right. So we said a couple things here. Why did the FVG create it right this level here and this level right here? Because look at this. Yeah, this is probably something I didn't even know. I'm gonna learn it already. That's some shit.
You knew this.
No, I really didn't. I remember I did. Who knows? Imbalance, right? Imbalance. All right. Don't forget. Now this is a 10-minute lesson because at 9:30 we got to go back to Nas, right? So don't let me forget. All right. It's 9:19. Let me set my alarm clock. Hold on.
I got you. Go ahead.
You got me? Yeah. 9. Don't let me go past 9:25 because I got to go back to Nas because we got to see what she's doing.
Okay.
And balance candle. This is gonna be a real quick lesson. And make sure you mark it at 203. 203 is the lessons. All right. So an FVG happens because this big candle closed, right? And this candle right here wicked right here. It wicked right here. So the beginning of the FVG is right here, where it wicked right there. That's why I didn't have this whole candle here. It wicked right here, right? So right on that little candle right there. You see? Right there. Put it right there. So we got eyes have it. Right? Right there. And what else is looking at? Where this close here. Right?
Zoom in so you can see that wick on that candle outside that imbalance candle on the top, because a lot of people don't see that, and that's
It's a
why that
little
wick.
teeny one, yeah.
Right.
See that? You see that wick? All right. So now look what happened here. This candle closed here. So it starts it's like a highway. See a little highway? So this candle here closed right here. Let's take off the indicator for a second so you can break it down. Candle closed right there, right? And I got this big ass candle here, right? A bounce candle closed. This candle, so the first candle after it closes, this one closed right here, hit right here, right? That's where it hit. And once this candle closes, it prints this. That make sense?
Yes.
So let's go back again. This
So that
candle here
means that that
closed.
area was not filled.
Well, the
Oh,
FEG, remember, what is the meaning of FEG? Because when I come in here and say, well, I want this zone here, this is what I need to have filled, right?
yeah, no, you need to go above the wick.
So in my opinion, this candle need to be filled this way, right? Because this
You
is going to
saying
fill
the
that
whole
out.
entire, the whole
The
entire.
whole entire candle need to be filled. But when you're looking at an FEG, you're looking to see why this came here, because this closed here and this candle wicked up here. So it created this level here, right?
Mhm.
And it created this level up here. Between this candle, the key candles that you're looking at is this, where it closed here, and the next candle where it closed up here, this green candle, whatever candle that's going to be, how it makes that that level, this one here, see?
Yeah, price went up and came back down.
Well,
So
those orders were filled, and that's why it stopped right there. And when it went back the other direction, all those other orders are still sitting, and that's why you have the fair value gap still there. That little green candle, as far as it went up, those orders were full of filled. And so now that's what it creates the fair value gap, because all the rest of the orders are still waiting.
right, and we're waiting for it to go up. So I'm still waiting for this candle to be filled. So that was your lesson in balance candle and FEGs. And the reason why I use indicators is because they help you. I didn't tell you to go out and get it, because you can do ICT, but I'm at the point now where I think I've come along in the game that algorithms are what you need. So that's that. So let's go over here to Snow in here, and we're waiting. Okay, now it's still doing some stuff, right? Still in the support
Look
zone.
at that.
It's still going down.
Yeah, but it's still in my support zone. Remember, I told you I bought gold, right? Remember I told you that?
I think it's going to come down to like 196. And the reason why I said that is because your EMA to the left, that go over some more. Yeah.
Now, my stop loss was 2004, right?
Yeah, but like 196 with your EMA, go to your EMAs. 196, go over a little bit more. It crossed, nope, left. See right there? See what that yellow one is?
This here?
The one at the top, the yellow one, what is that, the 50? Go up.
2200. These are two 2200s.
Yeah, this the 50, the top, the peak of the 50, where it crosses the middle of that candle.
You mean here?
Up top, right there, that's 50. Yeah, right there. Go up some little bit more. Right there where that peak of that yellow EMA is.
You mean here?
Yeah, it crossed into that candle. It may come down to there.
Well, I mean, that's a possibility. But I like this zone here as a buy opportunity, and it could drop further down. I mean, there's some other things down here. If you went in here and look at the FEGs that have here.
Yeah.
So if I take this off, right? I'm gonna hide this. I'm gonna hide it for a second. Can I hide it? Let's see. Hide it. Hide. So my FEG is here for this one. There's one down here. So it's possible that it could come down here.
Absolutely.
But this is a nice area for me to take a buy on it.
Yeah.
So.
Oh no, I agree with your area that you marked. I was just looking that for opportunities that may go by that,
Not 925.
not
real quick.
stop right there. It might go
925,
by.
y'all.
Yeah, it could go down here.
Yeah.
But
Yes.
I'm in this gold trade, so we're gonna leave that there. So I'm over here now. I'm going to 15-minute time frame. So I'm looking for an opportunity in NAS. So I'm going to mark my 930 zone here because remember I'm 930. I'm waiting, right? And I'm going to use. I'm locking it up here. I'm gonna use my Vold. Told you about Vold. People slept on Vold, man. Y'all should be shameful, man. We take off the indicators here. All right. So Vold gaps all day long.
Yes.
So in that manner, you know, you can look at a trade. Where's the gap here? Gap from here to here.
You're in a
Right.
gap.
So now what is this Vold thing? What is this? Anybody know what this is? This is a measure with volume. This is very important because you want to know why I take trades and NAS and everything else, because I look at all these charts. All right. Somebody asked me yesterday about Apple. What is NAS? NAS is a tech stock, right?
Mhm.
Tech stocks. So I utilize this to help me with the trades. So I come here. All right. So then let's get rid of this real quick because 9:30 is coming. I got 3 minutes to wrap this up. So this guy gapped up, right? And then it formed this little high and it tanked. And you see another gap right there, right? This is right there, right? Another gap right there, 945. So this gapped up here, right? This another gap right here, gapped up a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Then it fell from the sky. So 9:30, you're gonna see a candle print someplace here. So I can come in here, right? And put levels here. I don't even need to look at NAS. You're not looking at NAS, Jay. I don't need to look at NAS right now. Boom right there. Boom right here. Oh, you know what? Let's just go here. Hold on. Boom right here. Since we're only working with this day, let's do that. Put over here. Move him over here. Right there. Right. And 9:30 is coming. What time is it? 28. All right.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm put the guy right here. I'm gonna put that's the gap up. Persisters. I'm gonna put it right here. So now I'm showing you how to use Vold. This is volume control. This is volume. It's like a New York kill box. It shows volume. You don't even need to look at NAS. You can trade this right here. And if you don't believe me, you can look at what's this here? That's May. That was yesterday, right? I'm sorry, it was Wednesday. My fault. Wednesday at 3:15, NAS tanked, right? 3 o'clock. 3 o'clock. Go over here. Let's go. Sorry. 3 o'clock. Boom. Look at that. Look at that. It tanked right here. We've seen it. Right here. Look at that. Okay, so let's go back to 9:30. I'm on my NAS. We go here, right?
1 minute.
Oh, that's way over there. I don't know about that. Ooh, a little Fold. All right. That's a whole different story right there. This is me and Sister. We went all through this here. That's deep shit there, right? All right. So let's go over here and see what let's get ready to trade NAS. What we doing here? Right? What we doing here? This ADD is powerful because if you see it, it does show you what's going on. You see? So let's see what we got here. 9:30. Let's see what happens here. What's going to happen here? All right, let's just watch. Let's watch. Sit back and watch the show. Sit back and watch the show. All right, what do we have here? It gapped up. This gapped up here, right? That was a gap up right there, right? So the Vold is volume. We want to see volume in the market. There's my 9:30 candle. It is. All right, there it is. Let's see. All right, let's go. Let's see what it prints out here. All right, what do we print? There's a green candle somewhere, right? Where do you print it? Ah, look what you got. You see that? Y'all missed the
Way
man.
up the top.
Way up here. Boom. Little green candle right there. All right. So it gapped
Mhm.
up. All right. So look at this up here. Sell zone. I'm not even looking at NAS. I'm telling you where the sell zones are. Look at that. Right gap right there. Look at that. So now I come over to Nas, boom. And I got a little push up, right? Little push up. So remember I told you what we say about Nas, except Nas was going to buy at some point, right? So let's go to the cheat code and see what we see. Let's see what we see. Okay. Got gold over there doing this thing. Nas. Okay. Nas is kind of doing what they need to do. There's a level of resistance here, right? One, these little red dots are what? These are resistance dots, right? So it's showing a level of resistance. All right. So if I come over to the volt, right? Let's see what we got for trading view. Let's see what this got. Go over here and see. Okay. So it's kind of going up a little bit, but we expect it to go up here, gap up. Because remember, it gaps up, it gapped up here, right? So let me draw the little gap. That gap's gonna get filled sometime today, right? Right there. This is opportunity for you to take some buys here, right? Or sells. It's got to come and fill this gap here. Okay. So everything is working. I get bells ringing everywhere else. Let's see. Gold is still kind of down a little bit. Still waiting for gold to come out. Let this peep gold real fast. All right, still a support level, right? I got that buy going on. So remember, I called a buy for gold. I'm still waiting for it. I'm patient because I'm waiting at my station, right?
It's
I'm
time.
8:30.
Nas, look at Nas.
It's time.
So let me see what this is going. All right, now this is here. All right, remember this is sell zone up here. Remember, we preaching this here. So I'm gonna take this off so I can see what's going on, right? It's a little support level here, right? So I said we were looking for a buy. Remember, I said that, right? You see what's happening here. So this is telling me a buy here. What is the support level here, right? So I'm over here because I flip back and forth between my my charts, right? So got this guy over here, and this kind of a buy going on here a little bit. It's frozen. We'll come back to that later. And then, let me he's good. Hold on. Share screen. Share screen. Back to share screen. All right. So okay, little buy there, right? We saw that. You see that? But it hit this level here. So now let's look at the second red one, right? There's a red level there. Red level here. That's a red level here. Remember I said doesn't go past the second red level of the day. This is the day here. That's the first red level. The second red level. Let's see what it do. Right? It's trying to do something. It may push up a little bit more. That's fine. Right? But we're waiting to see. The volt is telling us that there's volume getting pushed up. This is a sell zone here. Remember I told you that. Right? If it breaks this, then I'm looking at the bigger boys up here. But look at this guy here. This got to be filled. Right? This is a gap. This is a volt gap that will be filled at some time. You just got to wait to see. Well, so I come over to Nas over here, right? Now look at this. This opened up above 2,000. So the rule is if it plays above 2,000, it's a bullish day. This is perfect. So this is what I did. What's on the front of this? I did this a year ago. Where's my pen action? Let's see. Pen action. This. I went through this shit. See this whole thing? This gives me 70, 75% Nas wins. This here. I did this 2 years ago. You can see 2022. If the ADD opens up below 1800, stay below 1800 in this bearish day. If the ADD opens up 1800 and stays above 1800, it's a bullish day. Check QQQ. So this is sauce, man. If you go here, it's above. This is 1800. Look at the settings here. See, 1800. It opened up above 1800, right? So I'm looking for a bullish day, right? This is real time. This is real time, right? Now, what I say about a bullish day, you see, it's rising up. You see it. Gold is still playing around, but I'm okay with the red. I'm okay with the red. I'm okay with the red. So back to this here. This is a bullish day so far for Nas. Didn't we say that? I said that before. I said I'm looking for Nas to be bullish at some point. So I come over here to this volt, right? and it's bouncing on this. So what am I looking for? For this to come up here, right? And play around up here, make a double top. And then crash the hell to finish this part here. So we got a long way to go. It's only 9:30. Market closed at 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock, right? So this is what I'm looking for. So earlier, if you remember me saying this, I went to my MT4, right? And I went over to daily of Nas, and what I say? It's bullish. Remember, I said that earlier when we got on this call. This is bullish right here. I could have came here at 5 o'clock yesterday with sister, and we would have said we're gonna have a bullish day in Nas today. How you know that? How you know that? Because this, you see it's pushing up. You see it. Do you see that little push? It's giving you bullish action.
It closed above the, was it resistance?
If you're looking at this here, you see this right here?
The little
It
white
bounced
dots.
right on here at D1. That's
Mm,
it's bouncing on the D1 level. Look, if I make that bigger, you see. Look
Yep.
at this. Look at that. That right there told me I could have looked at when this candle closed yesterday. This daily candle now. Don't forget now. When this candle closed yesterday at 5 o'clock, this printed and it did not repaint. Wait, to paint it. Well, well, I won't say it didn't paint. Let me rephrase that. It got put here, placed here. So when the market opened up at 6 p.m., right? Now it's about 6 p.m. This was a little baby blue candle. And look how much it moved in the whole day. Remember, it's from 5 yesterday, 6 yesterday, excuse me. So this tells me that it's gonna be bullish, right? But we looked at this before. Remember all this? Look at this here. It's still ranging in it. So on
Yeah.
a daily time frame, what must I do to capitalize on this? I have to bring my ass down to a 15 and find my moves. This was the NFP. That's fine, but you have retracements on a higher time frame, right? So, but the this candle been bullish since 6 p.m., right? So you're gonna have some retracements in here. You're gonna have retracements. You're not gonna have all bull action. Sometimes you do, but you're gonna have some retracements in here, and that's when you can catch your trade on the lower time frames. You see, because it's coming. Look at this. I did say you were looking for buys, right? But I still can look for sells too, because this red line is rejecting right at the red line. It doesn't never hit the second or green red line. You're looking at, you're real tiny looking at it. It's trying to push it, but look, it's struggling. It's struggling. Look at that. You see in real time that this bitch is struggling. So, there's a lot of things that we have to look at because we got to keep everything in perspective. We got to know everything that's happening. All right. So this here. Now, if I go over here, I said if it stays above 2,000, it's a bearish day. So we wait. It could dip below that. See, it started up here before. See, and it tanked down. I can backtest this. You see how it opened up over here, and what tanked. So you can see that if you look at this. See how it started up here, and what happened? It eventually tanked. So there's a couple things going on. If it starts above 1,800, it's possible they could tank. Right? It's above 1,800 here. But we got to give it some time to breathe. It's only what 9:39. We can give it some time to breathe. I like to look at it on the 5-minute time frame, to be honest with you, because it looks kind of cool, right? We can see what's going on with it. But remember, you're scalping. This is not. Don't get it twisted. You're not trying to do long-term trades here. You're scalping. So it's above. Look at that. It's printing above the 1,800. So there's a bullish day that's going to happen. So far, so good. We just needed to break this level here. If it breaks this level, this low level here, it's going to the moon. Right here, right in here, right in here, right in here, right in there. So this is I'm showing you key levels here. I just gave you a key level here. If the bits break 13,109, 1310, I'm going in for a buy. Because why would I do that? Because I have confluence. Was it 113, 13, 1010? That is the quarter point theory. If that bitch break 13,110, that's a magical number. I'm taking it up to this big boy up here. That's how many pips. You're looking at 1,000 pip move, possibly. That's an idea, possibly, if it break this level. If it break this 110 level, I'm going in for a buy. A, because it broke this level here, break a structure. B, the ADD is above 1800, right? And I said this last year. If you follow all these rules here, boom, you're gonna win your trade. That's how I was winning NAS. That's how I was winning NAS. I said to reread. If news day, you can wait till news is over and see what the market's doing, then reread. See? I said that before. You got to wait for the news to happen, and NFP happened, and now we're getting all our players in action, right? It's above 1800, so I'm calling a bullish day so far. How do I know that? Because I use other stuff here, all right? 13,110, what was the number I said it was? 13,110 on TradingView. Now, TradingView and all the brokers are not going to match up. But I'm in the ballpark. I'm in the ballpark. So if I come over to NAS, boom, on my over here, my cheat code, 13,110 is the magic number, right? So you see it's pushing up, but oh, well, you said it'll break this red line here.
It's 13,115 to 119 on TradingView.
But sometimes it does get broken. Remember, it's not 100%. Nothing's 100%. Nothing's 100%. I said 80 to 85%. But when it does get broken, if this red line gets broken, which it may, and this may even move up. I'm just checking to see if this is non-painting or not.
It's to the moon.
You see struggling here, right? This is 13,106, right? That's what price is right now, 13,106, 13,100, 13,101, 103, 103, 103, 102, 101. You see, it's rejecting here. 100. I got another minute on this candle. Let's see. Let's see. But remember, I told you earlier that NAS is a bullish day, right? Look what's happening. It's breaking this level here. See, look at that. See that? It's breaking this level here. You clearly see that it's breaking this level here. And my people's coming in, my people, right? My little change of character, right? Broke that. If it continues to push up past 13,110 on TradingView, it's going to continue to be bullish, because if the candles are above 1,800 and it stays, it's bullish all day, all day, all day, all day, every day. Look at how many confluences I have for you.
So I just realized something for Nas.
Yes.
It's in a Sunday zone. That's where it's that's where it's pushing up to. That's a Sunday zone.
Okay, that's beautiful.
I'm trying to see which Sunday it is, what week. April 16th.
Oh, right. So it's trying to take that out. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right, that's good. That's good to know. All right, so let's write that in here, persister. All right, it's heading to a Sunday gap, Sunday zone. And y'all thought we were shitting you when we said these Sunday zones are powerful. All these things I'm using, look at everything I'm using to set myself up for a trade. This is what goes into your analysis. All of this, not just EMH crossing, not this, it's everything. Okay, that's all right. There's a bunch of people. Look at this. I'm telling you, this is bullish right here. We called this shit earlier at this 2 hours, 2.5 hours ago. We looked at this, but now we're in a real time chart. We're real time. We're like, well, Jay, you're not taking no trades. That's fine. Gold is still playing out, right? I kind of broke this level here, but we're still waiting for this. It may play around a little bit more,
Nah,
and
gold doing what it needs to do.
and it might take me out.
Gold is doing what it needs to do.
It need
And
to
that's
take some of them lows out.
that's part of
So
Fib.
me, I'm gonna move my stop loss down lower to 2000 because I know you shouldn't be doing that, but I'm giving it room to breathe because I feel it's gonna turn around. It's gonna turn around.
I
Watch.
posted a picture in the chat, in the Zoom chat for reference for people who needed to see.
Yeah. So I just moved my stop loss down lower. So what we got here? What's my stop loss for this thing? Where you at? 2000. Right here. Here. 31 pips. Okay. Oh. My top loss is my top loss is 30, 40 pips. All right. So it's still pushing down. All right. Let's see. Still pushing down. And that's what it does. It pushes down. It's fine. But this is gonna get filled. So I entered this trade prematurely, but I still have confidence that it's gonna because what's gonna happen is once it starts coming back up, I'm gonna add more orders when it comes up this way. So I'm in deep drawdown. Okay, that happens. All right, look at this here. Look at Nas, man. Look at this. Look at Nas. Bullish action. Look at that. Because remember, this got to get filled at some point. Don't forget that. This is above 2000, right? So expecting some, but it could turn around though. That happens. So now we're looking at rejection up here. So let's see what happens. We just gotta wait. Sit back and wait. 9:30, you could have taken a trade, right? When all this stuff, but this is tight work. This is tight. So I personally wouldn't have traded this, not yet anyway. I mean, you could trade this here. This would have been exchange of pips. That'd have been a good trade. You could have done that. I wouldn't have been mad at that. You could have done that. But it's not necessarily that you have to trade every day. We're just trying to show you setups and show you how things work. Because it's cool to just sit on the sideline, look and watch and see how things work. All right. So it's still trying to hit this red level here, right? And it didn't. So we said that, okay, well, it's got to reverse here someplace, right? But you said it's supposed to be bullish in some kind of way because you're going to be hitting, some highs here, right? And then you're going to be trying to see what you got at that point. You know what I mean? So that's kind of how, you would look at that. But again, it's Friday, so you got to be aware of that. The NFP was kind of weak in my opinion, but we still can look for setups down the road. You know what I'm saying? So we're still waiting. It's still, that's a 5-minute time. That's 15. But it's bullish so far. But we wanted to break this 13,110. If it breaks 13,110 and it starts going back up, then you're gonna have some nice little buys up in this area here. You're looking at again that possible move up to here, like 800 pip move up here. If you didn't get into NOS, you could have got a NOS here. It's fine because it created this low level of support. So so gold is still kind of playing around. It's coming down here to take this level out here. So it's coming for this guy down here. So that gold trade I took, okay, well, that looks like it might be a loss. If it takes, I'm gonna leave it at 2000. If it takes me out to 2000, then that's what happens. That's what happens. So, well, let's see. It's down. Yeah. So, but again, okay. So this broke, retested, and I could have got in here. All right. So that could have been a trade that one could take on this gold trade coming down here. 50. What did it say over here? What did this say? This over here. What we got here? Go over here. See what this gold here says. Here, right? All right. So it's still going down here. Right. So we're still waiting for that candle to be filled, right? All right. So it's bouncing on this green level here. See that? That's where I put my little mark here, right? So it's still bounced on this green level. So this kill box zone came down here. So this would have been a move to take a gold trade to sell. So that dude that said to sell was fine. Okay, if I took that trade, I would have won that trade. It's good, but I'm still in a buy mode here, so I'm waiting. And my buy mode might not come today, but I still believe that it's going to shoot up for a buy because of all the different parameters here. So I'm just waiting to see what I'm gonna do on that. But so I'm currently waiting for my gold to turn around, right? I'm currently waiting for NAS to see if it's gonna be bullish or not, because it's trying to break this little red level here. So it's playing around. So there's some indecision here. The start of NAS was bullish because of the vol. Oh, this being bullish up here, and this here is bouncing up here. So we're looking to take this up here to create a double top, right? Double top possible, right? Formation. And then if it does that, then I'll be looking for a sell down. And then the sell down would fill the gap in. See? So that's a move I need to keep my eye on. So now we're just looking at things, we're setting things up for the future. Right? This gold trade I took, there's losing trades. Nobody wins all trades. You understand? Nobody does. So that's how I got there. So the current status is I'm waiting for NAV to hit this level up here to look for a double top formation to take a sell at that point. That's resistance A, the cheat code say right there, resistance B, right there. Because on the higher time frame, it is bullish, but the higher time frames will do what? Retrace. So you can catch the little scalps that they're giving you when you do that. You follow? Gold is the same way. I'm still looking for gold to fill this FEG, right? Granted, I might have jumped in this trade a little early, but what is the lesson for that? The lesson is I broke my own rule, right?
Mhm.
And it's okay for me to fuck up here live because you see, well, damn, John fucked up. I ain't doing that. That's what I want to see. I typically would say, okay, well, you took this trade and you jumped this trade on a candle that didn't close. A, B, I'm following the hype, right? But then I know that this is going to get filled at some point. Down here, over here, we're just waiting. And like you say, gold going to do what it needs to do. It needs to go and take some other things out. And it could take me out. I'm fine with that. I'm okay with the
And
red.
you broke your second rule because you moved your stop loss lower.
Right. So I did all these things wrong.
Mm.
See, they're not gonna come and say that because they want to have you make money, right? But I want to show you that when you fuck up, you fuck up. So that's a fuck up. I should have been in sales all day. See this cross right here? This is all sales here. Why am I taking a buy? Because it's gonna eventually come back up. So when some of these dudes give signals, it goes into drawdown. So the same thing with the robots. The robot did the same exact thing. It's like taking trades, but it's not supposed to be doing it. Like I got the new bankers robot. That motherfucker is going deep drawdown. So there's a component on there that the dude never fixed. So that's that. So this needs to come down here, right? And then take this out, this area. So this is a potential area of buy power. And it could take this out.
Just realize something.
Huh?
So that's an indicator for imbalance, right? Fair value gap.
Yeah, I got it from Pro
So my fib, that 2000 level is where my fib ends at my D extension. So that was my initial reason why I thought the market was going to go down. But there is a 4-hour gap that overlaps that imbalance that is marked up. So it makes it's double confluence. It makes perfect sense as to why the market is going down that low.
Right. And
Perfect sense.
yeah, perfect. And you can like say, what's going on with that? But at the same point in time, I still believe that it's gonna buy. So I'm just keeping it here, and my stop loss is 2000. So I just play with that, and we let that roll. I know I'm not gonna sit here and watch this chart all day. I made my decision to trade, and I live with my results over here. All right. So remember what I told you, it's trying to go here. All right. So there's no more news, I don't think. That was it. So now I can digress. We've looked at gold, we've looked at NOS. Now we looked at USD CAD. Look at USD CAD tanking. Okay, it broke that level, right? And I said that, okay, well, looking for buying, but sometimes the analysis is not right. It broke on a 4-hour time frame and it sold down. Right? What does dollar do? Selling down. So it did have a little bit of uptick and it came back down. You know, if I was trading USD CAD. But and then I go here to this volume control, right? And see that's doing this. So now we're just in a waiting phase. I'm waiting phase. The trade I took for gold, not doing so well. Okay, well, okay, we go with that. But this trade here I took played out perfectly. So this trade here will negate this. Follow? This oil trade here will negate this. That's why I'm okay with this trade. Because this trade here was the gusto trade. You follow? This trade here is a trade that I took. I opened up the other day, right? So my question to the folk was, why did I go into a buy for oil? Why? Why did I buy oil? Everybody know?
You said it was at an all-time low yesterday.
It's not. It's a low, but I don't think it was all time low. I had to check that. But you're right. It was tanking, right? So what did it hit? Delete this one. It hit a level. So let me break it down to you real quick.
Level of support.
All right. So let's
You
look at
made a
this.
double bottom pattern.
This hit here, right? What price is that? That's 64, right? So if you go to a weekly time frame, the chart don't like that. Does anyone know why it's doing this? See that? Do you see this?
What is that?
Maybe
Anybody
you
know why
need
it's
to
doing
change,
this?
change time
Because you
frames.
made money.
No.
Change time frames.
Why is it doing it then?
Because the indicator
Works
and
on the
what it's
daily.
looking for is trying to go back. It doesn't, it doesn't understand a weekly time frame
Yeah.
with this indicator because it doesn't go that far
Mhm.
back. So again, that's a dumb indicator, right?
Oh,
Dumb.
something new.
So I have to remove it so you can look at the weekly time frame, right? But anyway, so I have this here, right? And
Just pull up another chart without that indicator on there.
I can go over it when you leave to naked trading. I know you got an appointment at 11. It's 10 o'clock now.
yeah, I'm gonna let you do your thing, and I'm gonna come back. I gotta do an eye doctor thing, but I want to keep it going because I want to keep it fresh
Mhm.
because I'm here. So let me put up a new one here. It should allow me to go back and forth. All right, so see that there? All right, so go to week time frame. All right, so let's look at this. Candles. All right, let's go here and change that off. Is off. All right, now I'm gonna show you something that's gonna blow your mind. Back on. All right. All right, the candlesticks, colors. I want my bull candle to be green, which is right here. Teal green. And I want the bear candle to be red. All right, so all right, now work with me here. Now we'll check this out. All right. So weekly time frame, right? So the levels here, right? Look at this level here. That, look at that. Put it over so you can see what I'm talking about. All right, now look at that. What do you see here?
Double bottom, triple bottom,
All right,
multiple rejections from each side.
all right,
It's a
so
strong level of support and resistance.
hit here. 11/28/2021. Hit here. That's March 19th of this year. Hit here. What do you see?
On the long wick.
Look at this. What do you see here, man?
You hit both sides. You hit it multiple times.
What is this?
The gap.
All right. What's this?
Consolidation.
This, look at this. All right. Broke here. Retested. We went to the moon, right? This is where you need to be. You need to be here. If you're catching the trade here, you're a boss. Follow
Yep.
over here. And what else do you see?
You see it hit resistant, rejected from resistance level. You have another gap.
So,
Because the
Oil.
gap makes it skyrocket.
all right. So, but on a daily time frame, I took a buy. Why did I enter a buy on this oil trade here?
The rejection, double bottom.
The long wick on the weekly.
Okay, so this gave this long stem here. And I told this story a million times. You have to know the 10 basic candle patterns. Because there's like, okay, you get indicators from Mr. X and you get indicators from Miss Y, but you don't know how to use them. So it's just not utilizing indicators. It's using the price action. It's using the all the tools that you have. You know, the persisters per gap persisters, the fibs, all those things help out. But this trade to me was a no-brainer because it hit this level here back in March of this year, right? So I put a thing here, right? Went all the way up here and gapped, created this little level of resistance up here, right? Then it came all the way down to here, right? Now, it's going to go up. So where is it going to go? I don't have no, excuse me. I don't have a take profit for oil. I'm taking it all the way up to where I need to go. I'm just going to hold it until I see a reason to get out. And right now, I see no reason to get out. So it's a double bottom, right? Right left. Watch this. I came here and put 20 and 50. Now watch this. The 20 is yellow, right? All right, 20 right there. And a 200. 2200. 2200 here. This is 200. Call it red. I've still a time frame now, right? All right, so this is 200 here. So everything's bullish, bearish. So if you're looking at daily time frame, the red and the yellow. So if I take a daily time frame, then the candles close below the 200. tanked. Closed below the 50, and then retested the tanked. So, but you can see that you can go to a lower time frame, right? Look at that same. Look at this. This here is this. Would you agree? Don't they look the same? So you can come here in oil, and you can come to a lower time frame, 15, and kill it. See that? So what am I working with? 220. So when an AMH cross, they're lagging. Do you jump in? No. When the AMH cross, this is the 200, 20 and 200 strategy. If it cross, you jump in? No. You wait for a candle to close above, and you get a retest. There's no retest here. So theoretically, you can enter right here for a buy. Or you wait till the retest is back here again, retest candles here, enter a buy. When they cross, this is 220 crossing. The EMAs lag. So you have to wait till you get a candle close above and retest, or close above and kind of, create some level of support, right? And then your stop loss is going to be down here somewhere. But you've already been watching this way before this, because you've been watching this down here. This is what got you into a buy right here. See that? This long stem on a 15-minute time frame at 6 p.m. when oil opened up. This is bullish action right here, right? On a 15-minute time frame. This is bullish action on the daily. Once this candle, I was in this trade earlier yesterday, and I was negative. I was up and down. But I held it because of what I knew price action told me. It already established. Does anyone know what a 415 is?
Nope, haven't heard of it.
No.
How many people know what a 415 is? Anybody? Somebody? All right.
No, never.
415, I'm gonna give some soft now.
Yay.
The motherfucker that told me this said I had to pay $300. I said, fuck you. That's planned. A 415 is when you have a double top, double bottom on a 4-hour time frame. You go to the 15 and you'll see the double bottom 415 or D15. D15, right? So, okay. So Sean says Nas is booming now, right? He says Nas is booming now. So let's go back.
It is,
Okay. Why is it booming?
because you said so. No.
Look at this. Now look at this. Now, look at this here. Look what I just told you. It broke 13,110. I was supposed to be in the trade.
Yep.
And no one told me to stop yapping, man. But it's real time. I'm okay with not taking a trade because I'm showing you the setup. Look at this. It broke this here, right? I was looking over here. I was just trying to look at gold. Look, gold's to do its thing. Excuse me. Actually, I think it took me out. Didn't it? 2000? No, not yet. I'm still there. I'm still there. Let's see. Nope.
Nah, if you was in at 2000 flat, you out.
Yeah, I'm out. Yeah, that's out. That's a loss. Yeah, that's a loss. Yeah, that took me out. Because that start loss of 2000 took me out.
Mhm.
All right. So that trade took me out. But oil was still rocking. So this trade for oil, right, is out doing this. I only had 2 trades running, gold and this, and oil yesterday. But Nas is bullish. And look, I told you, if the ADD is above 1800, it's a bullish day. What do we have? This is real time. I don't have the back, that's real time. Then I give you another thing. If it breaks this, right? If it broke this, now it's going up. You said, well, can I get into a trade for Nas now? No. No. If you did it when I said to do it, then yes. But not now. I'm not chasing this price. I'm waiting for it to come up here. But it is bullish, so we did that. That's fine. If it's above 2000, then it's a bullish day, right? So then we go from there. But that's proof in the pudding, right? So, but I come over here to the cheat code, right? And what happened? Well, I believe this red line probably got pushed up because it's out of the blue box. See, it's out of the blue box. So any of these little lines here with this is a jackpot thing, but these are like EMAs. So when this closed above here, see how it broke these little red dots? The red dots didn't move. See that? These little resistance dots did not move. It broke out and we're up here now. It broke out of the New York box. So now it's coming up to 13,160. Let's see. So then I have to go to another higher time frame to see where it's going to try to reverse, right? So it's playing around on this red level here. This is the New York Sunday box, the New York kill box. So we can see that Nas is trying to come up here. See? So this is a monthly weekly level, right? Here someplace. So that's 13,240. So it's possible to come up here in reverse, right? So it's like, well, what trades do we take? Well, we're looking for gold. So now I got burned on gold, right? But I still believe gold is going to fill this gap here. So we just wait for it, and then we'll probably have some nice moves on Monday. We'll recover that trade on Monday, Sunday, Monday. I'm not worried about that. But we saw this here, we call it this. Nas is going to reverse sometime within the next day or so. So we look at that. And we look at the oil and why we took the trade. So this is how I look at stuff. UT CAD is coming down here, right? It's tanking on this level down here. And overall trend was down anyway, right? If you didn't count a trend trade. But I did say it could go bullish, right? But it didn't. So those are the things you have to look at. And then if you throw the fibs on there, then it helps you with all these different strategies and how you look at stuff. But I truly believed that oil was going to take off. I truly believed that gold was going to take off. It didn't, but I still believe that it has to fill this imbalance candle. So I'm still bullish on gold, even though it took me out. Here's a dude right here. See,
She
there's
turned
another
around
dude.
now. She turned around already. I'm already in a buy.
See, now if I would have had my stop loss lower down, but that's again, it's risk management. You can't be doing that if you have small accounts. You have 100 pip stop loss. My stop loss was probably 30 or 40. That's what I got taken out.
I'm in early too, but I'm willing to hold for a little while because it got some other targets below where it's at right now. But yeah.
So that means that I'm going to go in for another buy. But I'm gonna let it play out. So what's I forget what that was. So does anybody have any questions on that? That's a lot. That's a lot of sauce in 3 hours, dog.
But you was supposed to explain the 415.
Oh, yeah.
415.
Yeah.
All right. So when you see a double top,
You said that the double top.
yeah. So we gotta find something. Is okay. Here we go. Perfect example. All right. This is USD CAD H4, right? So what is this here telling you? What do you see here?
Rejection and support.
So what kind of candle pattern is this?
The first one is a reversal candle pattern. They both open and close at the same level. The second one, it looks like a
But the market can react differently.
engulfing candle.
So this hit here, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it came all the way up and came all the way down, hit here.
Mm-hmm.
So this is a double bottom on this is the double bottom here and here in the 4-hour time frame.
Mm-hmm.
So when you get a touch here and a touch here, what it's doing right here, touch here
Mm-hmm.
on a 4-hour time frame, this is the 4-hour double bottom. If I flip to a 15, you're gonna see a double bottom, and you're gonna see a clear entry to here. So once it hit here, then we're waiting for this candle to reject because it's still got time to go. So it's another 2 hours, 43 minutes to go. So
Mm-hmm.
it's not finished yet. So if I jump down to a 15-minute time frame, you see that once it prints here,
Also on 15 minutes.
you're gonna find that this is gonna be an entry for a buy at some point. Because once you get a double top, a double bottom, then that's mainly the market's going to go the other way. We just got to wait. We just have to be patient and wait for it to work. Follow? That's what we have to do. So the double bottom is processed on the 4-hour time frame, like so, right? And when it processes on the 4-hour time
So
frame,
you saying 2 double bottoms? Is that what you're saying? Not a double top and a double bottom?
it's
'Cause
double
you said,
bottom or double top. If you get a double top
oh, 2
or double
double
bottom,
bottoms. Okay, double
yeah.
bottoms.
If you get a double bottom on a 4-hour time frame, or you get a double top on a 4-hour time frame, the reason why it's 415 because I look at the 4-hour time frame, and then I go to the 15 to verify where I'm going to get in for my sniper entry. So again, we said that this was going to go to a buy zone, which it did, right? But it kind of tanked because it blew by my 4-hour support level here, which that happens, right? So again, if I was looking at USD CAD closely, remember I said earlier, if it breaks this level, I'm going in for a sell, right? And it broke that level and it retested and it's been tanking ever since. So that would have been a sell if I'm looking at USD CAD, but I wasn't looking at that. My focus was on gold, right? Because I believed that gold was going to shoot back up, right? And take out this imbalance, which it will. But when I jumped in here, I jumped in this trade. I don't normally do that shit, but I did this here because I remember I did it with you. I showed you a chart when I zoomed with you, and you saw I was down in G8, 200 pips on 3 trades. You said, "What the hell's going on?" Remember that?
Yep. Yep.
And I said, the reason why I'm doing this, I'm showing you what you should not be doing. So
Yep.
these people that teach will teach you the right way. Yes, but I'm teaching the right way to not do that. So this excuse me, this gold trade, I should have never taken this gold trade. I did, but I understand why I took it. Because I said, oh, well, I think it's going to turn around. No, it didn't turn around, so it was a loss. All right. So I lost that trade.
Yeah, and what you
And
taught me was trade what you see, not what you feel.
right. So that gold trade was fucked up from the start because I took a sell. I jumped in the candle that then closed. B, move my stop loss down. Can't do that. Once the stop loss is set, you walk away. I didn't do that. Right. Then on top of that, I didn't look at the whole spectrum of what I was doing. I just got into trade because I said, oh, this is what this and that. Because I was hell bent on trying to make it work. Didn't work. So, but on the other flip side, I see an imbalance candle. On the other flip side, I know that gold is going to come back up and fill it in. So that's that call. So Nas was a call that said would be bullish. And I went here and I showed this, not this guy, but this was, what date is this? The date is updated 8/3/2022. This is what I was telling Sharon. I did 3 months of 9:30 trading every fucking day. And I think the people took it for granted. Some people did. I did this shit for 3 straight months. Motherfuckers ate off this shit for 3 straight months. No one does that shit. No, these motherfuckers do that shit.
I wish I was here for that.
So that's kind of what happened. You know what I'm saying? Let me answer this message real quick. 1 second.
It's 10:22.
And he has a YouTube page under the Pip Dealer for you to look at those videos if y'all want to.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I love those. I have it on in the background every time I'm washing my dishes, doing whatever. I have it on all the time.
It's awesome, isn't it?
Yeah. He's going to start earning commercial money soon.
Yeah.
Let me answer this message here real quick.
Yeah, because I think if you get over 4,000 hours in 1 month, you're eligible for ads.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, because I was going to do a YouTube channel. So I had researched all of that, but
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
So again, if the ADD opens up 2 days in a row above that, then it's going to tank. So we look at all these things here, right? We look at elk liquidity sweeps, resistance, that type of thing. If the ADD opens up way in the basement, 2,500, then look for possible buys. See, look at this, gap down. See that? So it wasn't like I was just thinking of gaps just today. I've been doing this shit for a long time, man. This shit, price action, all these things. When the market's choppy, do not trade. Find the overall sentiment from the early in the day, mark it up in the trap box, and don't trade. If you're going to trade the trap box, wait till the trap box comes out, breaks up, upside, downside. We can normally look back in the past, find overall sentiment. See? That's everything we do. I've been preaching that shit for a year now. So this is bullish here. We know that. So when Sunday roll around, or whatever that day is, we can see that it was doing that. We saw that this guy, right, my brother Sean, right, where's he at? Called Nas to be bullish, whatever. But now I'm giving you the reasons behind the scenes, right? I'm giving you the reasons why we called this. Okay. So now what can I tell you more? That oil is going to be bullish for a minute. Okay, Jay, I want to get in the trade with you. Help me do that. Help me do what? Help me understand how can I get a trade? Can I trade with you in oil? No. Because you are not following directions. So you jump into oil now? No. But look at this. Oil is going to retrace at some point, right? Right here.
If it pulls back, you can. Or if it turns around. Oh, it might turn around.
So what is this here?
A double top.
So if I go to the 4-hour time frame, what do you think I'm gonna find?
A double top.
You see what I'm saying?
Time to turn around. You have to wait till, if you go
You
back
see it's
over
turning
to the
around
left.
now. This and this is the area where the rejects are going to happen. Because look at what's happening. It's rejecting here. See that? This candle just opened up 3 hours ago. And look at the rejection.
You get in at the bottom of those candles right there. Go back. If you put a pending order to go down, I guess you got to go down past it first and then get in.
You can put a pending order in 71.71 if it comes back to retest it. But at this point,
Yeah, what I'm saying, if you go to the left where it made the first part of the double top, if you get in underneath of those candles to the left of that, at the bottom of those, you should be able to get into that trade.
Perhaps.
I was back testing, it works.
1025.
Yeah, let me answer this message real quick before yeah, I gotta go and run the appointment to the other. Let's get my glasses changed. The store is like Target store is like 10 minutes from here. The bitches make you
Reclaiming
wait.
perfect vision, perfect vision.
They make you wait 30 minutes and shit. So I'm like, well, I go at 11:15. What the fuck? I think I set it for 11.
Yep.
But anyway, that's that. So
John,
oil's gonna retrace at some point. So
question
do
for
I
you.
get out? Do I get out of my trade? No. Does anyone know why I wouldn't get out of my trade? Because I'm trading oil from a daily time frame, and you see that it's going to retrace a little bit. That's what it does. Oil traces. So would I get out of my trade? No. I'm going to hold it.
You will get out if it goes below that wick on that green candle to the left, right?
What's green candle?
To the left where the first double top happened. Go
Right
to the
here?
left of that. Go over to the left. Right there, that little green candle right there.
This one?
If it goes below this, no, where it says long plus 9.5.
This here? This?
Nope, the other one. Oh, go right, go over, left.
I mean here?
Right, over there, right to the right a little bit. Right
This?
there. When you get out there?
No.
Why not?
Because okay, that's a good question. So this is a daily time frame,
Okay.
right? And I got in the trade for oil at 68.57.
Okay.
68.57 is where my entry was. I got in here. My stop loss was at one point below this here, but I moved it up somewhere here. My stop loss was at 64, but I moved it up. So this is going to retrace a bit, but I have no reason to get out of here. I could open up a trade for sell on another entry because it's retracing. It's getting to reverse here. So then that's hedge trading. The buy that I took on oil, I'm not getting out of. But this is going to retrace a little bit. It will. But it continue to go back up. It's going to break 71.71. You might have some sales going down here. So when you swing trade, because I opened this trade up on the 4th yesterday at 14, 7 a.m.
And you say it's going to go up to what? 77.09?
Well, I don't know how far it's going to go up, but I'm not going to get out of the trade until this chart gives me a reason why.
Oh, okay.
There's no reason for me to get out of this trade until I see some of these people over here.
Until your 200 is beneath the candle.
I'm going to get out of this trade until I see a serious level of resistance. Right. And then I don't have it now.
Okay.
So I'm staying in this bullish trade for oil. This is going to be a swing trade. I entered on May the 4th, right? And I'm going to hold it. I can take a trade on for sell because the sell's coming on a lower time frame. It's just that's called retracement of a higher time frame. So you could do a trade on oil, right, as a sell right in here. because I got a double bottom, double top, excuse me, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I can get into some of these levels down here. This is where it crossed here, right? So if it comes back here to retest this 2200, then it's going to go up again, but it's a bullish action. So that's what, you know, did that. I got to answer this message here. Hold on. So that's the reason why I'm not getting out of this trade. But overall, what do we try to teach people? We try to show people the technical analysis, the indicators. You shouldn't be afraid of the indicators, because if you don't know how to use it, you go back and research it, because the indicators just help me with confluences. So that's what that does. So, you know, but anyway, that's that. So we looked at gold. We saw what gold was doing. We looked at NAS, showed you why NAS is bullish right now. I showed why I got into oil, right? I showed that just because of 2200 cross don't mean you jump in the trade. You have to understand everything else. It's just not a cross. I would get in a trade here, right? But I would get other confluences too. You know, you have to have FEGs, and some of these other indicators will help you with that. Look at this, it's a break of structure, right? There's a little, whatever kind of cloud that is, I don't know what they call that cloud, it should be the cloud, whatever. But these things help you understand these things, because I use all these tools. So I always say, don't flip between 3 or 4 pairs, pick 1 or 2. I got gold, USD CAD, only out of respect because it was CAD news. Other than that, I don't trade USD CAD. So I'm out. You see? But I did say that if it broke this level, right, we take a trade. And what it do? Now look what it's doing now. It's rejecting on that level right there. See, everything plays out the way it plays out. You follow what I'm saying? That's how it does. That's how we look at things. That's how I trade. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? So, you know, one dude asked me, what's your TP? Well, you shouldn't be worried about that. You're worried about the wrong things. You should be worried about the setup. If you, whoever you are, you caught this here, that's what I want to see. That's gangster. Anything else don't mean nothing to me. This, look at this, is bullish, right? It's bullish. I said if it broke 1310, I would get in the trade. Where was that? I was yapping on some other shit. Okay, it's fine. I missed a trade. Am I FOMO? No. Because I'm glad my analysis played out. My analysis played out. I said that if it broke 13,110, it's going to the moon. Remember I said that?
Yep.
You go back and look at the chart, at the video, whatever you got, saw you in the video, whatever. The ADDs above this is gold, man. I did this again. This is gold, dog. Gold. And if you look at it, what does it say? It says if the ADD opens up above, right, and stays above, it's a bullish day. 80%. QQQ. All right. Somebody said, you know, you full of shit, Jay. Show me. All right, I'm gonna show your ass. That one. Hold on.
Show me.
Look at Vold. Look at this. Did I not tell you that Vold is doing? Look what Vold is doing. Look at this.
Yeah.
You're watching this in real time. See, all that other bullshit this motherfucker be talking about, they don't show you real time. I'm showing you this in fucking real time. Not on no fucking look historical data shit. No, real fucking time. You saw that I got burned on gold on real fucking time. I'm okay with that. So you don't do that. You don't do the mistakes that I just made. You don't do that. If you do the mistakes that I make, then that's on you. But you don't do that. And what's revenge trading? Revenge trading, if I jump back into gold, but I don't need that because my old is playing out. You always have a backup. The analysis is still good. The analysis is still good. I still have faith that this thing's gonna get full. They took me out. Okay. I can live with that. I can live with that. But I'll tell you right now, next time I won't be taking a trade like that because I fucked up. It's okay to fuck up because you just pressed the reset button. Right? But you see this FEG counter is gonna get filled. Watch. Watch. I'm gonna take a screenshot of this and put it in the chat and watch. You say this motherfucker, he was right, man. He was fucking right. He was fucking right. Look at this shit here. Remember, Martin, you go run tell that. I don't think motherfucker be bullshit, man.
You'll tell that on the mount.
All right, so that's the, and you can find, yes, these are paid indicators. I'm not telling you to go get paid indicators, but you can find indicators on trading for free that does these things. ICT ones, they're out there. All right, so gold burn me. I'm okay with that. And motherfuckers want to see, they always want to see shit. They always want to see shit. So I'm gonna show them. They're like, this motherfucker lost trade, man. It's okay to lose a trade, dog. You can call it however you want.
Well, you always say that you ain't guaranteed to make all the trades, win all the
I'm gonna
trades.
show you this trade that I lost, so you can see that I'm okay with it. Some of them may not be okay with it, but I lost. I'm gonna show you the trade. I'm gonna get a screenshot of this trade. I just lost on gold. Okay, what's this? Let me bring it up here for a second. Today. Yep.
Well, you also was distracted too, because you're teaching while you're trading, and you flipping back and forth multiple charts.
Let's see.
So focus
Where's-
wasn't there completely.
So.
Yeah, in a minute, we're gonna talk about why we know why gold went down to that 2000 area.
Yep.
Let's
There's a reason.
see, where the hell are you at, bitch? Anyway, I'll find it later. Yes, it's all good. Profit.
There's always an explanation for why it does what it do.
Let me see this. Trying to find out this thing here. But anyway, that's what I'm saying. We went and showed how this works. Oh, okay, here we go. Now this may make someone like, damn, Jay, what the fuck? But it happens, man. Now watch this. They don't want to show this, but this is a good lesson. You follow? Yeah, let's see what this message here says. Yeah, see, I sent all these messages out to all these people early in the morning. Now everybody's hitting me back. They're like, damn, you up early? Like, yeah. So let me see. This is what I did today in gold, okay? Sometimes you gotta do this. You gotta lose the trades to win, right? So this is what I lost today on that gold trade. See? See? Ouch. See that? Ouch. Hurts, right? But this trade I took here, right? This trade I took right here is a loss of almost $9,000, right? That hurts, right? So why did I lose that trade? So then I go to my journal and write down why I lost it. Why did I lose that trade? Why did I lose the trade? That's why I don't be zooming most days and teaching. It's hard to do that. I'm saying. That's why I be like in my own little zone because you gotta be focused. So you lost that trade. But then I already had another trade running. And this trade here is the oil trade. Okay? So you just kind of go with the flow and just show them what you got. They're like, damn. How the fuck did you do that, man? Damn. I was like, no, like this part there. Hold on. We got here. Not that part. I have to break out here another 5 minutes. So, that's what that is. I'm just gonna show this real quick. See, somebody's typing like, damn, you crazy, dog. How you let this go like that? Okay, that, this, this, and okay. So this is the gold trade that I'm trying to go with my fault. This is the oil trade I'm currently in. This, see? That's that. Oh, well, I don't know that word. So that's what this is doing. So we did say that oil does move. So this oil trade saved this sorry ass gold trade, but this gold trade should not have been taken. But you see, I took it and I lost, right? But I'm okay with that. It's part of the game, you see. But at this point in time, you see, I can get rid of this USD CAD because I'm done with it, right? I just wanted to show that. So that's that. So now what I'm gonna do is I'm going to flip this over to Miss Sister. I'm gonna stop sharing here. I'm gonna allow her to share the screen. Let's see. I think you share screen, right?
Yeah, I can share.
Let's see, security. Yep, you got it. Yep. So I'm gonna stop share here. Make sure the recording's still in place. And I'm gonna let you share. I think you can do it, right? Can you share it?
Mm-hmm.
So she's gonna share her screen, and I'm gonna run over here to take this eye exam thing. She'll be back within like another 30 minutes or some shit like that. I'm not sure. And she's gonna break down because I was kind of sad that she broke that fib down, and there was some tight ass shit. So she's gonna break it down from scratch again because I'm gonna start using this shit. You're gonna teach me how to use it because I'm gonna be the
I
dummy.
sure am.
So I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna come back. Damn. I'm
You
gonna
said
come
that
back.
you switch the sharing host that stops recording. You said that.
Yeah, but I think it should be good because it was host, not co-host. So I made Sister a co-host, so it's still recording, so that should be good.
Okay, good.
I had fucked up the Zoom because I had made her host, and then I was like fucked up. But I'm gonna come back, like I said, another 30 minutes. They gave me some glasses that are fucked up. I can't see. So I gotta go curse them out and yada yada yada, that type of thing.
Thank you for your time, John.
I'll be back. I'm just gonna just, like I said, come back.
Okay.
So this is gonna be a whole day type thing. This is what I wanted to do. You know, like we did, like Sister did, we did on Easter Day, whatever that was.
Good Friday.
Some
Yep.
good, yeah, Good Friday. Yeah, you have some good knowledge on this, and I think that this can be used with everything else we're doing. Because I got some indicators that draw fibs automatically. Did you know that?
Mm-hmm.
But anyway, it's good to have you draw them out. So anyway, I will be back in about 30 minutes.
Okay. Can y'all see my screen?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
And let's see.
So
Write down the time you do this. What time is this? So we'll know we'll go in the market. 3:27. Mark that time, Sister.
okay.
When you start the magic. All right.
All right. All right. So we're gonna talk about why gold went down to 2,064. We did this fib, I think, what, 3 or 4 days ago? While this was playing around up in here. If you held this fib from a couple of days ago, you were laying in wait, like how we talked about, waiting for the market to come down to our D extension, which is here, our 61.8. And look, market did exactly that. Right now, we are experiencing some retracements. I'm already in for the buy at this point, only because, like John was saying, on his indicator, he had the indicator for the imbalance candle being over here. This is a 4-hour gap for me, right? You see that? So this 4-hour gap zone coincides with the fair value gap or imbalance here that John was talking about. So the market could definitely, even though we hit our extension, right? This was our initial take profit. Remember, we talked about what the market is going to do what it wants to do, right? We don't want to set the expectation of, oh, once the market gets down to the 61.8, it's going to go back up. We have to get out of that mindset, right? Because that's not how we should be trading. You can trade that way, but if you were still in for the sell, you'd be negative, right? Because there's retracement going on right here. So that's what we want to talk about here really quickly. We have the market rejecting and retesting at the 4-hour level of structure. This is a 4-hour gap, and it also retested a daily zone or daily level of structure here. So the market could definitely do something like this. It can go down to this daily, right? It can go down to this 4-hour, right? Or it can go down to this daily. Just for, and this would be deeper profits, right? Deeper targets to take out all of this. And I'll pop up to a higher time frame real quick to target things like this, right? Structure down here, structure back here. Or it could come down to take out this structure here. We don't know what the market is going to do, but we have to trust our analysis. So if you're comfortable being in a buy right now for it to go up and fill this imbalance candle here, you can definitely do that. However, we just don't know what the market is going to do. We're guesstimating at this point, and we're just trying to follow trend. So until we fully know the full move of this, if you want to, you can draw a new fib. It's up to you. Does anybody remember where I said that you would draw your new fib? Once it completes, that's your D extension.
C becomes A and D becomes C.
Absolutely. So we can do that if y'all want to, just to see if the market is going to give us a different direction with this uptrend or retracement. But we're technically, we can be completed if your trading plan says your trade is done at the D extension at the 61.8. That's what your trading plan says. Then you can be done and we can just throw a new fib on here. So we can find a swing high and a swing low. And I wanted to kind of go into this really quickly as well. A couple of minutes ago, these candles had not formed. So per Casey, you do not draw a new fib if you don't have the full 5 candle formation, right? So 30 minutes ago, these 2 candles had not formed, right? Hold on, give me 2 seconds so I can remove this line here.
So you got to have the 5 candle formation before you can move the fib from your A to B to your
Yes, ma'am.
they can see the D, the A and B.
Correct. And I wanted to mention that because when I getting ready to draw my fib, I almost broke my own rule and Casey's rule by just throwing it on here at this swing low. And I was like, wait, I don't have a 5 candle formation, so let me wait. Because sometimes that's what you have to do. The market could have, like I said, definitely from here continue down, and then we would not have had our 5 candle formation.
Okay, so
So
when you say,
it got to be a true swing low, so it got to have the low and then the 2 candles to the left and the 2 to the right. That's
Correct.
Okay,
Correct. And I want you to make that a part of your trading plan. So when you're coming to the markets and you're ready to draw a new fib, make sure you have that 5 candle formation just as she states, because like I said, I could have definitely came in here, threw a fib on here. Right. And I wouldn't have had my 5 candle formation. So that's a point.
I'm glad you said that, because that's what I've been doing. As soon as I see the support level getting created, I drop the fib.
See?
So thanks for
Right.
going over that.
okay, so what's the 5 candle formation? I didn't get to watch that video.
Gotcha. So basically, but I do need you to watch it because she teaches everything.
So I watched her first one. Yeah, I watched her.
Okay.
But I didn't do the extension one.
Gotcha. Okay, so basically what it is a 5 candle formation. Let me show you real quick.
The 5 candles that make the swing high and swing low.
Correct. So this, let me get some arrows like John real quick. Hold on. I'll do a.
So we have it now.
Yes, we have it now.
Okay,
Let me take my magnet off. So this candle here is our swing low,
right,
So we have 2 candles to the right and 2
right. And two
candles to the left. So that
Okay.
makes our 5 candle formation. If you were
Okay.
doing it from a swing high, same thing, right? So we have our big swing candle here, our swing high. And I be zooming in because I'm blind, so I just want y'all to see. But we have 2 candles to the right that are lower than this swing high. We have 2 candles to the left that are lower than this swing high.
Gotcha.
That's what the 5 candle formation is. I just wanted to remind everybody, because I almost did it today myself, to make sure you wait on that 5 candle formation for that swing high and swing low to be formed so that you can throw a new fib on there. Right, so that's what we'll do. We will.
Thanks for that explanation, Shar, because I would have did that too, jumped in before.
Right. And it's all about rules, right? If you have that as a rule, you have to apply it. So as long as you write that down, put it in your trading plan, and when it takes time, some stuff doesn't happen overnight. So when you get to a point to where you're ready to throw in a fib, you just got to remind yourself, you're asking yourself, is this a good area? Is this a swing low? Then you have to remember to make this a swing low, you got to have that 5 candle formation. Right. It takes 2 seconds of thought, but if you kind of subconsciously don't remember that is the step, right, that you have to take prior to throwing that fib on your chart, you could be drawing a fib and it could definitely be in the wrong spot or invalid. That's when you're coming to the chart throwing the fib anywhere, and then it's not going to be accurate, and you could be on the wrong side of a trade because you came into the market, placed the fib at the wrong time, right? You didn't wait for that 5 candle formation. So I definitely wanted to point that out before we got started. But gold did exactly what we were waiting to do. And that also explains a little bit as to why John kind of his trade lost, because he got in for a buy kind of up in this area, right? I'm gonna zoom in a little bit. John got into the buy kind of up in here when the market was pushing down to RD extension. So I was watching, I was waiting, because the market could have definitely continue to shoot up with this bullish candle where he got in at, right? It could have went up, but this was my target all along, right? So I was kind of waiting for this to happen. This is what I needed to see for me to get into the buy. So I'm up right now, and we're going to go ahead and throw a new fib on here real quick. So we got our C, our highest C point is here. Let me turn my magnet back on real quick too. So we got C to D is now A to B. Right? So now I'm just gonna hide the old one, and also let me make a note that it is done. I forgot which one this was, but whatever one this was, it is done. All right, so I'm gonna hide this. We're gonna get this out the way. And again, the market could continue to play out on this fib though. The market could definitely continue to go down to these areas because there's liquidity down here as well. So until we have a full understanding of where the market is going, I'm just in a buy because I think this is the time. Our D extension has been completed, so we're moving right along. And I could be on the wrong side of this trade, just like how John was on the wrong side of his trade, but we're just waiting to see what the market is going to do. So let me move this bar. All right, so in 15, we have A, our swing high. We have B, our swing low. Price is creeping up to our 23.6 retracement, right? So we're actively in this trade. So we're waiting to see where we end, right? We're laying in wait. We don't know how deep this retracement is going to be, but we're expecting, right, though, it to come up to fill this imbalance. So it can come up to the 50%, or you can take it to one of these 4-hour levels here, right? Or you can take it up to the zone that John was talking about that I have here in yellow, 2038, he mentioned on yesterday, right? It can go up to any of these levels, which also coincides with the bottom of our daily gap. So that's where we could see our rejection at this close to past the 61.8% retracement level. So we're just waiting to see what this is going to do. However, keep in mind that this retracement up that we're doing here for the buy is a counter trend trade, right? Because we're in a sell downtrend overall. So I want you to be mindful, if you're in for the buy, this potentially is a counter trend trade. And like how John said, you gotta know what your flowers are doing when it comes to counter trend trading, right? Because you don't know where the market is going to go ahead and reverse to play out our fib. So if the market is going to continue with the downtrend, we're expecting the market to come up to either one of these red levels on our fib. We're looking at our structure that we have here, and then we're also looking to take it to this level here, right? This is our new target.
Oh, okay.
Is here per the fib and per how Casey explains it, right? That is what we're looking to do. This is where we are looking to go. And this is coinciding with a lower low, right? Let me throw that other fib back on here real quick so that y'all can see.
Well, technically we are on a bullish trend on a higher time frame.
Correct.
Currently, we're currently on a retracement.
Right. And that's what I was saying. This move up is a retracement per the current fib as well. But yeah, this fib is just a 15-minute fib. I haven't pulled up any of the daily fibs that I have hidden just yet, or 1 hour or 4 hour fibs. But as you can see, our old target for the fib that we had prior to setting this new 15-minute fib was 2064. This is, if we hit this target here, this is going to be a lower low, right? So that coincides with the downtrend, the overall move that we know the market was doing.
Remember I said 1966?
Yeah. Well, we talked about this the other day when we were on Zoom. I had saw that price could definitely go to 18 something. I can't remember the exact numbers today. It's on one of these fibs that I have hidden though, because it was a higher time frame fib that we're looking to complete. So I'm definitely looking for gold overall to go down to 18 something. But as of now, we're just watching current market price, right? We're just watching to see what it's doing right now. Same with US 30. We did the fib on this. Fib played out for 900 pips, hit our D extension, take profit, smashed it perfectly. I didn't draw a new one, only because I haven't been back on US 30 kind of since this ended up playing out. But
well, let's draw a new one then.
we gonna draw a new one real quick. We're gonna draw a new one.
Quit playing.
Okay. And I know y'all want to
maximize his Zoom.
Okay, just y'all gotta be mindful if y'all playing with US 30 now. We gonna do this fair, but we know we need other confluences. So y'all be careful. This is the beast, right? We know this. So this is the beast. But per Casey, we're gonna go ahead and draw another fib on this US 30 chart. This is the small chart that I did with no other marking. So this is the naked one.
Do we got enough candles? We got a 5 candle formation on a 4 hour. I'm driving, so I can't look.
Gotcha. I'm gonna look at it real quick.
Okay.
But you could put your fib anywhere, any time frame. It doesn't have to be the 4. But if you're working and operating off the 4 for your fibs, keep that habit. And definitely, I'll throw a 4 one on here real quick. So no, we don't have we don't have it yet.
I have a question.
Mhm.
If we're doing the fib on a 4 hour time frame, is that because then we're looking at a 4 hour time frame for our profit?
So when you throw a fib on here, you can drop down to the lower time frames, and then you can use that same 4 hour fib to see where the price is going. So let me hide this one real quick, and I'll show you a quick example since you asked that question, because that was a great question. Let me see. So I'm gonna hide I think that was a 15-minute fib that I have. I'm just gonna put a 4 hour from this swing to this swing, since this is technically it. We can extend the smaller one that we had. Let me just mark this as 4 hour though, so that way someone else asks me, I know that this is a 4 hour. All right, so, all right, so boom. Let me lock it up so it doesn't move anywhere. All right, so it has some swing A to swing low, B, prices coming up to do a 50% retracement on a 4 hour, right?
Mhm.
So what we can do is drop down to the 15 at this point, right? We can make this 2 seconds. I gotta move this presenter bar around. All right, so if we're looking to see where we can enter on the 15, this is where you would drop down to do that. You come here, you analyze the market. We have a 4 hour level of structure at 33,610 rejection, right? We got clean rejection right here, right? So if you were comfortable, remember this is US 30. But you see this candle here, so this is imbalance, right? And we also have another strong 4 hour level that I have marked here on US 30 at 33,517 that could be broken as well to continue to fill in this imbalance, right, to the downside. So with that being said, you can enter anywhere up in here. You can enter once a candle closes on the 15. We got 13 minutes and 10 seconds left to go. Or you can put a pending. If price comes here, you want to eat the rest of this imbalance, right? If that's your target, right? And we can kind of measure that out to see what that could be.
Go to the left on right. So there's an imbalance candle across from there too. So you probably want to get in at the top of those wicks over there. Or
price may not go past the 61.8.
No, I'm saying it's going to drop down some more.
Talking about where it is right now.
Where it is right now, and I think it's going to drop back down to about the 33.64. Was it 460? Go back. I can't see.
It's over here 33,517 and 33,610.
Yeah, I think it's going to come back down closer to the 517 number.
Right.
And the reason why I say that is because if you look across from that green imbalance candle, you have a red imbalance candle across from there.
This one here?
Up a little bit. No, go. You was in the right spot. Go down one more.
This one?
Right. No, right. Go back up one more. Right above, right there.
Yeah.
So you have an imbalance candle right there, which also, so you'll have to get that one as well.
Right. This is an imbalance candle as well. It wicked up on both sides of this though. So part of your trading plan, if you back test this, you can determine whether or not you're going to use this. Some people use cleaner imbalances like this, wick up here, wick down there, so it's just basically all a part of how you choose to have everything in your trading plan. So if this imbalance is valid for you, and this is going to be a target, you just got to back test when you see double wicks that come up to each other. But this is the type of imbalance that I look for when I come to the markets. I take notice that this is like this. I take notice that this is here, but I'm not looking to feel this, me personally.
Yeah.
Okay, can you show me again? I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
I was asking, can you show me again where you drew it from? I missed that.
Okay. The fib or
on the 15, yes.
Okay. So we drew this fib on the 4. We drew this fib on the 4 hour. And it's basically an extension of a lower time frame fib that was completed. So we have swing high to swing low. Swing high, which is our A.
Mm-hmm.
Swing low, which is our B.
Okay.
So once you plot your swing high to swing low or swing low to swing high, right? What you're doing is waiting for your C extension or retracement, right? Into any of these levels. Any of these levels. So from blue, we're actually really from 0, in this specific case, from 0 to 1, right? We're looking for a retracement, and we never know how deep the retracement can be. So for example, the market could do this. The market could reject here, reject there, go back up, reject here, go back down, reject here, then blow through to do a deeper retracement, right? Then come back down, then do this, then come back down. Then make you think it's going to take out your A, come close to it, right? And then shoot all the way to hell. Or the market could do something else. I think I'm going to change the color this time. Give me 2 seconds so that we can see something else, right? Or the market could reject from where it is and do this. Go to my hour gap, come up, right? Down, up, shoot down to our target, to our target,
Gotcha.
right? So we don't know, or it could actually also go straight out and consolidate this way. One of those three positions, the market is going to do something. The algorithm is going to have the market do one of those three things: go straight out to the sideways and play in a range, go straight up, stair step it, go straight down, kind of stair stepping it. So we don't know which one of these three ways that the market is going to go. What we're trying to do is catch it, right? We're trying to be on the right side of the trade. So we have to just kind of, at this point, once you got your A and B marked up, stop. What you're doing is just monitoring to see what the market is doing as far as the retracement goes. So like I was telling y'all earlier for the gold one, I know that I probably or could have gotten into that gold buy early, but I'm okay with that because I know where my targets are, right? I'm aware of where the market could go when it comes to getting in early. So you just got to be mindful of that. And that's where your risk management comes in, right? That's where fear of missing out is not a thing. I don't want you guys entering trades on fibs just because you fear that, you know, you're going to miss the mark. You can always throw a fib on these charts. You can have a daily fib. You can have a 4-hour fib. You can have a 1-hour fib. You can have a 15-minute fib. You can have a 1-minute fib. It doesn't matter which time frame you draw your fib on. What matters if you, one, know the overall direction of the market. Two, understand that if you are in a retracement, you got to know that on the lower time frames, your fib could be representing a retracement for a bigger fib, let's say for that daily, right? I don't know if everybody was on here on the Zoom the other day, but I showed you where there was a daily fib that needed to be completed to the upside, but we had a current fib that was going to the downside as a retracement, and it was playing out 3 or 4 fibs. And that can sometimes happen, but that's essentially what's called a retracement for the overall move. Remember, I told y'all the fibs are not completed until we get our D extension met.
You can also throw a trend line on there to determine whether or not it's going to continue down or not.
Right. So you can have a trend line on your charts to determine whether or not your bias or your overall market direction is correct or not.
You know, you can draw those little peaks and stuff.
Yeah, with the ABC, I just didn't.
No, with the brush. If you go to the brush, it has the arrow thing.
I just be messing that up, so I just use the brush. I don't use it enough, so I think it's like a path tool or something.
I would think you
right
would know it all because you are the man. I mean, the woman on this.
But it be messing up for me sometimes. I can't get it to stop. You see that? Like I'm trying to
double click it.
I know, but sometimes it don't do it. So I just from it.
Yeah, you gotta double click it to get it to stop.
It doesn't always work for me. So I'll just be like, you know what? Let me just get a brush. Let me just get a brush. But yeah, I think this was the 4-hour fib. So we got a 4-hour fib. We're waiting to see, and we're seeing rejection again, right? At that 4-hour level of structure at that 33,610, right? So you could, per your trading plan, say, hey, this is enough confluence for me. If you did have a overall trend line, let's say on the daily or the weekly that you want to plop on here, and I'll throw one on here for example's sake. Those are the targets for a higher time frame fib. I just kept that brush up there so we can be mindful that we have another fib for a higher time frame. This is the take profits. These are the targets. And we're here. up in this area right now. So let's see. Hold on, y'all, because I gotta move this bar all the way around all the time. So let me zoom in a bit. And I'm actually gonna just hide these real quick so I can draw a trend line. All right, because I need to see everything. Because I am blind. Okay.
You are not. You see perfectly.
I am blind. I appreciate the compliment though, but I'm blind.
You see perfectly. We're gonna speak this into existence.
So as far as trend lines go though, everybody I know draws their trend lines differently, right? So you got to find a way how you draw your trend lines. Like the average person would probably go from point to point. That's how I was taught, point to point, and then the market will do what it needs to do. In this case, we have points out here, so you could have drawn it out here, and we can plop it here, or you can do it at the furthest point here. Completely up to you, right? I can't say there's a right and a wrong way to do it. It's whatever works for you, right?
You can draw it from both sides.
Yeah.
Draw it from the bottom. That way you can see if it goes beyond the lower one, or if it goes above the top one, it's going to keep going. If it goes below the lower one, it's going to go down. Yeah, there you go.
So this could be what people consider as a wedge, right?
Mm-hmm.
Overall, though, our overall goal is to, at this point, we're watching to see what price is going to do. That's really what that is. Regardless of whether it plays and consolidates and goes out sideways, it breaks above this trend line or breaks below this trend line, that can give us our direction, if you can say, once we have a break above or break below. Right. So I'll keep these up here. These are drawn on a daily. So we've dropped back down to the 15. Give me 1 second, y'all. My bad. All right, so let's see. All right, so as you can see from that trend line, of course, you could have got in for a sell right here. If you would have drawn this trend line prior to us drawing it now, you could have been laying in wait, waiting for these types of setups. Let me take auto off real quick so I can control. The market was doing on the 15. Same here. You could have gotten in for the buys. I know this is purple, so this is a daily gap. This is a strong area down here because there's gaps inside of gaps. Like this is a gap area, the small thin white one. The outer thin white one is a gap area, and then the purple is a daily gap area. So we have gaps inside of gaps. So then we have a trend line. So that could have been your confluence to get in for the buys. No indicators, no fibs. This is just price action. You just come into the charts, drawing up your levels or lines, zones of structures, whether that's gaps, whether that's supply and demand, support and resistance. You got to kind of have all of that in place as well, because you don't want to get into the market on one thing. Like I've been preaching to y'all, you can use the fib, right, to have an entry and have an exit, but I don't want that to be your only reason to get into the market, right? Because we need confluences. We kind of want more than one reason to get into the market. And that's why you see John, he'll go to his trading view and he'll mark up his charts, whether it be manually with his yellow lines, but then he'll go to his MT4 where they have the suns and all the other indicators. He uses both because he needs that confluence before he's comfortable entering into the trades, right? He doesn't see something happen on trading view and this is, oh, let me just hop into it. No, he waits. He waits until he gets another piece of confirmation, whether that's 1, 2, 3, or 4 pieces of confirmation. Then he gives himself the green light. Then he enters the trade.
You are not to use the fib by itself. You
Correct.
have to have multiple things to tell you, either the trend line, candle patterns, structure, resistance, support.
Correct. Correct. You can, like, I don't want to confuse you guys. You definitely can use the fib as a standalone. I just don't suggest it because sometimes it doesn't play out the way you need it to, right? But if you are going to be using the fib as a standalone, you got to be strong with your analysis. You got to trust it. And I would say monitor your leverage, your lot size, you know, your risk management. It has to be on point because you will definitely get burned if you're looking for one reason to get into the market. So I threw back all the fibs. Let me see. I'm gonna jump to the hour real quick so I can get a. I still don't have that one on. I'm missing one. It's probably one of these. Nope, that's small. Okay, it's probably one of these 15. Nope, not that one. Nope, not that one. I'm looking to see which fib I have hidden, or maybe it got deleted. I don't see it yet. Either way, we're gonna take a look at what we got. All right, so we're going back to where price is, US 30. So as you can see, this fib here was drawn. This looks like a daily, a 1 hour fib. I don't think I drew this on the 4. I hate when I don't mark them up when I'm doing zooms and stuff, because I'll lose track of what time frame I drew it on. But we do have a fib plotted that we're waiting to have a 61.8 extension up here to the upside. Oops. Which I am waiting to see if this gets hit. Because the market is up in this area. So the market could definitely go up and complete this fib that's either a 1 or 4 hour fib. So you, like I was telling you in the last one, you can do both. You can have your higher time frame fibs drop down the lower time frames and use those as confluences to see if the overall trend is being respected. You're watching out for a reversal, because if you have a fib in this example, here, that has this 61.8D extension up here that has not been met due to the fact that the market is down here. And I know all of this is blurry. Market is way down here. We're still waiting for this 4 hour fib to be completed, right? The D extension has not been met. We just don't know when it's going to happen. That could happen next week, CPI, right? So I don't want everybody to get into the habit of getting into a trade that has a 4 hour fib unless you're looking to swing it, right? You're looking to hold it, because we don't know how long it's going to take. We have 2 fibs right now that's showing us our take profits are down, right? For sales, right? So we got to be mindful of that. We still have rejection at our 33,610 level, right? So we got to be mindful of that. The market is not breaking past this level to go up to complete this fib as of yet. Well, today could be the market is going down to take out the targets for what we got now, which is here. 61.8, which is 32,111. So 321.11 is the take profit for the fib that we just drew. And I'm going to hide some of these because I do not want to confuse you guys. And I know that a lot of y'all have kind of gotten the hang of the fibs, but does anybody have any questions?
I have a question, just
Mhm.
Cassandra.
Okay.
So the previous fib that was drawn, it hasn't played out as of yet, but you're saying that it's still valid.
So the gold one is the one that played out. This is the one that played out. That was on
Okay.
that was on gold. So for US 30, we have, let me see, because I do need to go through these and see which ones are done and which ones are not. Because this was a blank chart. Like, this is not my US 30 chart. This is the blank chart that John had us do on the last Zoom. But
Mhm.
all of the ones that have been completed on my chart are over here. So we will go through these real quick to see. We know that this one has not been completed. This is a daily fib. I'm sorry, it's not even a 4-hour fib, it's a daily fib. So the daily fib has not been completed, right? So I'll hide this one. So we know that this one has not been completed. We have that target area. Then we have, what is this one? This one is not labeled. This looks like my 4-hour here. So let me mark this up, because I want to use this chart if y'all ever want to talk about US 30. So we have two fibs. We have that daily and we have this 4-hour that has not met targets for our D extensions. So we're just going to keep those in mind. This is our current. We got clean rejection looking like, nope, went back green. All right, so let's go back and look at any of the other fibs that we place. This is daily as well. This, okay. A, B, C, nope, we're not done. So this daily has not been completed either. We're getting closer because per this daily fib, we're coming up to our 0.18 and 0.27, right? So we're kind of pushing up just a smidge from where we are, right? And again, just because we have this lower time frame fib, this 15-minute fib here that's telling us we're going to the downside with this as our target, our fib can be invalidated, right? And the market could push up to this target to complete this fib, right? Or here to complete this daily fib here.
Okay, I got it.
So we want to be mindful that we don't know what the market is going to do. And we also have other fibs that need to be completed that are from higher time frames. Which is why I don't suggest you use a fib as a standalone to get into trades. Because there are bigger things in place. So let's say you didn't even go to the daily time frame or the weekly time frame to put one of those higher time frame fibs. You didn't know that they existed, or you didn't know that those areas were targets, right? But the market ends up playing out to those levels, right? So that's the reason why I don't want you using the fibs as a standalone. If that makes sense.
Yes, it does.
All right, so we're still getting good clear rejection here on US 30. So we'll kind of monitor this until John gets back. We'll see what we got going on here. We'll check back with gold. All right, so we got gold doing a little bit of some rejection, not too much. And again, this is just a fib that was drawn off the last fib for gold. This is our target for this fib that was currently drawn, 1962.34. And she's already just turned green, going back up. So again, we're just waiting to see how deep of a retracement gold is going to give us. That's all we're looking to do. This is not the move,
I'm looking to make money. I don't know what y'all looking to do.
Yeah, absolutely. So
I'm in the blue.
Yeah, I'm in blue. I'm in the buy. I'm in the buy. But I want to make it clear for those who are kind of new to it that this is a counter trend trade right now. We're looking just to fill this imbalance because per my fib, this is my take profit, and this is, we would have to sell to get down to this level. So me being in a buy and being in profit right now, I'm not expecting to hold this all damn day, right? I'm only expecting to hold this temporarily until this imbalance gets filled, rejects at either one of these levels, right? And I'm taking it back to the downside once this is done.
I see that, but here's a different flip side to it. You know, we just hit an all-time high.
Correct.
So we can't be in so much of a downtrend if we just hit an all-time high on a higher time frame.
That's true. Let me clear this up. And now this is what he's talking about. And I'll go to the monthly too, because that'll give you sometimes a better idea.
You know what I'm saying? We're not on a downtrend on the higher time frame. You can even do it daily or weekly or something.
Yeah, this monthly.
So that's my point is the overall trend is up.
Yeah.
Now, of course, we're going to retrace. We are going to retrace, and then but we're not in a downtrend.
Oh no.
That's why you kept saying that. That's why I was like, well, no, technically we're not in a downtrend. The trend is up. So taking your trades up is favorable. The problem is because we're so high up, we may do more retracing than anything before we continue to go up more.
Absolutely. Maybe I didn't word that right. Yeah. Absolutely.
So that's why we got to be leery with the buys because, we already just hit an all-time high. So it's a great chance, like you said, we could be doing some retracement back down to the 1966s and all that before we turn around and start shooting back up again.
Correct. And our fib is going to tell us that though, right? So again, if this fib or the market goes out and takes out our A, we already know what time it is, right? That's a reversal. Our fib is invalidated. We're not looking for this to be the target anymore.
At that point, right.
Correct. So we don't know what the market is going to do. So we're just waiting. We're just waiting to see what she does. We can check out. I don't think I have a clean chart for Nas. I just got a crazy chart for Nas. But I will show y'all the dollar real quick because this is what I was trying to explain to John too. And you can use a dollar as a reference to help you with Nas and help you with gold. So I don't know if y'all can truly see these green levels here. But these green levels, I'll put a border around this one. Well, actually, I'll just make this one blue so y'all know exactly which one I'm talking about. All right, so this is a weekly gap. This is a weekly gap zone. And this is what I was telling John, and this one is actually 2. And I'll make this one the outline blue so you guys can see what it is that I'm talking about. And then so is this.
We're below that opening week gap. Yep, you're right.
Yep.
I got it. I got mine extended out.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Mine is extended.
We crossed it. I extend mine out still all week. Yeah.
All
absolutely.
week.
I don't care if it costs it 2-3 times.
Absolutely. So this is what I was explaining to John. So when gold was, when the dollar was pushing up, that's why gold was pushing down, and that's why I was telling y'all. Wait, I'm sorry. I was telling y'all that our 2000 level was going to be hit. And I don't know if y'all seen that I sent John that that level 2064. That's where the extension was for my fib. And again, this is a 4-hour gap for me on my chart from back here. And that's also where this imbalance was laying. So I was comfortable waiting to see if this was going to get hit. Now I did get into.
We knew it was up under it. We knew it was, but the problem is he went in too heavy. You can't go in heavy coming right off news. If you want to jump in, be the first one to jump, you got to go in light. Now, I had one trade that hit a stop loss. All the other ones are still in, and now they all green. I mean blue, because I went in light.
Right.
I'm not killing it right now because I went in light.
He got in on this candle here because he thought this is where it was going to reverse.
And it could have.
Right. Oh, it definitely could have.
But he would have saw all of that if he was not distracted.
Right.
He was by himself. He would have saw all of that because he's very focused on.
No question. No, and like I said, it was
precision
at the top of that area. So he took a chance.
Absolutely.
You got to take a chance light and then see how it play out if you want to jump in early. That's all.
Correct. And that's the point that we're trying to make here, that he got in a little early. If he would have held the trade, and he would have had his stop loss but below the 4-hour gap area, he'd have been fine.
Yeah.
The market never came down here.
You could have done that, right?
Or he could have had it at this daily level of structure that I have. The market didn't come down here to take out, you know what I'm saying, this level of a structure here.
Yeah.
So, you know, we know that John is good at what the fuck he does, right? We're not trying to take away from that part of it, but we're just trying to understand why that trade went against him. And there was other targets, right? It was this area here that needed to be taken out, like Kenny said, that liquidity.
It went against me too. But like I said, and it took my first initial trade out, but then once it dropped more, and then I saw it and I got back in, I had enough wiggle room to lay it out. So, you know, but that's all. It wasn't a bad trade. It was just early, and you can't go in heavy early.
Yeah.
Correct. And let me
I don't think he know nothing other than going in heavy.
right.
Well, I mean, that may be a part of the learning curve for him. I mean,
Look, he is in
Yeah,
it
we're all
to win
learning.
it and confident.
We all learning. So.
Love it.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
So per this fib right now, though, it's kind of giving us rejection at the 23.6. Again, how we eat off this fib is these are our targets, our initial, right? Our initial targets, these two areas. So we know that if this continues to tank, right, and goes back into this and breaks below this, these are our targets. And this is our overall, right? This is our overall target here. But that's if the market continues with a downtrend, right? But I'm looking for a deeper retracement if the market is going to go down, because the market may need that push up to have the momentum to push back down. And we have a daily gap area here, close to that 61.8% level. So the market could definitely push up to one of these areas and then push back down. Again, we're just waiting to see. We don't know what gold is going to do. I'm not thinking of what gold is going to do. I'm just chilling out, hanging out with y'all till John gets back so we can kind of monitor it to see. Because y'all know that I'm still new at this, but
we ain't no fortune tellers.
Stop it.
We are not fortune tellers.
There's
Right,
a weekly
right.
level at
There's a gap on the week.
2015. There's a weekly level at 2015.
For gold.
Uh-huh. And so if price on the hour chart break and close above that, more than likely it's going to keep going up.
You mean these ones? These ones here? Let me add that. I'm sorry. Every time I draw something, I gotta
Girl,
change.
my stuff be looking like that too. I was like, Lord Jesus, I definitely need glasses if I had to. I start taking stuff off. Can't see nothing.
All right. So I got it plotted here. It's just a little dark, but I have it 2075. I think I already had it up there though.
Like 2015.
And then there's another one here. Let me hide everything and I'll zoom out. It's these three.
Oh, so you got 2012. Okay, so that's close enough.
It's 2078, 2075 so far.
And you got 2012. Oh, that's not, what is that 2012? But that's what price is right now.
Yeah, that's current price. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So if you look at, I think 2015, there's a candle right there, red tip, right? That long wick right there.
Or these ones over here.
Yeah. It's right next to that real long one.
2014.99.
Go up a little bit. See the top of that red candle next to that real long wick,
this one?
green candle? Yeah.
Yeah. 2014.99.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see it. I'll mark it though.
And you said that was a weekly gap?
A weekly candle. Weekly level.
Level, yes, okay.
And by level, meaning level of structure.
Yeah, I'm looking for a gap. I'm like, well, I don't
Right.
see.
No.
Yeah, I was looking at gap
They
too.
got numbers coming out. I'm like, wait a
I'm
minute.
like, huh?
Weekly
It ain't
level.
showing me that.
Weekly
There,
level.
there is a gap right here. It's a gap right there. Y'all see it? I'll box it up real quick. Hold on. It's a gap right here. And this is the weekly. So let me go to my template. Let me make it a different color because I know everything is black. What can I make this? I'm gonna make it temporarily. Oh, yeah. No, I'm gonna make it this color. Because orange is like my 1 hour. And let me also change the words to match. What color is it? 3. All right. So yeah, there was that gap there. And there's a little gap here.
It's a little one right there, right,
Mhm.
right below that one you just did too. And
This
that
one?
same cluster, right? No, the 2 green candles. See the little teeny gap?
This?
Yeah.
So for me, I wouldn't mark that as a gap personally. This is more of support and resistance, and I'm gonna show you why. See? So price open, closed 1945.78, open 1946.16. For me, that's not a area that I would draw a gap at. I would definitely probably though put a line here for support and resistance.
Oh.
Only because that's just how I read the charts. But this one,
That's a gap too.
yeah, this one I will mark up as more of a gap because you have a little bit more space.
Well,
But I
I always
definitely-
take note of that because sometimes price go there.
Yeah.
Sometimes.
Oh, absolutely.
You got a whole bunch of little gaps in that little area.
Yeah. It's a gap right here. It's a small gap over here. But like I said, that comes with time, with reading the markets, coming to the charts, giving yourself that chart time. And then it also comes down to preference. Like what makes sense to you, right? That's how your trading plan should operate. This is not about how I mark up charts or John marks up charts or Kenny marks up charts. This is how you come to the markets and you see the charts because it has to make sense to you because you're coming to the charts alone when you're getting inner and exiting trades.
You say about my
Huh?
He said,
What you say?
Say about me.
Oh.
What you say about my mama?
Not your mama. But now, so let me put the drawings back on here. And I know it gets a lot, but and as you can see, the fibs can make it real hectic, right? Which is why some people only use higher time frame fibs and they don't use lower ones because they just want to stick with the overall trend. And that's absolutely fine. You have to figure out when you're using the tool what works for you. I can't tell you what time frame to be on because you might operate better on the 1 hour, but me, I operate better on the 15, right? So I can't tell you which time frame to put your fib because you can literally put a fib on any time frame. And you have to back test that and you have to actually get on the charts and apply it to see what time frame makes more sense to you. But I'll put a fib on higher time frames and I'll drop down, do lower time frames just because I understand it. I know how to hide them when I don't want to see them. I can get them out the way. And when I'm ready to look at one to see if one completed or whatnot, I unhide it. All right, so, and we do have a lot on here.
I saw here on the weekly for gold, there's a gap at, and I'm telling you because I know you like the gaps.
Yeah.
At the 1800 down there. So I don't know if you want to add that to your marks on the weekly time frame.
I'm on the weekly. You said around 1800?
Yeah, it's at for the week of March 13th. It gapped up from the week of March 6th.
My birthday.
Oh.
Ooh.
March 13th.
Happy belated birthday.
Oh, yeah, there it is. You see it? You see it? There it is.
Yeah, I see it.
Okay.
Thank you so
And then you
much.
can also do the fair value gap on that long candle there. Look. And
Absolutely.
the 50% and all that stuff. That
Kenny, my birthday is March 4th.
I got it. It's
That's what's up, Pisces.
okay.
Yeah.
okay, good. Okay.
My mom's a Pisces. She's a February
Which
one.
day? What day?
February 21st.
Oh, okay, perfect.
I have it. I just had it hidden.
Okay, good.
Yeah. But I appreciate it. That was a good spot.
Yeah.
Good spot.
Look at all these eyes. You got another one over there. Oh, you might not get that one. Never mind.
Which one? This one?
The two red candles by the zero.
This one over here? Or which one?
The one go back over left.
Oh, left.
Right there where your thing is. I think it's a little gap right there, but you said you don't mark up those.
This one right here? Yes. So to me, this is more so of support and resistance, only because price is it's small, it's narrow. I look for the bigger gaps, honestly, something with a little bit more space. Because I have little baby gaps everywhere, but don't get me wrong, those baby gaps can definitely play out because for gold, let me hide these fibs real quick. Yeah. Come in here and hide these. Are they taking over the charts? And I'll jump back to US 30 here in a second too. All right, so we can see. All right, so I know I had like a 15-minute. Okay, there's a 15-minute gap. So this right here is a 15-minute gap, and I don't even know if my plan is gonna let me go all the way back. Yeah. I'll zoom in. We'll see this. So what I do is when I'm looking for gaps, at the end of the day, when I'm coming in to make my new line, I make a blue line for the end of the day at midnight. I'm coming in and I'm looking for gaps for the current day immediately. So when this day, let's see. All right, so that's midnight. So let me go to the 1 hour chart because this is where I will be doing this at. So I will mark my line on the 1 hour chart. As you can see, this 15-minute gap, you can see it on the 1 hour chart, right? So I could essentially label this as a 1 hour gap, but I saw it on the 15, so I labeled it as the 15. Sometimes I do that if it's a higher time frame as well. Like the one that we saw, the 15, the 1 hour, the 4 hour, and the daily gap that all coincided on all those time frames. I just made that a daily gap because that was the highest time frame, right? That's a strong level for me. So I spotted it on the 15 though, so that's where I marked it up. So when I spotted it here, it doesn't look big, right? But watch how gold played out. I'm just scrolling over slowly, but this is that gap. And here's where we see where the market kind of did what it needed to do with that small 15-minute gap area, right? So had I not marked this and I was just watching the markets, I would have had no preconceived notion as to why price was playing up in this area, right? I would have though eventually found it because I would have started looking left, right? Even on the hour time frame, I would have started looking left to see why price is staggering or blew through or did something. I would have been looking for some type of target, right? So I would have eventually seen it. And what price did was blow through it, come back down, retest it, blew through it again, made a deeper retracement, right? Probably took out some liquidity, of course, and then blew right through it. And that momentum from that took us up through our 2 4 hour levels, right? And created what? Our bigger daily gap. That's what that did. So when I saw this happen, of course, plotted it. And then you just kind of use that as a reference for what you needed to do. Price went up and made these weekly highs, rejected, And of course, it was targets from back here. Remember, there was like 2 or 3 other wicks on the weekly back here. So price came up to target those areas, right?
Right.
Then came back down, played into it, retested the bottom of our daily gap, went back up, retested the top, and I'll zoom in a little bit. Came back down and played on both of our 4-hour levels of structure, right? Retested,
Okay.
shot back up, down, up again, tested the top, played around, came on down, and then we blew through it. And like I said, this 2038 was the level that John had called the day before yesterday. I just kind of had it marked because he said it and I wanted to see how price was going to react to it. So I plotted it on the chart, right? And this is what gold did thereafter. But we knew, because we had a fib from this swing high to this swing low, that our target was at 2064. And this was going to be our take profit, which was in our 4-hour gap. And John had an indicator that showed the fair value gap, which was these candles here. So that would have been double confluence for me. That would have been my take profit regardless. So even if I did not have the fib, I would have had my 4-hour gap. And if I was using the indicators like John, I would have had that indicator let me know, hey, this is imbalance. But I would have definitely spotted this imbalance as well. So I was like, oh, I got imbalance over here. I got a 4-hour gap, my target.
Gotcha.
All right, so US 30. All right, we're rejecting. We're still rejecting at the 50% level, 4-hour level of structure at 33,610. And this is the thing about trading live, right? You're literally just laying in wait. you're laying in wait unless you got a pin order and you setting and forgetting it. You're just kind of laying in wait.
Well, it's also Friday, and so the market's going to be slowed down and shut off soon.
Correct.
It's weekend starting, so.
Correct. It's almost
There's a
noon.
whole lot going on. You might get a little burst around, a little 2 or 3 or something, but it's a wrap. It's weekend time, y'all.
Yep. AKA Trap Fridays.
I'm excited. My NAS is up to $4,900.
Good job.
Absolutely.
Good job.
I got my take profit at 13,220.
Congratulations. That's awesome.
Good job.
Yeah, I can't wait till it's real money, baby.
It's gonna be real money. That's what you're doing in the demo.
Congrats. That's right. It's real money.
That's
Hey, a
what
win
that's why
is
you're
a
doing the
win.
demo.
That's
Look,
right.
Claim it
I'm
already.
claiming it, and I'll be like this. How would I feel if it was right now? And my heart is like all excited and everything. I just happened. It's going to happen. I'm excited about it.
Feel like you robbing somebody. You stealing from somebody, huh?
Okay.
You know what?
Whatever.
We got the
You
gangster
gotta get used to
on here
that, used to
today.
that feeling, used to taking those kind of trades, you know,
Yeah,
even if it's in demo.
Well, you know, it took me a while. John will tell you, I mean, I had indicators and I was sitting there and I'm like sitting there studying, looking at it. But of course, with the fib and with the EMAs, I'm able to do a lot better.
Everything ain't for everybody.
Right,
Yeah.
right.
I have to do multiple things together in order for me to feel comfortable to get in the trade. And so this is building my confidence a lot.
Good.
You know, because I'm able to see things that I wasn't able to see before. And of course, you know, I pray for the sight. When you say you blind, I'm like, nope, I see everything.
When I say I'm blind, I need people to zoom in. Don't ask me what price is if your screen. Well, I should go to MT4.
Well, you know, I got my other eyes on too.
If your screen,
I got my other eyes on, girl.
Oh, I got glasses on too. But if your screen looks like this, don't ask me what's what, because I ain't gonna be able to tell you. Right? I cannot see. But I did get into gold yesterday, because I knew gold was gonna go down to 2000. Well, I assumed gold was gonna go down to that 2000 area. So I did get into a trade yesterday, and I held. This was my take profit this morning. I got out early before NFP because I'm still learning. I'm a little scared of NFP. But I got out at with this profit with
Oh,
gold
that's
today.
good. I think I did a trade early today with gold as well. And I think Nas I got burnt on. But anywho, you know how that go.
Yeah.
Let's see.
2046.
I made so my first trade with Nas and it hit my take profit. I made that was this afternoon while we were talking. 13,136 and I made 3,300.
Okay.
And this morning I think I lost $917 on Nas, and then I
In
got
demo, right?
huh?
In demo?
Oh girl, yeah.
Okay. I'm just making sure that all right.
Look, you know what? And I'm gonna tell you, anytime I use my real money, I don't know what happens. My mind switches on something different. So I might have to start with a smaller account and get confidence by building it. I guess I get a little cocky when you have real money. Like, I don't know why. I don't know what's going on with my mental, but I'm getting that thing in order.
Got to.
I'm getting that thing in order. It's in order.
You got to. You got to control your emotions.
There's always a difference between demo and real money.
Yep.
Yeah,
I used to do the same thing.
Notion that the broker, when you have a real account, they take you out. They try to take you out because that's your money. That they make money off of that. Where demo, they don't really make nothing or get nothing. So I think I did a little bit more lenient on me.
What I've been doing is I've been not putting a stop loss or take profit on the
bad habit. I used to do the same thing.
Listen, I go to TradingView and I set a price alert there. And then when TradingView sends me a price alert, then, because I get the text on my phone or whatever, then I just go to the trade and I close it out.
Gotcha. Well, that's a good habit to have.
She's not
So I've been doing that.
She's not showing
that
what
this
she's
week.
getting out at. So
yeah.
But see, TradingView and MT4 is different.
Yeah, but I calculate the difference of the price because I put them next to each other on the price and I take a picture. And like right now, NAS on MT4 is $33 more expensive than the TradingView broker that I'm using, the Pepper, what is this? Capital. No, Capital on NAS.
Capital.
So it's a $33 difference more expensive on MetaTrader 4. So I calculate that difference and then I set the price alert there,
Yeah.
So.
Well, I'm still trying to figure out the alert thing. I'm still trying to figure out the alert thing.
Yeah, so you go to the price that you want on like you line it up on the price that you want on the asset you're looking at, and then you right click and it'll say add alert. And it'll show the price there.
Oh, okay.
And it gives you this box.
Yeah, there you go.
And you can fill it out.
Yeah, and then you only do it once. And then on the notifications, you have to change the notifications so you don't get an email every time.
You probably want to set that alert far enough because by the time you go get that alert, then go to open up your trade to close your trade, price will be done flew through that thing so fast. And
So it's a good habit to do it before.
Yeah, you got to give yourself room with NAS.
So how early do you do it? You do it on a 15-minute?
Set a stop loss.
The price
you just manually close it out, or you what?
Yeah, I'd manually close it out for the price alert. Then like if the price alert rings on the trading view, then I just go to MetaTrader and I manually close out the trade.
That's smart. Because I'm not big on stop losses for the most part either, unless I'm trying to set it and forget it. For the most part, if I'm sitting down at the charts and I'm actively watching and I have the time, I'm not putting a stop loss in on the charts either, like a preset stop loss, only because I plan on monitoring and watching the charts. So because to me, that's like giving a broker money. They target those. They have access to see your entry, your exit, you know, whatever your stop process, all that.
Exactly.
So I've never been a big fan of giving the broker my money.
And then also
yeah.
too, like for the pending, like yesterday I had a pending for NAS, you know, right at that level. And I had been waiting all week for that level. And it finally was going there on the fib on the 1 hour and it was respecting it. And I went and I put a pending order and the wick got there to my pending, but the spread part didn't get there.
Correct.
And I had accounted for the spread at first. I thought I didn't account for it, but I did. So that's the, you know, the market maker or the broker not, you know, respecting your order.
Right. Then they call that slippage.
So then my order didn't get filled. Yeah, exactly. So that's why now, you know, since then I've just been doing the price alerts. So if it's getting to on the fib, if it's getting to my 618 or the 786, then the price alert will notify me.
Do you know how
Instead of
to
setting a
adjust the
pending order.
fib on MetaTrader 4?
Yeah, like
Set the parameters.
yeah, you go to, let me see here. Let me put one on. Insert.
I can let you share your screen if you want to show her.
Okay. Yeah.
Hang on, let me stop share.
Okay.
You go ahead.
Okay. Share.
What
Host
this chart look
disabled
like?
screen sharing. Host disabled participant screen sharing.
Okay, hold on. Because maybe when he passed it to me, I gotta change something real quick. Hold on 2 seconds.
Oh, but then it stops recording, I think.
No, it's still recording.
Oh, okay.
Because it's John set it up, and last time he didn't make me a co-host. So when he passed it to me, it completely stopped it. But he made me a co-host today, so we should be good to go. But yeah, it's still recording.
Okay.
Okay, I see.
All right, try it again for me.
Yeah, let me see. Okay, yeah, it has it. You see mine?
Yeah, we see.
Okay, so let me take this out. I don't know. Okay. So you go here. Let's see. So you go, oh, here, we got a fib over here. Wait a minute. So, yeah, this is the fib that I had. I go over there.
Your auto scroll is on, yeah.
Oh, I don't know how to work this thing.
Click the left one. That's what it's doing.
The left one?
Yep, the 2 buttons that you were up there trying to press.
This
Just
one?
click the one on the left, and that'll stop that auto scroll. Right there, yep.
Okay, good.
There you go.
Okay, so then when you have your fib, right, you can right click on it and go to the properties.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not there.
Parameter. Go back to.
Yeah, but no, it wasn't there.
Oh.
Here. So you go to your objects list here. When you right click, you go to your objects list.
Mm-hmm.
And then you highlight the retracement and you hit edit. And why can't I put here on the parameters, it had like all of them listed. Now this one doesn't.
It usually does. Because I was messing with it last night on my phone. I don't know why it's not showing it. Let me see if it's doing it on mine like that.
Okay.
Or which one do you have? Do you have retracement or extension? Because you know there's 2.
This one is retracement. I don't know what extension is. I don't know how to mess with.
Okay, 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 I got you.
Yeah.
I think that's probably why. Let me see.
Okay. Go here, I'll send it back to you. The
Okay.
share.
All right, I'll pull both of them up real quick so we can. All right, so there's two fibs, right, for MT4. We have this one here and we have this one here. So one is hold on, I gotta
All
move
right,
this.
so wait a minute, you just pointed to something. What you point to?
This one
Okay,
and this one.
okay.
So this one with the check to the bottom like this is
Upside
one?
down check. Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Or hockey
see if
club.
Let's see
Mm-hmm.
if I can double click it because. So this is what she was saying to do here and edit it here. But see her parameters. So that's not the one to use. I think it's the other one, which is this one, right? You come in here. Nope. Oh, fib levels right here. So it has to be this one for you to
Mhm.
edit. And so, and this is a great example. So the way Casey has her fib set up, instead of using two separate fibs, so one is essentially the extension, one is the retracement. And you're supposed to use two fibs to do all the markings. I never fully learned how to use both fibs, honestly. I'm familiar with how to kind of place them, but it wasn't something that I was interested in, right? I was never interested in using two separate fibs or to make it one. In Casey's version, it's all in one, right? All you have to do is do the settings, which is why when I saw it, or at least when I was introduced to it, it kind of stuck with me because I'm not using two fibs. And that's how MT4 has it. So you could go here, you can add levels, do whatever you need to do, delete levels, make default, so it can go to the default for whatever MT4 has their fib levels for. One of these days, I am going to come in here and play with it and make it and set it to like Casey's. I just haven't done it yet. But that's the reason why you weren't able to see the fib levels on the other one, because you had I think this one is the extension, and you need the retracement, and you needed the extension.
Oh, yeah. Let me see here. No, you know what it was? I was showing you from the web version of the MetaTrader instead of the actual MetaTrader program on my computer.
Gotcha. It still
Yeah.
should have played out for you though,
Yeah.
because it doesn't have it on well, one of these didn't have it.
Yeah, on the web version that I'm on, because for my little personal account that I'm trying to
Oh, that's
flip.
both.
Yeah, it didn't have the fib levels on the web.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, but on the actual program, yeah, that's how you get it, Cassandra, right? That was Cassandra that was asking?
That
You,
was Zena.
Zena.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, okay.
But yep, that is pretty much it. We can hang out. We can still, like I said, monitor these charts. Look to see. This is really my US 30 chart where I use to trade with the Sunday zones and stuff. So as you can see for today, price came down, created our 2 a.m. low, broke through our Sunday zone. Let's see whose Sunday zone is this. It's first of the month in April 2nd. So price came down to April 2nd. What was already below it since yesterday, Wednesday we broke below it, gap down, then we filled the gap up, went back down. Thursday we broke above. You could have got in here. Of course we did make a 5 a.m. high. We're not gonna skip past that. We had a 5 a.m. high here. Could have came in here. This is a 1 hour gap. I think this is like supply or demand. 15-minute gap. So 15-minute gap. And then price broke 4-hour level of structure. You could have got another entry in there. Went up to another Sunday zone from the April 9th. Retested the daily area. Went a little bit above it, probably taking out some liquidity back there. This would have been targets. That could have been target. This could have been target. Let's go back over. Zoom out just a smidge. Yep, that was target. That could have been your target. So, and price aligned with this wick more so than the other ones. This one here, that candle there, then rejected. So, and now we're back. We just broke below Sunday's zone from April. Wait for a close below 8 minutes and 50 something seconds. Looking to see what she does for US 30. But as you can see, there's imbalance. So you can definitely target this. You can target that one. Or you can try to take it back down. If it closes below here, I will feel safe taking it back down to the next Sunday zone. Only if it breaks this 4-hour level, I'll be looking to go back to this Sunday zone from April. For sure. Let's see what gold doing real quick. She's still up. She's still up.
NAS may do a drop as well.
Oh yeah. This is a 1-hour gap. This is also inside a daily gap. So we have a 1-hour gap inside of this purple, which is daily. And then we got some 15-minute gaps up in here below it, where price is kind of like right now. But yep, she is definitely also in a Sunday's April 2nd. April 2nd, Sunday zone, last month. That's where price is for NAS. Which is essentially coming full circle because this is the areas that we were talking about on that Zoom. Our first initial Zoom I did with y'all. We was marking stuff up. We're back in that area. So it took a month for the market, a couple of weeks, because it was up here this past week too. We broke above, made some higher highs. This week. So it took almost a full month. But this is a line here for this week's Sunday zone area. Do I even have I didn't even mark the candle this week. Probably busy looking at US 30. I think that's gonna be my bay. I promise. I think I'm gonna see. I don't have it. Let me go see
I
my
just
log.
passed phase 1 challenge. Another phase 1 challenge trading only US 30 just now.
Who is this?
Andrea.
There you go.
Andrea, congratulations.
Let's go, Queen. Let's go.
I passed one yesterday and I passed one today.
I'm 45 hours away from phase 2.
Congratulations.
So I'm just watching it.
Congratulations.
Y'all are killing it, loving it.
And this one that made me win the challenge was strictly based off of that fib teaching, and the fib that we dropped on US 30. Was it yesterday or day before yesterday?
Day before. Yeah, that Zoom was gold. That's the one I didn't record. But that Zoom was golden. We did some real good breakdown on that.
Yep, it did.
We did. So I'm happy that you are passing your phases based on that, because that's awesome. I haven't even started looking into getting funded as of yet. I'm just giving myself a little bit more time. I ain't ready
Mm-hmm.
Why you think you're not ready?
because I don't have no time. I don't have no time. But I'm also not in a rush, you know, like I understand that I'm able to trust my analysis now. I'm just cannot see. Hold on, y'all. Gotta move this bar. I'm just not in a rush.
You scared? Don't be scared. Don't be
No,
scared.
I'm not scared, but I just don't want to, you know, pay the money and not have the time to do it, or don't focus. You know, I won't be able to focus.
Well, you don't have to do it all in one day.
Oh, I know. I think some people were telling me that you get 30 days for phase 1 and like
Yeah,
60
and then you
days.
got the extension one where you can do 60 days.
Yeah, and I'm in one where you only have one phase. Listen, you are ready.
I know. I just don't have time. So my schedule, like I'm off work now because, like I told y'all, somebody did some fucked up shit at my job and they cleared all of us. Like all of us are out of work. They paying us, so I'm just enjoying the time. But they could call me right now and be like, "Hey, we need y'all back on the phone. See y'all Monday," because you're not gonna call me in the middle of the day and tell me to report to work.
That's when you tell them that you know, you have another income opportunity. You have another, you know, you have another job, and then this is it.
Yep.
Because you know what you're doing.
I do.
That could be your blessing in disguise.
Yep.
I'm telling you.
Yep.
You got it.
I just, like I said, but before they put us out of work, I just did not have no time. Like this is the most time I've had to do Forex since I've been able to get to the other side of things and trust my analysis and all that stuff. First time in a long time. First time in a long, long time. But I'm about to text John what you just said because I know he can be proud, Andrea. So when he gets back, he'll know.
Okay.
Like, yeah, y'all caught me lacking because I did not have this week's Sunday candle drawn up for whatever reason. But I got it now. And yeah, we rejected into this area. We dipped back up into this week's Sunday zone. And we failed. Went to hell. Oh no, we didn't. We went down a little bit though. Let me look at gold. I think this is a 15-minute gap. Yep. Let me but she coming. She's coming. She's coming to feel this imbalance just a little bit. US 30 is still rejecting. All right, so let's see. I can't even see what time frame is. Okay, so be on the 4 hour. Let me go to the 15 real quick. Let's see what she's doing. Who entered into a trade or got out?
That was me. I'm in demo.
I heard it.
I'm in demo.
All right, so let's see if we get a close. We got a minute. Let's see if we get a close below this 4 hour level.
I got out of gold. I'm only scalping.
Oh, you gotta go. Okay.
I'm only scalping. I might make these few little more dollars and then close out so I could have this phase 2 done.
Good for you. Go ahead. Let's go.
Yes, Kenny, there is no surprise. My Pisces brother.
You know what? And I'm a little $10,000 account, but you know what I mean? It's the same parameters. So if you can do a 10,000, you can do 100,000.
Correct.
You know what I mean? And it don't cost me about $75. So get one and practice. Nothing else. Worst case scenario, you lose $75.
What's $75?
What's $75?
Amen.
No, what's $75?
Exactly.
A $10,000.
You're on.
Yeah.
Oh, the MFF?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Best case scenario, you get funded.
Yep.
Worst case scenario, you lose $75. I'm gonna blow $75 as soon as I walk out the door.
Yeah. And I'm with QFX,
Yeah.
and that's one phase. And right now they're running a 30%. So it's nothing to do a challenge.
I'm actually gonna do
Congratulations.
Yeah,
one.
but did you
Congrats.
watch their video?
There's John.
They got a one phase one on the funded trader got one too. I'm looking at 25,000.
We got to
One
close below on the 15 under the 4-hour level, y'all, on US 30. But go ahead. I'm just letting y'all know.
So
All right.
so this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna treat me like a dumbass. So I'm gonna ask the sister to share her screen, and she's gonna take me through the fib A to Z and gonna teach my ignorant black ass. So let's go.
Let's go.
All right, so let's go. I'm back from my eye doctor. I want to learn
Hey,
this shit the
King.
right way. How you doing?
Okay.
Oh, congratulations on your
Dr.
He
thing.
been here
Marcus.
hiding out.
She passed her.
Yeah, congratulations. I saw that. I'm loving it. It's great. That's what we're here to celebrate.
Got my text.
Yeah, look. Yes, I did. Thank you very much,
Okay.
sister. I love
Yeah,
it.
you're welcome. You're welcome.
So, let me I'm gonna pull up a chart and you're gonna walk me through this shit. And I'm gonna
Yep.
at the hour of what's the hour? Still recording? What hour are we at?
Yeah. We at I can't see the hour.
I can't see it either.
Hold on.
Yeah, so we're gonna do US 30. We're gonna get into US 30 because I know sister's been talking about that and I want to check it out. That's my next excuse me, my next thing is to try to see what we can do with US 30. Let's see. Damn, look at Nas, boy. Woo. Nas went all the way up to that level. Oh, let me that's good. See, that's good.
Yeah.
Nas went all the way up to that level and it sold off just like we said it would be. Just like I said, that level right there, what level is that?
Daily gap.
Right, yep,
Daily gap.
right up there.
US 30 went straight to my 786 and then started selling down.
Mm-hmm.
On
When
a
I
lower time frame?
to the other, nope, this is on. I moved my fib extension, the one that we had did the other day. So I
Gotcha.
moved
Okay.
it to the B. No, the C extension is now A, and then the D is B, and it went up to right up to 786.
Gotcha. All right. All right. And see, that's why you passing phase one, right? Because you're
Exactly.
using the tool. You did the work, right? And that's what I'm proud of the most. I posted a link to the video. I encourage everybody to watch it because I've been doing Casey's fib this way for a little minute now, but I can answer you guys' questions to the best of my ability because I've been implementing this for so long, right? So you made me so proud because you showed me that you listened, right? You went out there and you got what you wanted. But what we're gonna do real quick is show John because John hasn't had a full chance to watch the entire video. So I'm gonna teach him because he
teach my ass because I need to be taught. You
Taught.
follow? Teach my ass right here, right now, right the fuck now. RTF, right the fuck now. RTF,
right.
the fuck now.
So I'm gonna just delete this, remove this, hide this real quick.
What I want to do is I want to do it on my chart.
Okay.
Yeah,
All right.
I want you to walk me right through. So let me share my screen back.
Okay.
And I want you to you're gonna let me go all the way, right? So you taking me from point A to point B. I want to learn. You're gonna learn a neighbor.
Who you
Yeah,
chart
levels so he can get his fib
So I'm
right.
gonna do US 30. I'm gonna pull up a nice fat chart. Let's see.
I got you, Andrea.
Let's see. I'm gonna just go over here and get my thing here.
All right. So before we start, let me send you the levels for the fib. Hold on. I think I had a screenshot from a long time ago. Here. Let me find it.
You doing it on capital.com, right? Or what's the other one you do?
I like Pepperstone, but
that's cool. We'll go Pepperstone.
Yeah, my extra chart is
all right, here we go. Taking all this crap off.
Currency.com.
Nothing there. Do this here. We're gonna hide all the indicators for quick. And we're gonna learn because this is fat, man. I've been peeping it on the background, you dig? All right, here we go.
I know.
All right, so let me take this off. Who the fuck is FX Deezer? Jesus, I hate motherfuckers that added me to Telegram, Chris, man. Bitches. All right, so let's see what time frame we're going to do on. What time frame we do it on? Daily or the 4 hour? What you got?
It's up to you. What you can do it. We can start you off on the.
What ones have you been liking?
Me, I like the 1 and 4 hour fibs.
All right, we'll do 4 hour per sister.
I'm liking that 4 hour.
Yeah,
All right, here we go.
that's that 4 hour
Okay.
strong.
All right, so let me pull up my fibs here, and let's get it cracking. Where this fibs here, fibs here, fibs here. Here we go. Boom. All right. So let's see. I'll just make this here a little bit and go to the settings here. Here. All right. Talk to me. What you got?
Give me 2 seconds. I'm still looking for my dang on screenshot. I'm about to pull the
You got
video
it.
up
You got it.
and give you the levels.
Who the hell is this fucking dude, man?
Figure that out while I'm looking for this photo.
Chat real
Man, I don't get these people. People be, oh, the fuck is this? Who the fuck is FX Deezer? Bitch, what's your government name, motherfucker?
Did I send you them in a picture? Hold on. I think I sent it to you. Hold on. Give me 2 seconds. Already. Somewhere.
These bitches fucked up my prescription, man.
Uh-oh.
They fucking make me blind as a bat.
Where is my video?
I dropped them in the chat.
Okay. I appreciate
In the,
it.
on the
5
Zoom.
hours. Ooh, this is 5 hours, man. Nice.
I appreciate it.
I'm sure there's a lot of fucking sauce in this bitch. Oh, you put it in the chat? Oh, okay, let me see.
Yeah, those it. I got a picture somewhere. I just can't find it because I'm trying to find it fast.
Just once. All right, let's see what we got. All right. Let me go over here. Take all these out the way. Okay. So let me blow this up so I can see what the hell's going on. Okay, what you got here, buddy? Ah, good. All right there. All right, the first one is 0, and we got a gray box. Is that right?
Yeah.
38.2 as a red box. Okay. Hold on. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on, let me go back over here. I want to make it the same exact way. So let me go over here.
Please make it the same
Yep,
exact way.
Exactly. Yep. No, we have front blue it there. This is 30.
I found my pictures now.
38.2 red, but here's 0.5. Oh, this is lovely. Red, okay. Red here, 61.8, 0.618, and this red. Oh wait, 618. Hold on, 0.618 red. Over here, oh beautiful, 0.7. You know when it's beautiful, dog. Blue here. 1. Okay, one's in here, right? One, and 1 is gray. Okay, I like that. The gray right there, right? I'll make sure the grays are straight. Guess the second way, right? That's up here, I guess. Here is 0.86. 0.86. 6 there. Move this thing. It's green. All right, green right there. Coming down over here. Nothing. I'll just take this out. Negative 1 point. Oh, wait a minute. 8.6 over here is negative 1.18, right? And it's the green. Let's see. There's nothing on there. 1.8. This is 0.27. Negative 0.27. And it's green. Right?
Yeah. No, blue. Negative.
Oh yeah, you're right. My bad.
Blue.
Yep. All right, over here, it's negative 0.18, right? 18 like that. And that's green right there. Next to it is 0.027. No, I got that already. Did I miss one? It's 0.5.
Hold on. I think you didn't change the colors for the
0.27. 127 here, right? Oh,
yeah.
wait. That's negative 1.27 like that. And that's blue, right? Okay. Right. Negative 618 is red, so I already have that there, right? Next to it is negative 1.27. That here. Oh wait. That's nothing there, right? No, wait a minute. 618. I missed one here.
Hold on. I think
I missed one. 2, 3, 6, 5, 7, 8, 6. Negative 1.27. 1.27 over here. 1.27.
I
618.
think she got a different level than Casey for that one. Hold on. Casey got 0 on the left side. She got 0. She got 0.382, 0.618. Then there's 1.
Then
Then she skips 1.
Skip one here, right?
Yep. And then there's negative 0.18, negative.
Oh, okay. I didn't do that right. Hold on. 1.8 like this.
Yep.
And over here, 2.7, right?
Yep.
This is
Going straight down. We got negative
0.8, right?
Yep. Yep. That's red.
And 6.8. Over here is 1.27, right? 6.8. Oh wait, this is one up here. I fucked up. Oh my bad.
8.6. I think you're missing. I can't see your top.
Oh yeah. You're right. Hold on.
Okay, so those are extra. So you can turn those off. Those are extra
These
that
here?
come on with yep. Those are extra that come with trading view.
Okay, I'm gonna take those off.
Yeah, you can take those
All
off.
right. This
No,
negative
those ones, the other ones on the right one was good.
Are these here?
Yep.
Okay.
The right
down
one
here?
was good. Yep. No, don't turn all of them on, just those 3 or 4.
Okay. All right. So are we looking? I got negative 2.7. I need 1.27.
Yep, negative
Negative
1.27.
That's cross for the 6.8. Okay, perfect. All right.
So go back to the right side.
Yeah,
That's
them
right.
colors gotta be changed.
Yeah.
Blue. This is. Oh yeah. Hold on. These over here, you mean, right?
Yeah. Left side, sorry.
So what color are we doing this?
So that's red.
Okay, red. This one red. This one red too.
78.
Uh-huh.
Hold on. I just clicked off. My bad. Hold on 1 second. 78.6. I don't have that for my left side.
You don't?
I have I have
take it out.
after you skip, you have negative 0.18. That's green.
Mm-hmm.
Then we have negative 0.618 is red.
Mm-hmm.
Then we have negative 1.618, which is red.
1.6. Okay.
Yep. And then we have one more, which is negative
Negative
2.618.
2.61. Okay. All right. That's red too?
And that's red too. Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. So double check this.
And the negative 18 is supposed to be green, you said?
This?
0.18. Yes, it's green.
Okay.
It's green.
Okay.
All right. Okay. So let me save this template then, right?
Yeah, save it as Casey. Or whoever.
Was it KACA? This
KACI. Mm-hmm.
fib versus the. All right. So save that there. Got that there. All right. All right. So let's take this out.
All right.
All right. So now what you got? We're doing swing highs, swing lows.
Correct. And
All right.
swing highs and swing lows are determined by a 5 candle formation, meaning 2 candles to the left that are lower or higher, and then 2 candles to the right that are lower or higher.
All right. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put a line here. So I can see what the fuck I'm doing. I'll put a line up there. All right. So we're looking at. So you can technically go from this low to say this high.
What are you biting on?
How about that?
Correct.
All right. So let's see. Remember, I'm a dummy. Put one here. Boom, like that. And because I don't want to use indicators, I want to see like this. All right, that. Right? All right, so I'm gonna grab this guy, and we're gonna go from here to here, right?
Right.
0, right there.
Right there.
Okay, lock that up. Okay, so far so good. All right.
Perfect.
All right. Now let's see what we got.
All right. So what we're doing at this point is looking at the swing low to the swing high. Swing low is our A point. Swing high is our B point. So we got from A to B. Once you plot your B, what you're looking to do is see what the retracement is going to be, which is your C leg. So right now,
so A is gonna go here.
Yep.
A's here. Okay, A's right there. All right. And let me clone this bitch. Clone over here. B's up here, right? All All right, I don't need this one anymore. Get rid of this arrow. So we already know what that is. Boom. Come here, the B,
Mhm.
and right B here. Okay. All right, talk to me.
So from there, we're
Mhm.
watching
Mhm.
the C retracement. So price kind of went down
Mhm.
towards the close to the 50%, where they definitely hit 38.2. You see
Right,
that?
right, yep, right.
So per Casey, once price comes down to the 23.6 or the 38.2,
Mhm.
price can do one of two things. It can go up to the negative. You see those negative numbers now? Past
Up here,
zero?
up here, yeah.
Yep. So those are your take profits.
Okay.
So as a guaranteed trade, if this fib plays out, the quickest way to eat is going from those shallow retracements, which is the 23.6 and the 38.2, up to those two levels, which is the 27 and the 0.18% levels.
One's here. From this retracement part, right?
Correct.
One. I guess it came down here though.
Correct.
There,
Correct.
right?
Correct.
That's one. That's one target, and then another target could be here, right? 18.
Right. So the 18 could be target 1, 27 could be target 2.
Okay. All right. Okay. We'll look at that. All right.
All right. But because the 38.2% level is red, and it also kind of pushed down close to the 50%, you can go up to target your D extension, which is at 61.8%.
The one up here. This
The
one.
red one. Correct.
Okay. So that's another target. That
Correct.
could go up here, right?
That could be take profit 3,
Okay. I got you.
or your overall take profit if you're looking to
Right.
hold.
Right. Okay. I'm with you.
Right.
All right. So let's cap this here. We get the swing low to swing high. And then this thing came into the 38.2. So if it comes to 23.6, it's possible that it can go to 18, 27,
Correct.
and 51.8. Or if it dips into the 38.2,
Or
because
the
this
red,
here,
or any of those reds.
is the
38,
golden
50,
zone right here.
61.
This is the golden
Correct.
zone right here. This
Correct.
hold on, right there. Hold on, my bad. Right in here. I do know that.
50 to 61.
Yeah. Yeah. I was here. All right. So I draw that in there for that. But this other sauce I like. All right, so let me see. It comes up to B, boom, rejects the 0 there. Comes to 23.6. So a possible target could be 18, 27, 1.8. But this thing dipped into the 50 a little bit.
Just a little bit.
A little bit to come over here. The target could be 18. I'll bring this down a little bit here so I can see it there. 18, 27, and 51. Okay, I got that.
Yep.
All right. So we're looking for those targets to be. Let me move this over so I can see what the hell's going on here. So we're looking for that type of flow. All right. I'm good with that. Yep. Let's go with that.
And because we're this is live market, we just got to wait to see if price goes down to make that deeper retracement into that golden zone.
Right.
And for those who don't know what the golden zone is that bar between the 50 and the 61.8% levels that he has marked up. It's a sweet spot. But you would have to kind of be familiar with that strategy overall to know how to use that level. But because that's what John knows, I'm just referring to it. But that's not that Casey speaks on. So just to be clear, that's another fib strategy or sauce that from other stuff. But yes, so we can definitely if price continues to push up, those 3 levels could be our targets: 18, 0.18, 0.27, and the 61.8%, which is the negative part of the fib. But price could go down to do that deeper retracement and go down to that 61.8. So we're just waiting to see what price is going to do and end overall as our C point. So once price finishes and starts to reverse, and we're seeing that now, but again, it could continue to go down and retrace. But once you know that price is reversing, you can go ahead and see where your C point is. And then you're looking to take it to our D extension, which is 61.8, well, negative 61.8, right? That's take profit. Once the market comes up to that point, per Casey, what you can do is draw a new fib to see if the market is going to continue going in that direction, right? So from there, what you'll be doing is your C point would be your new A. So C becomes.
Oh, you mean this hold on.
So if you want to mark C, do it at that red candle, that wick, close to the 50% level.
This one here?
Yep.
Oh, okay, I got you.
So if that's where, because we're live still, we still got the rest of the day. So we don't know if it's gonna continue
Come
to
back
deeper
and
retrace.
right. It might take this low out. You're saying.
Correct,
Right, I
correct.
got you. Okay, so C's here.
So, but if it continues to go up and hits our D extension, C will become our A. So our new fib will be drawn from the C point up
Mhm.
to the D point, which is the 61.8 extension.
Mhm.
And then you'll be watching to see the new C form is what it is. So you'll do them in a pattern in that manner.
So when this D, hopefully it'll come up to here, here, here. There's gonna be some D up here someplace. If it
D
comes
is
up to that
always the
point.
61.
Okay.
Yeah, D is always going to be the 61. So if price comes to your 0.18 or 0.27, fib is not completed. Fib is only complete at the D, which is the 61.8.
Okay. So that
So
means it's still in
technically,
operation.
yep. So technically, price could come up to the 0.27, reject, go
Mhm.
down to your golden zone, and then shoot up to your 61.8.
Okay,
Right?
that makes sense.
Because it could retrace. So,
That makes sense.
but as long as price does not take out your A, your fib is still valid.
Right. Until
That's
it
it.
comes down to here and takes this out, then this fib is not valid anymore because it took out this low.
Correct. Now the play could still be valid because there could be another target. It could be a daily gap down there. You know, it could be something else that the market could be targeting. But per your rules, per Casey, if the market takes out your A, your fib is invalid. You need to be reanalyzing the market
Yeah,
and placing a new fib. So yeah.
that makes sense.
And tell him about the 5 candles.
Yeah, so the 5 candle formation is how you do the swing high and swing lows. 2 candles to the right and the left of your swing high and swing low. And
So
you
2
got
candles.
it. Yeah. So if you zoom in, so your B point, you see it?
Mm-hmm.
2 candles have to be lower than that point to the right, and 2 candles have to be lower from that point to the left to make it a valid swing high and make it a valid swing low.
Let's see what this does. Yeah, that makes sense. That there. Yeah. Okay. I can fuck with that.
And you know I'm gonna work what you want it if you know.
So let me get rid of this line because that line is no longer needed. This line no longer needed. All right. So we can look for some setups here. That's nice retracement here. Here.
Mhm.
So
It's
let me
pretty
jump
good
down to
retracement.
15.
Mhm.
Let's see what this does. Oh yeah, bouncing on that 30.2. And look at the gap right there.
Mhm. So the market could definitely, well, it's already been filled, but the market can come down and retest that gap area. Use it as support to push up.
Yeah, that's a real nice trade right here. What time is this?
Mhm.
How is that? Move this out the way. What time is that? I can't see.
I know
Up here.
the bar.
Yeah, bar sucks. This is
I know.
oh wait, right at 30.
Yep.
Right in the zone. Oh, that's been perfect.
Mhm.
Oh fuck, that'd have been a nice trade here. That'd have been nice right there. I still would have been in the trade too.
Yep.
That shit broke, retest. So that's perfect, man. And you can't beat that. That'd have been perfect. The entry here would have been perfect as fuck.
Mhm.
Damn, right in here. Ooh, Lord. You
You
ate up
know
this
it.
shit.
You know it. Ate
That's
right off
nice.
of that.
Right, hell, you right at the gap right there? This is from Wednesday?
Yep.
Oh yeah. That's nice, man. Yeah, that's beautiful. Oh yeah, I did that fucked up there. That's awesome. Let me lock this up here. That's
Yep.
dope,
You can
man.
definitely lock it up
That's dope. And you could trade off this. You can use this to trade off this. That's
every
nice,
day.
man. Yeah, every day, exactly. Yeah.
You can throw a fib on your charts every day. All
Look
you
at
have to
that.
do is
What is
monitor to
zero?
see
So
if
it's zero.
your fib,
That's
yep,
nice.
has been completed.
Yeah.
And go from there.
Yes, that. Now, watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Let me see this. These guys don't play, man. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at how I fucking danced on that shit. And look at this. I was saying
Up
earlier,
above it too.
when it's above 1800, it's bullish. That's a perfect example right there. This was an easy trade when I was looking at it, but But yeah, I was at the eye doctor and I listened to a little bit of why I got burned on gold. That was a good analysis because it could have went the other way, but it didn't.
Mm-hmm.
But look at this shit. Yeah, you're right. If I had my stop loss just a little bit lower, I'd have been good.
Yep. Yeah, right
No, you're right.
below that
You're right
time.
about that. It's perfect. That's perfect. See, that's good when someone else sees what you're doing. Ooh, this motherfucker here. All right. Well, let's see it again. It's blowing by this, but again, I'm not looking at that. Let's see here. The gold played out nicely too. It's starting to fill up that little void here. Thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's dope. All right, let me go back up to use 30 for a second. Move this over here. All right, now watch this. So you take this here, right? You see this trade here? Watch this. What's this? Who's the thing here? Oh. No, well, no. It's not filling the gap. Well, this gap needs to be filled. So eventually it's gonna come. See, now it broke this level here. See, that was the previous level. So now I gotta make a new level over here. Okay. And then see, it did made a double top formation. You see that right here. Just like we said it was gonna do. We said that earlier. Right? Now you see that's gonna come back down. Now this is gonna drop. This is the confirmation, because if you go over here and see, whenever it's here, whenever you have a bullish action here, it has to correct itself. So you can go back and test this and see when it was high like this. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? So here it's up here, right? And then it gapped down here, and then it's gonna have to come down. So when I studied this, I looked at how many times did I see the price above this level here. See? But that was like looking at that. So what I want to do is show that this shit here is dope. Right here, we would have took this trade right here, and I would have taken this trade with no hesitation, because if I compare this to this over here, you'll see. Let me see if I can pull up a chart here. You'll see what I'm talking about, because I use all the information that we need to do this, right? Right, let's see. Watch this. All right, so we come over here. Move that. It was 8:30 today, right? So, whoo, look at that.
Mm.
Now look at this shit here. Doesn't touch the green in here, right? 1, 2. So what happened here? So let's go through this for a second.
There's a gap, first of all.
Right here.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So that's important right here. Actually, it showed this part, right? And then it continues over here to show that.
Mm-hmm.
So it reflects this over here. But this move here was at 1900 is 12 p.m. yesterday. So 12 p.m. yesterday, it started to make its bull run to where we are now. So that's 1 hour time frame. So let me 15-minute time frame so I can tell you what I'm talking about. Could we go to 15 minutes? That's an hour time frame. Look at that. So here we are at 12 p.m. yesterday, lunchtime, and made its way up. At 1500 is New York time. Or the box, right here, the box. That's the box. The little box. So it took off from here with this little bison, kind of went up a little bit, went up a little bit. It crossed the daily line. See that?
Yeah.
Then it got crossed this gap,
Mm-hmm.
and it broke this red line. That's the New York box, and it came here. So
Oh,
clearly
the red
it's
line is
going
New York box. Oh,
this
shit.
little blue box there.
Oh, blue. Okay.
But that's a resistance, because it's day to day. This is the daily the daily where day starts. So 12 until the day closes, right? And then it continued to go up This is just like a HPC cloud. And then they got this gap here, and then it went up. Right. So right in here, you could have taken this trade at 15. Remember we had NFP, but NFP they really didn't change the market that much. Then boom, it went up to where it is now. How many pictures that? From here to here. What is that?
I cannot see that.
That's 2,900 pips.
How many
good.
pips is that, John?
2,900 pips points
Jeez.
from here to here.
That's what Cassandra got? I mean, Andrea?
I don't know, but so my point is that I said this a million times. The other dude say you trade order block to order block till the shit fall off. That is a valid statement because it's from this sun to this sun. It always goes sun to sun. And if you don't believe me, we go and look, right? Go over here and take a look. Watch this. So you go, look at that. Boom to boom. So you trade that, and then you see. Now these vanished, and they, you know, like this here, look at this part here. So I know a lot of people like trading US 30. So I've decided that I'm gonna give this guy for a second. Look at this candle, man. Look at that. We said that earlier was bullish, right? So we're gonna add US 30 to our repertoire here. And then watch this. That's US oil is 30. Let me move this over here real quick, because this is what, because this is the bull, this is the king of the castle, man. You know what I'm saying? If you can rock US 30, then you're the shit. So we're gonna become the shit. How about that? Because people be rocking it. So we go to the monthly time frame. All right. You see, I got a shitload of templates, but so I come over here to this. Can't go to the weekly because doesn't like it for some strange reason, the daily time frame. Because the goal for me was always to swing this. Right. All right. So we see that we would have had the entry here, right? There. That's March 15th, 2023. Remember I was telling you, Sharonda, that I had a conference call with these other dudes. They had this predictive software shit. And on the call, they had where they showed that they had a 20 and it had some other predictive indicator, I don't know what it was, but it crossed around March 15th and was bullish the whole time. So it's like AI software that tells you, okay, that gives you 2 days in advance of analysis. And what they do is it's based on like 20 different stocks that US 30 is related to. But you can see here that where we are right now. So let's look at what we have right now. How will we look at US 30 in this manner? Well, US 30 had this deep retracement up here, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4 days, it was bearish, right? You got a weekly time frame up here. I don't know if you see it or not, the little W.
Mm-hmm.
So it rejected at the W here, right? So then it came down here and rejected at the D level here. It came through the D level, but it rejected right here. And now we're bullish in this little manner here. So this, to me, explains this. Because what we always said that we wait until price comes to us. So I'm in New York with the sisters chilling, and we already know that once this comes to this level here, we can see it. And the daily, there's no dots or nothing here. So it's free bearing. You see this little red dot here? This dot here told you that it's going to reverse. So when the market closes today at 5, I'll be looking for a dot to see what's going on. Because once that dot's printed at 5, then, okay, if I get a red dot here, then I know that, because this is a small retracement here. But if this closes the way this is here, this is going to be a bullish engulfing right here. So a bullish engulfing on a daily time frame is going to allow me to think that, okay, it's going to continue to go up. That's why this makes hella sense, because this makes hella sense, as you saying that it could go up here. That makes sense to me because of this. This is telling me that this is a bullish engulfing. And what is the levels up there anyway? What are they? Move this out the way. 34. What does that level say up there? Way up there. Let me bring my
Your D extension 35 looks like 9. I can't see the rest. 35, 9 something.
right up there. The high level up there is 35933. All right.
33.
So if I come over here, right? And if I say, well, let me just throw a line there. What is this level here? 344. So it's a little bit lower. Right? 34226. All right. So let me see what that is on TradingView. 34. See. Let me put a line here. Let's see. Throw a line right there. And let's see. 34226. Oh, it's a 0. Oh, that doesn't make sense. Must be where it is there. I guess it's the retracement up here. That's where that was. But let's see what this level up here is. 34226, right? Yeah. The level might be off. But if I go to the weekly and see if it chimes in, let's see. Okay, I can't do weekly. So it doesn't matter. One of those other indicators on there don't like the weekly time frame.
The
Notate
one
that.
that started with the S, I think, didn't.
Yeah. I don't need 2 of these. I don't need 2 of those. All right. So what do I have here? All right. So you see that it's coming to a level here, right? It's kind of coming to a level here around the 34, 393 level. All right. So on the weekly time frame, because the daily showed a bearish engulfing, but this shows a bullish engulfing here. But this, a lot of resistance up here. So basically it's not, it hasn't been higher. What's this weekly? Hasn't been higher. This is when it hit up here, right? This is 2022. So November of 2022, it hasn't been higher than, let's put a line here. 525, 34, 525. So that's a key level because it hasn't been this high before. But based on this, it could possibly go up there. 35, right? That's a possibility. So if I'm trying to see what's going on with US 30 on the higher time frame, then I have to be mindful of what we're doing with, because it already rejected up here. So I don't have nothing here telling me what's going on. It's still in no man's land. So if I were to jump in this trade on this date, which was what day was this? This is May 1st. So May 1st, you could have been holding this. That's this week.
Yep.
May 1st is Monday. So you could have swung this trade 1, 2, 3, 4 days. That's unheard of. I don't know no one that swings US 30 for 4 days. Nobody does that.
Andrea did, and I think Dr. Rob did from that breakdown we did the other day.
That's perfect.
They were
So that means
holding
they're breaking the curse. Most people don't do that. But it's good that they did that, because that shows that they understand that the levels are going to be good when you're on those higher time frames. That's why you say, okay, we can go to higher time frame and you can work it out, because these are 4-hour candles. So you can go to the 50-minute time frame to find a nice entry, but you hold this bitch until it comes to these levels or whatever it's going to do. That's all right though. Then you can go in and add all the other elements on there. You know, Sunday candle open, whatever else. You can also do a 4-hour Sunday candle too. Because if you're gonna be swing trading, you can do 4 or 1 because they come back. So what's that? 30th? Right here. Right there. So this is here, right? No candle right there. Oh. Monday, Sunday, right there. Yeah, that.
Remember, you in the 4 hours, so it might not. Oh yeah, you got it.
So you break this. So then that's a pretty basic thing. If you would had this fibs here, that bitch would have been at B, and then that'd have been at, what time is that? Oh, we would have ate off that shit. That's New York. You're right in there. You're in the house.
So that's the retracement, right? So from B to C is your retracement, and you can ride that down.
Yeah.
Once you see your B form, right? Once you plot your B, you can ride the retracement up or down depending on. See you later, Ings. Depending on
Ooh.
exactly.
Lord, this has been a nice trade down to the downside. That was at 10. Then it came back to retest that level again, and it fell to hell.
Oh, you know
That's
what? You should back test
12 o'clock, 12:45 right here.
to see how you could have caught that with her fib thing that she's telling you now. Because yeah, that is a great trade.
Yeah, that'd
But
have
yeah,
been a nice trade here.
have a great day. Thank you for everything.
Oh, have a nice
Have a
day.
good
Thank you.
day.
Bye.
Yeah, that'd have been a nice trade there. That'd have been 1 o'clock. Yeah, you rolled that shit all the way down, man. That'd have been beautiful. Because this is Sunday, so that'd have been the same thing over here. Probably came to the 15.
That's this whole week.
Yes.
Yeah.
Ooh, yeah.
But see, I understood US 30's movements even before I started using the fibs, and I found Casey because I used to trade on it when I started off. Remember, I told you I didn't learn the pairs until last year. I still don't really look at the pairs for the most part. I still just stick to US 30 and NAS and gold. I mean, excuse me, the
Sunday.
dollar.
Sunday's what day? This is Monday at 12:45.
Oh, sis, you trade the dollar too?
No, I use it as a reference.
Use it
So
as influence. Okay, gotcha.
right. Dollar is the
damn.
blueprint.
Damn, this would have been a sweet trade. This lines up
Oh, yeah.
perfectly, man.
Oh yeah. I told you I wasn't scared of US 30. I've been back testing it for weeks.
Then it dropped again on Tuesday.
Yep.
But then that does make sense because it's been bearish for 4 days.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I can fuck with that. You'd have to do like a 2 lot size on a prop firm account to really make some money off it. You could do a 1 would be all right, but 1 or 2. But if you have the moves that you see, so then that brings me to my other question. My other thing that I might get into. I'm not too sure yet. It's kind of pricey, but I did look at that predictive software the dude had, and it was on point.
Oh,
But
yeah.
yeah, it was on point. I back tested that bitch because let me tell you what happened was that I was looking at this. It was scary. I had to see it in real time, and he showed this to me in real time, and I was like, damn, this shit is fire, dog. Let me see here. So what he did was he came here and he had his own. I should have took a screenshot of it, but I didn't. Maybe I did. All right, so on the daily time frame, he had March 15th. It's when it started going bullish. It's right here somewhere. Right here. So you can see that it printed this little dot here, and it's been bullish ever since.
Mm-hmm.
So and look at this. It was right on the yearly line. So it played support. So it bounced around a little bit before it actually took off. So, and this was the stop hunt here, trying to take people out liquidity. So you have the long wicks. But on his platform, it clearly showed a 20 and some mystery. I think it's 200, but some mystery thing. I don't know exactly what that was, but it showed that it's 6 p.m. the next day, which was the 14th. It printed a little thing, and it was like, okay, get into the trade at 6 p.m. the next day. Okay. And it was bullish all the way until up here, which is 2 months, or a month and a half, month, whatever. And it showed that there was a reversal. Now, remember, I saw this platform like last week, and it showed a reversal coming. And now I'm looking at this shit, I'm like, damn, that's tight as fuck. Because now I see reversal coming, but on the SPX. So it's like you could get into the trade and just basically ride the bitch all the way up to what it was doing until it decides to and this is not even what is it? This is a retracement dot. So I don't have a retracement dot down here. So this is gonna either come up to retest this area or drop, continue to drop, but this is gonna drop, continue. This here is just a retracement, a hard core retracement. But it's still a bullish action though, you see? Still bullish from here. Okay. That really is just a candle coming back to test this and to go from there. That's a hard retracement back. But it's still kind of bullish until it decides to take out this area up here. And see these little dots here? All them dots are candles. And there's nothing, this whole level hasn't been violated yet because it's still up here. This one came close. See, you have these other little two on here, but it came close, but it didn't take out this high here. So there's still room for this to go up here because it wants to take out the liquidity up here. And then you got some other liquidity. That's the same lower there. Then it was over here. So then you have a higher liquidity up there. That's 43. So it's possible that they could take that out. But that predictive software was kind of cool because it told you, okay, when the next day opens on the 14th, you're going to be getting into a buy and you're going to ride it. Because the buys that they call, you ride for like 2 weeks, a week or 2 weeks, easily.
Right.
So you can get in. So if you get a buy signal on a daily time frame, then you're going to come down to a 15-minute time frame, find a sniper entry, and then go from there. So if this, so let's go to US 30, right? And where did US 30 take off? Right around the 15th. So SPX, NOS, and US 30 are similar. But from here, you would have seen that, okay, well, on March 15th, if I go back to TradingView and use the same thing here, right? All right. And say, okay, well, what was March 25th? No, wait, I'm sorry, my bad. It was March 15th. So if I go over here, right? Look for March 15th, right here, boom. That was the 80 we choose, right? No, the 23rd. But it's still the same thing. It's kind of where it's retesting. So the move came, well, at least SPX did, March 15th, which is right here someplace, 5 o'clock, 9 o'clock, here. So it kind of did the move, then it came back to retest. So this would have been a beautiful entry to get in to the upside based on the movement of SPX. So that's like a way to see of what we can do to try to get in that trade. But this would have been a beautiful trade here. What's the 15-minute time frame? That would have been a beautiful trade there. To get this in the same ballpark as this was here, because it had that same New York box. You know, right there. And it's been bearish for 4 days. So until it's doing right now, it's bullish, come back up. So it's gonna be interesting to see what the market does in the next week. US 30. So I think it's gonna
CPI
retrace.
next week.
Yeah. Yeah. So that's the money making of each month, the first, second, third week of the month. You know, the NFP, CPI, PPI. And then after that, it's just regular news things here and there. And then kind of go from there. But this is fat though. But the beautiful thing about this is If you set this up right at the beginning of the year, then you can run it for the whole year and you'll find all kinds of setups. That's the goal that I didn't do this year. But when 2024 runs around, I'm going to have this type of setup because everything will be fair game at that point because you'll have all the monthly, daily levels all together. And kind of go from there. And you see that this is perfect. What time is this? This opened up right at the daily open. Oh, not 1 o'clock. That's 1 o'clock. Yeah, at 6. So at 6 p.m. that thing took off, but that actually took off over here at 12, and it took out all these other highs up here to the camp here. So that'd have been nice. This would have been a nice trade from here to here. That's over 6,900 pips. That's the type of move that I'm trying to see. This little move is cool, but if you can get these type of moves, then you're the shit. Imagine having a tool like that. That's fat. So I think I'm gonna probably try to mess with this here. Let's see what this is doing. Yeah, but trying to fill that gap in slowly. Over here, the same thing. Then he's trying to, now it's gonna do a little reversal here. So it didn't get everything, got some of the candle. But now it's gonna have a reversal at this little point. And gotta see how far it's gonna retrace back down. But I think it should go back up again though, because it's kind of a bullish run. Actually, it's kind of oversold on this here. So it's probably gonna be some retracement on that thing before it determines what it's gonna do. You know, so. But this here, let's see. But yeah, that's the predictive software. I thought that was kind of cool that it was AI that was kind of telling you what was gonna happen. It was kind of weird, but you know, you use all these different things to help you trade it and kind of go from there. But yeah, I'm these trades I'm gonna close at the end of the day. I'm not gonna hold I could hold this trade open, this oil trade. But again, you know, you don't know what's gonna happen because you're gonna be paying the swap fees and everything else, and then it could gap up or gap down. That's the problem. But based on this, I think it should be continue going up because I don't have a sun up here nowhere. So, you know, it's up to, you know, the person to determine if you're going to keep the trade open or not. All right, so what else we got here? So that's good. So I got to write that down. I got to remember that. All right, so now we practice. So we got that there. Now look at this thing here. Look at how this is going to fill this gap here. This is going to fill the gap sometime at some point in time. Watch, right? That's what you got to look at and see what's going to happen with that, because that's a good level to see. You know what I'm saying? Keith Murray is a crazy motherfucker, boy, I tell you. You don't know who Keith Murray is? Anybody know who Keith Murray is? Keith Murray, yep.
I think I heard of the name. He's big forex trader. No?
No. Keith Murray is a bugged out rapper. He is a rapper that has mental issues. He was down with EPMD and Redman and K Solo. So this guy's bugged out. I think he lives on another planet, but he's a funny dude. Anyway, so this is powerful because there's so many confluences that one can use here.
I know who he is. I had to Google him. I see his face. I know who he is.
Yeah,
I
he's
didn't
a
know his
crazy
name
dude.
then.
Yeah, he's a crazy dude. Yeah, this is imbalance here. Yeah, because I had what was my target was 2. I got stopped out at where's my stopped out at here? Where did I get stopped out at? I got stopped out at
2000.
Yeah.
But remember, that's where our D extension was on our fib. So that was our take profit.
2086. 2000.86. Yeah, that took my ass out. I had to lower it in that, but I was gonna drop it lower. I guess I would have still been in trade, but it's all good. You learn by example. 2000.86. So that took me out, right? Yeah, I got taken out from that point. This right there.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, but it's all good though. You learn. You learn. But now, if you look at it this way, well, not over here, but on this.
If you throw your fib on there, you'll see the level, the D extension that was supposed to be hit.
All right, well, let's do that. Let's go over here. And let's hide these bitches. Let's go over here and hide these people here. Hide that, hide this. Let's take all this crap off, shall we? Take off draws. All right. So let's see. We're gonna take it from the. This is a low here, right? I should
Mhm.
probably put it over there someplace. All right.
So if you take
So
it from that
up here.
higher high, yeah.
All right. So I'm coming from here, right?
Yeah.
All the way down 0, 0 right there. Yeah. Right there. I'll give it this line here. All right. So that'd have been here.
Mm-hmm.
I guess when it, but now check this out. Before this trade entered here, let's say it would have had fibs on the other side over here, because this I didn't know this.
Mm-hmm.
So what would have happened if I had trying to think of another situation. Here's a higher let me see where 830 is at. 830 is right.
Looking for a
1230.
reason to take the trade before
Yeah. I'm trying to see if that makes
structure.
sense.
Your structure.
Right.
So that higher high didn't take out that wick. You see it to the left beside that big one
This one. Well,
over.
that's this one.
It
Here,
didn't take out. Yep. It didn't
Yeah.
take out that one.
Right.
So that could have been a reason to not take price higher.
Right.
And then
So
it consolidated.
all right. So this is over here. Let's see. I didn't know that 830. So if I'm over here. All right. So then I would have been looking at these prices here. So I would have said, okay, here's one here. Right. And then there's one here. Right there. And then I got this little gap right here.
Mm-hmm.
So let me see this little gap. I would have drawn as a gap like this. All
That's
the
the
way
same 15-minute gap that I got.
Right. So here. Draw it away over here. Okay. So all right. So I had this here. So the dude earlier called a sell on one of those on one of those Telegram channels. So I saw that. Okay, we got that there. But 2000, let me see if I would have had I don't know this over here. I don't know that.
So you
if
could
I
have
came
got
over
in
here,
at the end of the gap, at the bottom of the zone from the gap. You could have got in right there.
yeah, if I'm going on here and looking to see where my stop loss, that's 2016. Right. No, wait. Okay. So I'm trying to look to see. There's one down here. That'd have been a huge stop loss. Here, that's 1578. I'm just
I
trying to
think your
see.
internet cut out.
Oh, it did. Uh-oh. Yep, that's it. Yeah, I don't know why it does that. It keeps going out. All right. Okay. I think you're back. Can you see my screen now still?
Yeah, we can see.
All right. It's blips in the system, man. I'm telling you. So that's 2006. I'm trying to see where's another example. This could have been one here. It's a little level right there. All right. So where's my 2000 right there? It hit just right there. It hit right. Let me put a line here. 2086. Make it red. So I come over here and 2000. 86. That's what got me. So if I'd have known that, let me move this over here a little bit so I can see what I'm doing. That there. And go here. Yeah, I had thought about doing that, but I don't think I was focusing on it hard like that. Yep, I should have had came right to this level here. Look at that. I would have been the mad profit on this bitch.
Mm-hmm.
But it's all good because I don't know where I had 2086. It was a level. I can't remember what it was, but
I think his level was like 2027 or 2077 or something for his entry to about that signal from that guy.
yeah. But I was trying to find out why was my stop loss 2086. 2026 is where I got stopped out at here. Which is
Oh,
funny because
because you
if the
got
shit
in
would
for
have
the
been down here.
buy. You got in for the buy after the momentum candle from NFP.
Right. And then it took me out because I had
Yeah.
moved my stop loss. So my stop loss should have been in the 1980s, 1980 somewhere from here. That would have been straight. But I'm trying to see.
So you see that gap to the left?
Yeah.
So if you had that gap mark,
I would have been straight.
you would have seen that zone. Yep. And
Right,
then you'd have been
yeah.
like, okay.
Yeah, right. I would have had the zone here.
Yep.
And I probably would have put my stop loss somewhere below
Below
that.
the zone.
Right, exactly.
Right.
Yep. See, that's something else you learn right there. See that? Did y'all catch what she said? The 16 people on this call. Anybody focused on that? Did you see that? That was at 5:59. You gotta write that down. This key analysis. This is 50 minutes. That's some fire right there, and right here. Yep, that would have seen it. Now you just see that.
I'm sorry, can you repeat? Where was that gap? What? I'm trying to see where you started it from.
Okay,
where
let
was
me
it?
here. So the thing that we were discussing per sister was that I got stopped out at 2086. So if I would have been on the chart looking, I would have seen this gap over here. And this gap right here. And look where it took it barely just took me out, like by a few points. Because I took that sell, I took the buy from up here somewhere, but it kept going down. So I entered early. I went big and entered early. But she's saying that if I would have seen this gap here, right? I've drawn the gap. Let me just draw all the way out. I would have put my stop loss below that. See? And then I would have been in the game. I would have been in this trade right now. I would have been holding right now. I'd have been good. Because I was in deep drawdown. Now I would have been straight. You see?
Gotcha.
I got in at 2075. You see? And it went all the way down. So I got in early, but I would have been in profit a little bit here. I went in hard body. But then you see that if you look at the whole chart, which I didn't do, I didn't really analyze this whole thing the way I should have analyzed it. But if I come over here and look at this gap here, then I probably put my stop loss down here someplace in 1993, somewhere here somewhere, and then that would have bounced off. It bounced right there. Actually, it bounced right on top of that gap. It's kind of crazy, right? And then it went up. So that type of analysis is what you need to do when you're trying to trade. You know, you got to be focused when you do that. And I'll be the first to tell you it's hard to do that, right? And to try to show someone what you're doing. That's why I don't normally trade like this. But it's good to see that because you got to make mistakes. You have to make mistakes before you can understand what's going on. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
So
we spoke about that.
Yeah, so even though you make mistakes,
he's not focused. That's why, because he's showing us. So you didn't look at the whole picture.
No, I didn't.
We figured that was the case, but we know that you're the man.
Well, I won't say I'm the man. I'm just trying to.
Oh, you the man.
No,
Go
I'm just trying
ahead.
to understand where things are and trying to understand how things trade. And everyone learns. Like there's a girl named what's her name? We're all learners, student learners. Daisy Duncan. So her thing says she's always learning. So if I was just like some cropper and like, nah, I don't want to learn about this. I don't know about this. It's my way of the highway. Then you won't be successful. You'll get burned down the road. And that's what I got burned here.
I was in her course. I didn't like the way they did it because you could self-learn. As you could self-learn, and then they also have videos. They would limit you how much you could learn in the course.
That's fucked up.
I didn't like that. That was the only reason I got out.
Yeah, that's fucked up. But I guess everyone has a saying, or everyone has a thing. And you know, the one thing I never took a course, I probably wouldn't take it. I mean, she was an IML, so she was an IMO teacher. But a lot of the things that I found with IML was always shiny and glossy, and you know, it was that type of person. You know what I'm saying? So I
Yeah.
didn't like that. But I did like some of her sayings that you got to be a learner. And she's always learning. So you know, everyone learns. Like I learned fibs, this 51, the golden zone from another dude, Jay somebody, can't remember his name is, but then again, he was like teaching things. So this gap right here would have saved my trade.
Hold on,
So
Jay Wayne.
yeah, Jay Wayne, yeah,
Okay, I know who that is. Okay,
yeah,
okay.
yeah. So I get around. I try to stay on top of what's going on in the neighborhood. But this here would have been nice to do that. See, it'd have been nice to see that. So now I see that, you know. But then if I'm just trading gaps, then you know I'm good with that. You know. So this brings me to the grand finale. So does anyone have questions on this? Because I'm going to be practicing this with Sister behind the scenes. I'm going to get this fib down pat. Because I watched Sister's video. I'm gonna probably have to go back and watch it again.
So
But
the fib you
expectation-
just drew was the current fib to see how it would have played out. Draw it from that
Mhm.
wick,
Mhm.
that long wick.
Mhm.
Draw your fib from that swing high
To here,
to the, let me see, I think it's your lower low.
this one.
Nope. Go to the left from the
Left.
higher high. That
Here?
big long wick. Yep.
Mhm.
Draw it from there to there.
From here to
The low.
all the way down here.
Nope. The other one.
This one.
That one. Yeah.
Okay, so let me take off these levels here. Cause I don't want those no more. We're just gonna strictly use gaps and fibs. I'll keep that there. That one's okay. That one's all right. That's where the box was. All right, so let me go. So I come from here, right? And drop it down, drop it like it's hot, right to here.
Now
Okay.
you see where your D extension is?
All right, so let me go back in. All right, remember I'm dumb. So we're gonna go here. We're gonna put A here, right?
Yep.
A's here, all right? This is called repetition. All right, A's here, this guy. Go all the way down to B. Okay. All right, remember, I'm slow to turtle here, so it's
No,
learning.
you good.
B is good. Right there, boom. All right, so then it comes up to C. Would that be C here?
Yep. Well, so it did do that. It did do the initial run up to C to the
Which-
23.6, right?
Okay.
And then it shot down to back to B, then shot back up to do a
Okay, so
61.8 retrace, a deeper retracement for C. So
so
C ended up being that higher high.
all right, so C is going to be right here.
That's your
Okay.
initial C.
This
But
is C,
remember,
right?
C can always grow, right?
Okay,
C,
okay.
C changes until she reverses. So that higher high above it
This one?
is RC.
Oh,
Because that was at right at 61.8. You see that? Your
this
golden
is
zone.
here.
So that would have been your entry.
Right. Up here, right? Because let
Mhm.
me mark this up real quick. See, this is 15-minute time frame here. All right. But
Right.
eventually it was here though.
Yeah.
Then it came down here and went up here. All right. So here's a question. We don't leave this if it comes here. We don't leave this as original C.
Nope. So
Okay, that's
because the market
important.
is still moving, right? So
Moving.
if once you plot B, you're waiting for C to complete. So once C completes, you're gauging the market to see where it ends at so that you can get in on the entry. So that's your retracement essentially.
Because it doesn't take out B, so it's still alive.
A, if it takes out A,
Okay,
it's
up
not
here.
alive. Yeah. Because that's
Right.
your starting point.
All right, so let's go over here and let's look at it in real time. What's this play? All right, let me see what we got here. The thing about trading views, we play it, right? All right, here we go. So where's my play button at? Okay, let's see. Faster than that. right, so that A right there,
Mm-hmm.
right? Let's see.
That was A in your gap form right there.
Right.
If
So
you're watching that real time, you would have marked up that gap area.
yeah. So it makes B.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Because it's reversing, right? So there's B. Initial C
Initial C. All right. Initial C.
at
Okay.
the 23.6. Now, some people would have probably gotten in for the sale
Right here?
there. Right. And that's okay.
It's okay.
You would have,
Yes.
you just have to remind yourself and make a trading plan, because if you're going to get in on a 23% retracement, you got to be mindful that the market could go for a deeper retracement, meaning you're going to be on the wrong side of the trade if the market decides to go up to that 61.8.
That golden zone's powerful, boy. Look at that.
Yeah. But in this case, you would have just had to be in some drawdown if you would have got in early.
Yeah.
You got a
And
perfect
then-
example on oil for that.
That bitch
And
went
see,
down to 61.8 down here.
yep. See, but that's a 61.8. That's a profit though,
Perfect. Right.
right?
Take profit. That's perfect.
See, but see, that's two. You got it as 2029. I had mine at 2064. So that's why when I told you, oh, I sent that to you in the chat.
Mhm.
I was like, I was expecting the market to take profit there, which is what you got in on that. You see that green candle?
This one.
Yep, that's where you got in for the buy.
Right. Right.
And the
Right.
market pushed down because it wasn't
Right.
done completing.
Completing.
That
Right.
did
Right.
that did
Right.
extension.
The extension. Right. And then on top of that, it didn't come to this 15-minute gap, which I didn't even
Mhm.
look at. Yeah, it's
Mhm.
deep. All right, let's see what you got.
It's a
Deep.
4-hour gap too down there.
Oh, is it done already? Oh yeah.
So that was the move.
No, that's dope. Because you can just use this with the fibs with the thing. All
Mhm.
right. That's deep. Okay, so now, ladies and gentlemen, who wants to trade Ethereum this weekend?
Me, I want to learn.
I only hear one voice.
I do.
I do
All right,
too.
so we're gonna use everything that sister just showed us, and the shit that I use for Ethereum. Look at Ethereum, boy. Ooh, Lord. All right. Oh, something else I had. But this is 4-hour time frame. All right, so check this out. We're gonna take all this out. We're gonna delete all this stuff from scratch. Because it would start from scratch, right? And this out. And this out. Don't use market internals because it's not. All right. So let's go and correct me if I'm wrong or right. From this high here, right? To this low. Do that. How's
Yep.
that working? Okay. All right. We ping that. All right.
Okay, so you see your price is at right now?
Yes.
Price is at your golden zone, right? And
Right.
it's rejecting.
Right.
Right?
So let's put that thing in there. Let's make that thing popping right here. Boom. All right.
Time to eat.
Time to eat. Right. Time to eat. So
Potentially,
now,
potentially, because
potentially,
the
right.
market could do a deeper retracement and go up to the 78.6 and the 86, right? It could. So you got to keep that in mind. But we look for that golden zone as
All right.
entry.
Now check this out. Watch how I flip this information for the sisters, man. Watch this information. Golden zone, because you're never going to be afraid to trade this baby again. Watch this. So everybody's okay with this, no? Right? Okay with that?
I'm good.
All right. Now watch how you come over here to this location. Now watch what we do. Where are you at? Let's get this out the way, shall we? Let's move this out the way. I'm show you something that's gonna be dope. Watch this. Watch. We're gonna call a trade. It's 1 to 30. Let's see. Where are we? Ethereum, right here. Watch this. Check this out. Watch how the magic gets applied. This is at 613. Make sure you mark that down. All right, look at this here. Now look at that. So look at how all these people are adding up to the program. Watch this. Check this out. All right, so I'm on the 4-hour time frame. Actually, the jackpot arrow was on point. Look at that.
You so silly.
You see it, right? You see him right
Yeah, I
there.
see it. I
But
see
you
it.
know how it is though.
Yeah.
This one was good too,
It's hit or miss. Yeah, that was pretty decent.
but this one sucked.
That
So
one trash. The
that
other one
sucked.
too.
That's trash.
Yeah,
So it's
that's
2 and
trash.
2 already trash. See, look at that. Already 2 and 2. I'm 50%. This one was okay.
Yeah.
That was all right. That was okay.
Yeah.
Okay. But anyway, we already went there. All right, so let me see what I have here. I've got this level here at a red spot, right? So this thing is going to reverse, man. All right, so how do we prepare for it? Check it out. It's this one here. I have one of the other ones up here, right? This one. Let me save this template again. I don't know what I forgot to call it. Call it Ethereum DTH template. All right. I want to just bring this over here. So I want to do analysis side by side. So check this out. Here. So that's the
That section that was marked off, that was the golden zone, correct?
yes.
Got it.
Well, how's Ethereum? Let's see. ET. There we go. Boom. All right. Now check this out. So low.
It's probably loading slow.
Yeah, it sucks. All right,
Yeah.
so this is area it's rejecting up here. So this is a possible, look at this W. That W? W 1, 2, 3. That's like a W, right?
Yep.
Wait, kind of a funky W. This is gonna reverse right here. 61.8 deep in 61.8. Look at that. So let me go back to see if this guy loaded or not. I probably didn't. It's getting too happy here. Wait. All right, well, I'll wait till that loads. Oh, there you go. All right, so let's go over here and let's look at this. This is the New York kill box zone, right? This looks like it's FEG in here someplace. I can't remember what it is, but it's up there 20 something. So this would be a nice trade to take if you're just trading Ethereum. You could trade Ethereum all week long. So here is a scenario. Scenarios up here at, let me see, I can't read that. Let's see, that's 2000 basically. So at 2000, I got another little wait a minute, it's 4 time frame, right? Aha, here we go. So it's so let me show you this. This might blow your mind too. What's this? There's another thing in here. You may have this, you may not. It is called autofib. Where it's that? Right here.
I
See?
see it. Yep.
So watch this. Check this out. Told you I'd be playing with all these tools, man. See, those are 240. 240. That's the 6 times 4. It's a 4, I think. 4. All right, there you go. All right, now check this out. See if you like this or not.
Oh wow. That's your golden zone?
Well, let's see. Let me go over here and look. That's the 76.4 up here, 100. Let me get rid of this line here. 61.8 is here, right at this dot here. So let me draw a golden zone here so you can see what I'm talking about. Golden zones in this gap right here, all this. Okay. That's the golden zone there, but it broke through up here. But it's still in an area that I think it's going to reverse. All right, so let me come over here and see. All right, so it came down to, this is 0, right? Down here. Came down here, came up 38.2, blue by the 50, blue by the 61.8. But this is the high, this red here is the high resistance zone now in the support zone down here. So we're here at a place where we're going to reverse. So now what do you see here? What's happening? What is happening here? What do you see? I can comfortably say that Ethereum is going to be reversing in the next couple of days.
Because of the sun or the star.
And I got a little dot here.
Dot.
So this AG fractals breakout does not repaint. So there's a level here that is telling me that it's not ready yet, but she gonna get ready in a minute. Because you know she goes out at night, 3 a.m. in the morning or whatever. And she, you know, out there doing that. But based on this here, not that. This deals with support resistance all day. So this is a key area right here to be on the lookout for. It ain't ready yet, but it's going to be ready. You see, it's going to be ready soon because it's already in a zone, right? And it's going to reverse sometime soon, right? Because it's rejecting on the 61.8 right here. So if I had to say what I'm looking for sales in Ethereum over the next 2-3 days, unless it breaks 2006. 2006.
And it may for the imbalance over there to the left.
Yeah, this one here needs to be filled.
Yeah.
So what that tells me is that this sun can be pushed up. That happens. You know, I can put a line here, right? And it could move over here, depending what happens. You had that long bull run, and now it's stank. So this level up here is this candle right here is this candle right here, right? So this imbalance candle probably needs to get filled at some point. And if it does that, then the thing is definitely going to tank because it'll be, oh, it's already in this big ass red zone here. And that red zone is where it tanked, you see, all up in there.
What is that zone though? Is that just a fib, like a fib zone that it marked up?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that's
Like
probably your deep retracement for that indicator then.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
But you can kind of see where things turned around. I see it here, automatically placed it here, turned around in there. It's been really, so basically if you get a signal in here someplace, you're taking it all the way to the red. See?
Okay.
So if you get a
Makes
signal
sense.
here, you're taking it all the way to the red. All the way to another red star, a full red star. These are just, like we said before, these little targets are like retracements. Little bullet targets. So you get a full one like this, right? So you can go down and see how it works. You can go all the way down. Well, it only comes over here though, and then it does what it does.
But that's the end of the fib though, so that makes sense. You see how the lines end right there to the left? Those yellow lines for the fib, they end there, and that's where that blue and those red line areas start.
Yeah, that makes sense. So now we look at what we have now. This would have been like a fast one. Right here. But you know, you have to go, that's what you have there and see how that works. But at the same point in time, like, how do we know what we're gonna be doing with this? What we're looking for a sell in Ethereum. So I've got this full dot here, went to this full dot over here. So eventually traveled, you know, came back down the second entry here. So I probably would have gotten out. This is one of them situations where you can hold Ethereum, but you have to look and see, okay, well, you give some of the money back. But here was a retracement dot. And then it went all the way up to where it is now, a full sun. So now I'm taking this down to a green sun. So when you hold a trade, you're looking to see that on the 4-hour time frame. So here, I'll be doing the same thing. Be looking to see where I'm gonna take this. How far is it gonna go? Well, based on what you're saying, it could trace down to 38.2, 23.6, you know, and then have a deeper retracement to go back up. But I feel this candle here needs to be taken out.
Mm-hmm.
So
It
I mean,
may go and do a deeper retracement to the 78.6, and that's okay. For that reason though, like if that imbalance was not there, then you would definitely try to stick with the golden zone for your entry. But
Yeah,
because
but
you have another reason for it to go up, you should be looking for extra entries or deeper
Yeah.
retracements.
I don't even like the entry that I would have right now if I were taking a trade at the golden zone, because I see that
Imbalance.
imbalance candle over there.
Switch back to NT4 real quick. I thought I saw something on there. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm acting like it's just me and John on the Zoom. This how we be when it's just us.
This is how we do.
So you see that candle, that strong one with that dot, the
This one
green
here,
one? Yeah. So you see that swing low that it made?
down here, or down here.
Yep. So
Yep,
let's
yep,
look at that. So we're gonna act like there's a fib. So that's A, right? Go to that swing high where there's that dot and that other semi
Here.
candle. B, right?
B.
So the market came down, right? For C. So that's A, B. Market came down, almost took out our A.
Right,
but
right.
didn't,
It
right?
didn't, right. It didn't, right.
Right. So that's a deep retracement, super deep.
mhm.
That's like a 70 something percent, 78.6 retracement, but
Right.
it shot up to the D. That's exactly what that did.
Here, this
You see
B
that?
here.
So if
Yeah,
you
so
would have had
let's-
a fib on there, you would have caught that move because that's A B C D right there, perfectly played out.
Here's A.
And
Here's
once
A.
you use the fib long enough, you'll start to see that without the fib, right? You'll see the ABCDD patterns.
Right there. Right?
Yep. Yep.
B is here. Right? C is down here.
Mm-hmm. And then it shot up to the D extension.
Let's change this color. Two reds in there. Yellow. Get better. B's here.
And I'm about to go mark it up on my chart because now I want to see it too.
Yellow's here. All right, so B's here, right? This. Let's see down here. This makes sense. Yellow. This. And D's over here. A, B is over here. All right, let's see if it moves. Oh, it moves. Doesn't stay stationary. That sucks.
So yeah, I just threw it on my my trading view chart, and it did do a 0.86% retracement level. So that was a D, almost closed out or invalidated our fib, but that was a deep retracement, and it shot. It's going up to the 61.8. I got 61.8% level at 2031.80. I'm
Well,
about to
it's
take a
definitely
screenshot so you can see and put it
definitely
in
trying
this.
to move back up. But that makes sense though, because it's not, there's this imbalance candle here. So that would be, I would be wary of that.
I posted a picture real quick in this Zoom chat if you want to look at it. I mean, I can throw it in Telegram too. But you see that? You see that 4-hour level there? Right in the middle of that imbalance?
Over
It
here.
could go, yep,
Yeah.
both of them. 20, 28, 90. And
if it
then,
comes up here, then it takes out some of this imbalance
Mhm.
candle. Yeah, that makes
and
sense.
it could just shoot above it, just to take out more to
Liquidity,
reach
yeah.
those wicks.
Yeah, do I have that marked up like that? Oh, you drew your fib on a different level though, right?
No, I drew it right there. Just how I told you on MT4. I just used it on TradingView and I added
Okay.
levels of structure real quick.
Where's the there we go. All right, so yeah, the negative 61.8.
2031 80.
2031. Yeah, let's see what that looks like over here. 2130. Oh yeah, it's way up here. 2130.
And the point that I'm making with that is your D extension being hit at the
Up here.
61.8 completes the fib, but it can procedural, like technically, but the market can go up to the 86, the 70, the 78.6. Like it can go to those levels as take profits. The market can push past the 61.8 or the D extension if it needs to, and it has a reason because it has imbalance today.
Yeah. That's dope. Yeah, I guess you have to be mindful of this balance candle over here. Let's see what the hell it's gonna do. But that's what I look to see in Ethereum. If it doesn't break this level, I guess it needs to take this out. That would mean, it would be nice for it to come up to 78.6 and then reverse from there. But I guess have to see how it plays out. But I still think it's gonna reverse based on because even though these suns paint, once they print, they're legit to let you know that, hey, there's going to be a retracement coming sometime soon. If you can get this type of action over here, because it already has an arrow in this, and it got one dot, see? So even though this might turn around, a little blue dot here, but it's gassed out. All this liquidity, volatility, now it's gassed out. So it's not doing much anything. Again, that's how you trade it to see how it's going to go. So let's see, we got this. What else we got over here? We got some let's see what else we got here. Let's see. We try to see that too. Yeah, it's crazy. All right, so what else we got?
That was a good example there. You might have me marking up Ethereum this weekend. Dude.
Yeah, because we can look at the Ethereum.
Because I do not do crypto.
Yeah. All right, yeah, that's this fib extension's not bad. I mean, it works out if you catch it in the right way.
Well, the good thing about the fib though, you could have came to the market before it completed B, right after it completed B. At any point, you could have threw that fib on there and then just watch to see where C was going to reverse for the retracement, and then could have got in for your entry. That's the beauty of using the fib. You can come in early, you can come in late, because once you have A and B printed, that's all you need. That's all you need. Swing high and swing low. Congratulations, Kenny. Phase 2.
Thank you.
You're welcome. That's awesome.
My neighbor.
Live next week.
What's a neighbor?
Now, me and Kenny get on the phone and we be tripping, man. You know, I don't be saying neighbor because we know.
I know. I know.
We know, and I'll be on the phone with sisters. We know that raggedy ass neighbor is not my friend. Okay, all right. So what else you got? Congratulations, Kenny. I know you're doing your thing, brother. That'll make me want to trade gold, man.
Thanks, everybody. Appreciate it.
It's all good, brother. Should get.
Yeah, Kenny got me back on it. That's the only
Yep.
reason why I marked up gold was you was talking about it last week. You was in Vegas. I was like, let me go see what y'all talking about.
Right.
Let me get back on gold.
What you talking about? What trouble was? No, it was all good though, because it was like I always like gold. You know what I'm saying? But it's all good. It's past. No, it's all good though. It's all good. It's all good. All good. All good.
This was an awesome session.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Well, I figured I try to do these sessions. You know, like my sister was on for the Good Friday. It's good because I like this. I like fibs. I never really got into it that hard, but hard body. But I'm good with that. Oh, that's all good though. So did anybody have any other questions? Anything else you want to look at? Practice some more fibs. See. Does anyone know what a HFT is?
What did you say?
Does anyone know what a HFT is?
Higher time frame?
Nope.
It's a high frequency trading.
Oh, high frequency trade.
Right.
Okay.
What that means is that it opens up thousands and thousands of trades in both directions on a robot. HFTs are allowed on some brokers to pass a test, pass a challenge, but it won't allow you to run it on a live account because once it sees that you're opening up thousands and thousands of trades, they'll shut you down. That's what I've come to see. That, but that's again, that's a whole different world. I was telling Sharonda, it's like a whole different world. And basically, it's just like what I decided to do with trading. It's just some things I didn't accept. You know, if someone's telling me, oh, you know, you can do this or that, and I learn and I didn't understand how it works, then I could say that I don't accept this. So I work harder to figure out what I can do to master it. Then at the same point in time, when you work with coders, the same thing. Coders are telling you that you can't do this, can't do that. But I believe it's not that way. You know what I'm saying? I look at it like, okay, how do I get this particular spot? And then kind of go from there. And then you can see that you have to work with these people because they excuse me, may not understand how it works. So it's like you get all these indicators and you get all these different philosophies. And basically you see right here that you could use the fibs, you could use the gaps, and you can use support and resistance, and you can use what's over on MT4 to help you find a decent trade. Because like I said, you know, you learn every day, and I learned that, damn, this shit, what makes it so cool is that it came right at the zone of where I got jacked. You see? And
Yeah.
I can see that. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, Sharonda, the fib with Casey's settings on the MetaTrader 4 is only one color. It doesn't allow you to do multiple colors.
So that's okay. So
You just have
pay
to know
attention,
which is
right?
what.
Pay attention to the levels. So as long as you have, like, you know, where there's positive areas and then there's negative, if you can separate them in your mind for that way, it's easier. But over time, like the more you use a fib, the more you'll know that if the market goes up or retraces to the 78.6 and the 86% levels, your take profit is going to be those other levels that are below the the negative 61.8, right? So it just comes with time. You'll be able to do that.
Oh yeah, well, I'm trying to paint that vision in my head so that, you know, I can see it in any capacity.
Right.
All right. So let's see if the fibs worked on the oil trade I took. How about that?
Yep. Let's take a look.
Yeah, that's why I was telling you earlier that the fib came to a level and retraced down to, I think it was like the 23, the 0.23 level, and then went back up, and then it came back down to the 0.5 level, I think.
Let's close this gap up here, right? So there's a high here, right? So if I come here and put it here, right? This high, this low here, right? 0. Right.
So we can't put it
there.
there because that doesn't complete our 5 candle formation for our swing low. So we have an open candle for that green, and that's only 1 candle to the right. You see
This
that?
one. Yeah, this one
Yep.
here.
So you need 2 candles to the right to have a place of fib. So you got to do from the swing low to the swing
Here.
high previous. Yep.
This
That
one.
lower low to the high. Yep.
All right,
Since
so
we can't, I mean, you can, but it's not safe because it doesn't make your fib valid because it doesn't have the 5 candle formation.
all right. So you're talking about needs 5 candles over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Correct. So you got the 2 to the left. Those 2 red ones to the left of that swing low.
Yeah.
Those are the 2. The swing low is the 3. Then you only have 1 candle to make it 4. You need another one. So you're on the daily time frame. So you'd have to wait a day to put a daily fib on this one. So you have to wait till Sunday or maybe Monday to draw your fib from the next one, from the low to the high.
All right. What about this one?
Let me see. Which one?
H4.
This is the 4 hour. Let me see. You good to go?
All right. So I have because here the low. I have more than 5 candles over here.
Right. So you can go to the lower high to the low.
All right. So I can go from here down
Yeah.
here.
Yep. Yep.
All right. Let's do that. All right. So this was the retracement area here. This is a gap
Mm-hmm.
on the daily time frame, right?
Which coincides with your golden zone though, right?
Right. This
You
is
see that?
nice. Yeah, nice.
You see that? So
Okay.
from there,
Top of it.
price is at the 38.2.
0.2, right, right. So I'm going to hold this trade because I'm in this trade right now. The swap fee is only $126.
How much?
126.
Swap? Okay.
Yeah, and the commission is $30. That's only $156.
Okay.
I mean, so far. So, because I held it overnight from yesterday, I'll probably get hit with another swap fee. Kind of hold it overnight. So this,
based on your fib, it looks like the price could go up to your golden zone in that gap to then reject.
yeah, right. So that's why I would hold it here and then let it do what it do. That makes sense. So if I didn't have 5 candles over here, then I couldn't draw from here to here.
Correct.
Well, that makes sense. Yeah, I gotta remember that.
It's just a rule. It's a rule for implementation because you can literally throw a fib anywhere, and if a candle is open or you don't have that full formation, then it can throw your analysis off. Is what it is.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. But it's kind of why I was in this trade here for this. But yeah, oil's playing around in a weird zone. But the oil is back in the 64s. So the last time I was in 64s, it went up here and gapped up and went up to 84. that drop down, but oil it moves nicely, man, and it pays nicely if you can get it, if you can get the right. Because I was negative for a while because it was just playing around. But if you can get it, if you can find a nice entry in oil, then you'll be good to go. You just gotta figure it out. All right, so let's see. This guy's talking to me, he's barking at me. Bearish trend NAS. Oh, yeah, what you got? Okay, so look at this. Went all the way up here to monthly and the weekly zone. All right. And we always said that this, it stayed above 2000. This is a perfect example of using this tool, market internals. It stayed above 2000, right? And it's bullish. And we said it needed to come up here, right? To play around in this zone up here for it to reverse. Now you got a true double top, right? And double top goes 415, 15.4. Yep, here and here. Okay. So this all today was bullish. Now you're up here and it's gassing out. So we should expect some sales in the near future on NAS, specifically on the 15-minute time frame. We can go here and then verify that, right? Because they're already here at the star here. See? There. It's hitting monthly and weekly levels. So it went all the way up here to take that out. So now we're just waiting for it to reverse at that point. So there should be some reversals. It might continue to go back up a little bit more, but you should be expecting some reversals. True double top, right? So all you need to do is you're waiting for this to come. And then when you get that type of movement, look for it on Sunday or Monday to start reversing. It may go up a little bit more, but it should start reversing after like Sunday, Monday. I would think that it would start doing it in the New York zone, but you know, you have to kind of play it by ear. But this type of analysis you can use to help you pass your challenges, you know what I'm saying? That's the beautiful thing about that. But HFTs, you know, if you buy an HFT robot, then it'll be used to help you pass tests, but you can't do anything else. So I was going to do that because I like to test these things out because they say what you can do on certain things, but you know, you have to keep it in that realm to see what you're going to do. You know what I mean? So that's important because you know, you don't understand how those things go, and then you kind of have to play with it a little bit to see what the deal is.
So John, I found your fib where it would have went for your oil play for your
Oh,
trade
word? What
today.
you got?
Yep. Let me share my screen.
Yeah,
Or you want me to walk you through it? It's up to you.
either or. On TradingView or MT4.
I found it on TradingView. You know, that's my preferred
Okay,
charting.
so let's go over here. Did I do
Yeah.
a fib on this? Yeah, I did, right? Okay, what you got?
So I went to the 4-hour. You already on the 4-hour. You see where that gap. Okay, so that higher high.
This one?
Oh, wait. Is that the fib? Oh, you got it. You got it.
I do.
Yep. That's what I got, I think. Wait. No. So mine ends. Give me 2 seconds. I got to figure out which candle this is. So you see that lower low? Right. Yep. Go over. Well, you can put it there, actually. Yeah.
Here.
Yeah. Because I think I put mine to that red candle to the left. You see that swing, that small swing? It's like a minor.
Here,
Nope. You went too far. Just a little bit. over to the
Okay.
left, like 5 candles from where you was
Oh.
at from that lower low.
Over
I
here?
think it's like, yep, I put my end of my B point right there.
Oh, okay. Oh,
So
okay.
if you have a fib going from that higher high to that higher low, it matches up with your 61.8 right there.
So you move
But-
this up then.
Correct.
Okay. You move this fib.
But I don't remember what time frame you drew that fib.
The
Was it the
4?
4?
Yeah,
Okay.
daily then. So you took this up to here.
Right. So but see,
Okay.
that would have happened first, right? Before that swing low. So that would have been, you see that how it went and played out to the 61.8.
Here.
Correct.
Right. Yeah.
That
Yeah.
would have been
Here.
your take profit. So you would have got in anywhere in your golden zone
Up here. Yeah. For
or that
sale.
gap, right? And then you
Yeah.
would have gotten out at the 61.8.
Right. Okay. That makes sense. You had
Price just went down to retrace deeper. I mean,
yeah.
not retrace, but extend deeper.
Yeah. Here. Yeah. So when it's printed here, you would have dragged it from here to here,
Correct.
and then you let it play out.
Right. That's
to the other
it.
downside. Yeah. Okay.
That's your ABCD right there.
Yeah. So they're kind of getting all the way down to here. Yeah. That makes sense. You do it there. I guess you have different options, but
That's why I
yeah,
say you can place your fib anywhere. You just got to know how to read it once you plot it.
yeah, because none of them candles close below the negative 61.8. Yeah, that's nice.
Yep.
It played right there. That went up from there. Yeah.
And it reversed.
Yeah. It
Well,
did.
I mean, news pushed it down, but then it came back up and reversed, but it didn't close.
Yeah, that's like 68 to 64. That's like I think that's 400 pips in gold. The gold oil. I think that's what they read it as. How many pips is that? I think that's 400 pips from here to here. Yeah. Okay. 429 pips. Ooh, that'd have been.
Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah, went up here, but all went all the way down here. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I can see that. That's pretty wild, I think.
Yeah, but using this fib, your entry would have been at that higher high, that green in the middle of that above that gap, right above it. That's where your entry would have been, and then your take profit would have been a negative 61.8%.
Yeah,
Because that was your C, your that higher high right there above that gap.
Yeah. I actually played that pretty good.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I played that pretty good. Yeah, I played that pretty good. All right, I'm getting an understanding of these fibs here, man. Let's continue the party. Let's see. Over here. Let's see if I understand this for take all this crap off. Here. And this, okay. So let's see, we need 5, right? That's a high, but this is a low here. So you got 5 this way. I guess you could do that, right? You could do from here to here. From here to here. Oh, that's not right. That's something different. This from here. We'll just randomly draw it. So I did that here. Damn, that bitch was right on 23.6. So it came past the 61.8. All right, let's see.
Almost to the 78.6 initially.
Yeah,
so
initially. Yeah. Okay, so let's see. You would probably have to.
So when your target, when the retracement goes to the 78.6 or the 86% or deeper, because it can go close to the 8 if it doesn't take it out, right? So your targets are lower. So go scroll down your chart or whenever you finish your labels.
All right, so A is here.
Yep.
And B is here. Okay, that was kind of a weird thing there, but all right, so B is here. All right, and C is up here. All right, let's see. C's here. All right, so we're here now. Now we're looking for D extension. See, is there?
Correct. So that's further down.
D extension is gonna be here.
Nope. So everything in the positive numbers is where your C extension could go to. So
Okay,
we're
okay,
looking to
okay.
go below 0 for take profits.
Okay, okay.
So scroll down. So this essentially, you placing that fib there is letting you know from A to B up to C, you're looking for a sell. So from swing high to swing low is sell. From swing low to swing high is buy.
So this would have been a nice entry here if it broke out.
Correct.
I mean, if you take this long wick here, I guess you could have got in there, but so
If
I
you
should be
drop down
trying
to
to
the
take this.
15.
Yeah,
Drop down to the 15 and look.
yeah, that would have been like, ooh,
See?
that would have been nice entry there because you would have had that breaking retest right there.
Right. So you draw it on a 4 and then you drop down to the 15 to find your entry just the way you would do everything else.
Right. Right. So we were looking to take this down to. I
So
would be looking to take down here. 0.
well, you can take it to 0 as a quick eat, but your total overall goal, since it went up to the 78, keep going. Go past the 61. Keep going. Keep going. That's your targets down there. Those are take profits for it going and extending that deep. So that's your target.
Damn,
And what is that? That's GA. I'm about to go mark that up. So I want to see if it plays out. I just want to see if it plays out per the fib.
Damn, that's awesome.
Yep. You can get in now. I mean, and still, if it,
man.
yep. And that's why I told y'all, I don't go for like 20, 30 pips and scalping shit. When I can come to the markets and look for setups like this, this is what I look for, which is why I don't mind having a bigger stop loss, which is why I don't, you know what I'm saying? Like, I hope that makes sense. Seeing that move. That's why I use the fib or in supply and demand and everything else for that reason, because I'm looking for the larger moves. 100, 200 to 600, 8. I've had trades where I've taken 1,000 pips, right? you got to look for those setups. Come to the markets and give yourself that chart time.
All right, so I entered a sell for GA. What's my stop loss going to be? Let's see.
I'm about to pull up GA right now.
1.8763. 1.8763. Okay. That's 46 pips. I can work with that. So I just entered a trade for sell, and my take profit is going to be, I'm gonna try to swing it all the way down here. Let's see if it goes down there. 1.80498. Let's see. Damn, I'm feeling this. This is dope.
Oh yeah, I told you. I was waiting for you to be like, teach me.
I'm here. Right here, dog. Right here, dog. Right here.
I know you finna eat.
I'm right here, man. I am right here. I've been watching. I'm like, I need to get on this fucking thing right now.
See me. I'm gonna come in on demo with a 0.01 just to watch it. But you finna put 15 standards.
Yeah. I'm all right. So let me lock this up. All right.
Please.
So I got this here. Yeah. Please. Yeah. All right. I'm starting to understand this, man. See, this is how you do it.
Yeah.
You become dumb, right? And then you become educated. See how good this is? You're getting educated. See? If I can come in this Zoom, dumb as fuck, and come here and learn from the sisters and appreciate it, then everyone can do the same thing. That's how it works. Because it's always each one teach one, right? That's what you put it to you. If you don't have that philosophy, then you're fucked. Yeah, I had just a Acre FX payout. Is she still on here? Cassandra's still on here?
Yeah, I'm still here.
They pay out. They have a good payout rate for Trustpilot.
Well, I got $698.04 to go. So.
Oh well, damn it!
Is
that the one that you won?
I didn't win one.
No, I mean that's not, you're not one of the person I gave the FMF to, right? Oh no, you okay? I didn't know. Okay.
That was Andrea Pastors.
Okay. And you're Cassandra.
Yes.
Okay.
I think she coming up. I think she coming up. She been studying hard. I got my eye on you, Cassandra.
Well, thank you. Keep your eye on me and
Got my
smack,
eye on you.
smack
Your
me
sister.
when
Your sister.
I
You're
get it
another, you're
wrong.
another, you're another sister.
That's what I'm talking about. Yes.
Oh. Wow, another sister coming up. I
Mhm.
like that. I like that. But this is powerful as fuck, man. Now I'm addicted now. See, now you shouldn't have done this. You done messed up. You done messed up, Miss Samantha. You done messed the fuck up. Cause now I'm on the hot streak now.
Yeah.
You done fucked up. No, I'll just play. This is game's over now, man. Let's see. You know what another pair that no one fucking talks about? How come nobody talked about exotics?
Because they dangerous. But I be
Yeah.
looking at them. I think I
Okay.
was looking at what was I looking at? I think I was looking at
The
the
Rand.
dollar. I was looking at the pairs, but I was also looking at dollar Mexican
Yeah,
peso.
that's a nice pair if you get it right.
Man, I know. I was looking at that shit. I was like, what the fuck?
Okay,
But they said the spreads are really, really high too.
Yeah,
okay,
the
well
spreads
then,
are high.
yeah, they're high, but that's what I call exotics.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go to Pepperstone. Here we go. Check it out. Ooh, look at this. All right, let's go to 4-hour time frame per sister, right?
Oh, I see fib areas all over this.
All right, let's go. Actually, you know
Come
what I want to do? I
on.
want there's a Rand. That shit is off the hook, man. Where's
Go
this?
to the daily. Go to the daily or the weekly on that, and let's see if we can get a big fib
Right.
to play
On now.
out
Okay.
on that, because that's
On
a
the Mexican.
huge
Okay.
move.
Yeah, this is
Yeah.
all right. Back Mexican here. Can I do that 5? Do I have 5 of them candles?
Let's see where that high goes to up there. Low to high, A, B, C. We not.
But this don't have 5 candles though, right?
Well, you don't use the end candle. You use one because
This
that's an
one
open
here?
candle. Yeah.
Well,
So
I can
you
do. No, go ahead.
so you can go from swing low to swing high where those wicks are, or you
Here
can
to
go from
here.
swing high to that mid level swing low.
Yeah, right here.
But see, that's in the middle of a trend. So if you do a fib in the middle of a trend like that, then you got to be mindful
How about
of
this
it's
one?
not as powerful, you know?
How about that?
Right. That's cool.
Okay, that's cool. All right, so ooh.
So from our B point, price
Oh,
rejected and took out our A. You see that?
all right. Let's
You see
let
that?
me
So that lets you know it's a reversal. So if
A
this is a
is
downtrend, we looking to reverse.
A is here.
Yep.
Okay, so let me mark this up. A's there. Clone B's up here, right? Right. B. Okay. C is what would C be? B is here. C's right here. Is that right? It comes up here, right? B's up here, comes down, and retraces here. It's C. Wouldn't that be C?
He is that whole move coming down, like the whole thing.
C right here.
Correct. Mm-hmm.
And
But
it's
starts
past
here,
A,
right?
so it's no longer valid.
Right.
Right.
So
Pass. Okay. Okay.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah.
So
You're right.
C is
You're right.
constantly moving. Yep. Until it ends.
All right. So C is constantly moving.
But it took out our A. So
It did
that
take- you're
lets
right.
us know that our fib is invalid
So I gotta
and
draw
we should
another
be
one.
looking for trades in the opposite direction.
Right. Okay. On that one.
Yeah,
So
potentially.
potentially right. All right. So let's look at this. So look at this here. I see what you got here. Then I come over here and watch this. Let's see. Yeah, I got that. Let me get rid of this. I'll check this out. Alex. I think it was USD ZAR. All right, the Mexicans here. Uh-oh. I could lose my internet soon. Oh, there it is. Let's see. All right, so let's go to your dimension on a daily time frame. See. Yep, see, he's getting ready to reverse. See, the little star right there. Look at this. Look at this. See, this is what you'd call caught all this. This is from last year, July 22. So that's what I'm saying. When you see these long moves like this, that's almost a whole year.
Mm-hmm.
That's a whole year trending down. Now it's down here. Look how far that came. That's last year. That's what it is now. Damn. It's crazy. Yep, see that? Damn. That's crazy, man. But that's what it is, though. A, B, C. So C is still moving. Till it, I guess, prints a D.
So for this one, your fib, this fib is completely invalid because C is kind of where you had it. That's like your initial C area. But because it took out A, we know, like right now, this new candle and the candle closes below it. So this fib is invalidated.
So what if I draw one from here to here?
That's a better one.
Right, so here top, this one here,
Mm-hmm.
down to here, 0. What that?
Correct. So now we
But
can
still
see.
taking out though, see?
Nope, because your A is up top. Because you drew it from up top. So
Oh,
your
yeah,
A
you're right. So A's up
Yep.
here. Right, good point. B is
down there where A
here,
was.
right? And C is up here. Right? So C's
Correct.
moving, C's moving.
Correct. So we're going to the D extension. This is so you can technically get in now. You can get in this trade right now and ride it down to the 61.8.
Okay, let's do it.
See that?
But let's not forget to look back at where C hit so you can see the level.
Correct. It's 61.8.
Because you want to mark and see where C hit. If this is a new pair that you're not used to, you want to see how deep it retrace.
You see that though? The 61.8.
Up here, this one here.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, this showed the golden zone here, so it reversed, so that makes sense here.
Correct.
Yeah, right there.
Correct.
And so these targets down here, targets down here. Yeah, that's it's all right. See,
See, now
test
I'm
this
about to
out.
go pull this chart up too. Now I just gotta watch it and see because now I just need to know if it's gonna play out.
Yeah.
I need to know.
I'm in Cinco de Mayo mode. Y'all gotta excuse me. I'm out. Once I hit that phase 2, I was done.
Okay, congratulations. Enjoy it too.
I'm rolling and smoking the rest of the day. Ain't nothing else I
Enjoy it.
Yeah. I got man, I might not be on this I might not be on social media for a couple of days, man, because there's a whole bunch of all-stars. I didn't know y'all know that, but there's a whole bunch of rap all-stars. There's a big show that I'm part of tonight, tomorrow. Let me see.
Yeah, I was gonna try to come down, but
Yeah, I meant that. Yeah, I meant that.
it's coming back to Vegas. I'm just getting started.
Yeah.
We're gonna work it out though. I'm gonna come on down. Sure.
This got some shit going on here. These parties, man. The party that got going on here. These parties, man. Parties, man. Parties. This party here. Where at? That's one of us other sister. That's one thing I'm going to. That's next month. That's what is that? Probably done some before. This here, see? That's tomorrow. This thing here. That's tomorrow night. And they got a barbecue going on. It's crazy.
It's okay. We'll see you next week. We know you're gonna be back on the charts for CPI and all that stuff. And
yeah, this
enjoy your weekend.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. Yeah, so that's it. I don't think I got nothing else. I'm loving these things. Did I tell you I got into USD Mexican?
Tell us what?
I got into USD Mexican. I'm holding. Oh, that's too much. I'm holding this trade. I've got USD Mexican open. I've got oil open, and I'm profit on GA. Get the fuck out of here.
That's what I'm talking about.
Damn.
I tell you this though, that Mexican trade, you hold it over the weekend, be ready for the fees.
Oh, I'm ready for the
Oh
fees.
yeah,
I'm ready for the fees.
it's
I'm good.
Friday. Mm-hmm.
I'm ready for the fees. Feed me.
Feed
Feed me, nigga. Oh, I said that word. Who's on this call? Let me see if I can get away with that. I don't know. Might be some people that might be hurt. Who's on this call? 14 people on this call. Who's on this call? I think everyone here is. Oh, I don't know about that person. I might have to chill. Help feed me, neighbor. But this is hot, man. This is fire, dog. You shouldn't have shown me this, sister.
I was
This is
waiting
the
on you.
shit, man.
I was waiting on you.
Damn, this is the shit here. I love to find new stuff.
You showed me the Sunday candle open, and this
This is
is
dope,
I
man.
thank you for that.
This is dope as fuck, man. I'm loving this shit. Can I take the profit? Let me see this. Where the fuck is USD Mexican? Did I map it up here? I did. Here, nope. Here it is. Nope. Close it out. Oh, right here, boom.
Hey,
Okay.
Sharonda, on
Yeah.
Ethereum,
15.
Ethereum, whatever you call it.
Ethereum?
Yeah, on the 15-minute time frame, the last few candles, how would you put the fib on that?
Hold on, let me go to the 15. Oh wait, I'm sorry. I'm on GA. Look at me on the wrong one. Hold on.
This is rejecting already. Look at that.
All right. So where would I place my fib on the 15? So I would do it from that red candle that wicked out, that swing low, up to either that green or the red, because whichever one is higher, I would literally zoom in, see which one has a higher price, that swing high.
So are you talking about the red candle before the long green candle?
At the top.
Or this little series of candles is like 10 of them, or
the series.
So go to from the red candle up to the green.
Yeah. Whichever one of those two candles at the top is higher.
Okay.
Let me look real quick. Take me 2 seconds. So the high for the green was 1999.15, 1999.10. So I would use the green. 1999.15. That would be swing low to swing high, and then price is just playing, which looks like a less than. I haven't put the fib on here yet because I'm in the kitchen, but it looks like I don't got my mouse with me right now. I just got my little thing here. See if I can throw it on here real quick. I know that's less than a 23.6 retracement for the fib, though. I do know that. Yeah, we're less than a 23.6. So we're still before a shallow retracement at this point. We're just getting below our zero for that. So we're just waiting.
Okay. I was just wondering because the two candles before the middle green and there's two candles after that, I was like, well, do you do it at the red or do you do it at the one that's lower?
Well, see, so remember, you're not doing it anywhere on the chart. You're doing it at swing highs and swing lows only.
Oh, okay. Even though there's a 5 candle formation.
Correct. So the 5 candle formation is in reference to the swing high and the swing low.
Basically, you want to measure the whole move.
Correct.
Gotcha. I'm just making sure because
No.
No. That's that's a very important point, because
That's
as you
supposed
put
to
it,
do. That's why we're here.
yeah, if you put that fib
wrong,
right,
wrong,
right, you're gonna be wrong. So that green momentum candle, let me see what
I ain't even
15
looking at it. I'm just saying, I know it's the whole move.
So Friday at today at noon, that green candle for on the 15th,
Yeah.
that's your swing high. And that's because to the left of that green momentum candle, 2 candles are below that high, and 2 candles to the right of it, those 2 red candles are below that high. Does that make sense?
Okay, so I supposed to be coming down then, not up. Okay.
What you mean you're down and up?
Because all right, so I was putting it on the third. Okay, so the big green candle, I was putting the fib after that move.
Wrong. Right. And that's what I was saying. So you got to make sure you keep your rules in place, because that would have your fib in the wrong spot. Per Casey. So you have to put this fib, if you drew it from that wicked out swing low, that red candle, right? Before the move up, you see that?
Come on.
So that's your A. Your B is that green one, that momentum one. And I chose those 2 areas because both of those are a 5 candle formation, right? So I'm not looking for just to place it anywhere where there's a high or, or that you wear candles. I'm looking for the 5 candle formation that has a swing high and a swing low, meaning 2 candles to the left that are lower than that point and 2 candles to the right that are lower than that point.
Okay.
That makes sense, or am I confusing you still?
No. I completely understand.
Okay.
I completely understand. Now, when you're in a 15-minute chart, and you do that, do you then go to the 4-hour chart to make sure you capture the gaps, or?
No. So I do my top-down analysis first.
Okay. And
because technically you could have a fib on the 4-hour that's telling you something completely different than this fib that's on the 15. Remember, the higher time frame fibs are showing you what the overall direction of the overall move, right? But the lower ones is where price is right now. And that could be different. You could be in a retracement with your current 15-minute fib.
So if I go to a 15-minute, I can do the retracement to the downside, or?
No, you can do a retracement if your trading plan allows you to do retracement or counter trend trades, or things of that nature. Because like I said, so let's say there's a 4-hour or a daily fib that we haven't drawn up yet for this chart that is to the upside, right? So our take profit for our fib to be completed at our 61.8 extension, our D extension, is to the upside for the buy. But our 15 is telling us to go lower. That's not the case right now. Our 15-minute fib is telling us to go higher, but I'm just giving an example if it was opposite. So you have a higher time frame fib telling you it's buy side momentum, right? But your lower time frame fib is telling you, oh, we're selling, we're going to the downside. You can take it if the fib, matches up with your 15-minute, because you're using that as a guide along with your EMAs, along with supply and demand, along with levels of structure to get in and out of the market. Because this is essentially, if you're in a sale, when you know that the overall market is in a buy market, that's a counter trend trade. You're not trading with the trend. So you have to be careful of where and when you come into the market and put your fibs, because you could come in on a 15-minute and slap a fib on there and never go to the higher time frames, and you might not even know that there's a bigger move in play because you didn't go to the high time frame and do a bigger fib on a bigger time frame, if that makes sense. So to avoid that, you just got to pay attention to what you're looking at right now, which time frame you're on, and making sure that you mark or place the fibs in the correct area so you don't get burned.
Okay, so like on the weekly, it would be at that long wick candle up to the green wick.
Hold on, let me pop up.
Or would I be all the way down at the area of 1625? Well, no, I think I should be down at the area of 1641 area for the fifth, for the higher time frame on a weekly.
What pair
Or
you
do
guys
you
on
start
again?
at your 4 hour?
What pair you on?
I think you're on Ethereum, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Let me see. I'm trying to zoom in. Let me grab my mouse. Hold on. Give me 2 seconds to get back in the room.
It might be 1369, the fifth.
Because I'm trying to manage this little mouse pad with my fingers, and it's really fucking me up right now. All right.
I hate that too.
I know. I was trying to be sneaky and go in the kitchen and get some food. I got my laptop with me.
And I busted you.
Yeah, you did. Hold on. I'm back in the room, so give me 2 seconds. All right. So let's see. So we're talking about the weekly time frame, right? And we're wanting to know where to put the fib.
So I will put it on that long wick that's around somewhere around 1370.
1370. I'm looking for it. 13. Hold on, I don't see it. Let me just plot a line for 13.
It's a green long wick candle. And I'm on the Bitfinet.
Oh, okay. So we got different brokers. All right, gotcha. So mine is on 1367.
Which broker you on?
Pepperstone. You know that.
All right. So let me go. I'm gonna see if I can find Pepperstone. Oh, there it is. Okay, perfect. Okay, I'll go there. All right. So weekly candle. All right. So so that long wick, it looks like a hammer.
Yeah.
So I will put it there.
You can put it
That's my
there.
swing low.
You can put it there, but remember that there's another swing low previous to that.
That
but
red candle with the long body.
You just got to figure out how you want to place your fibs, because again, you can place your fib anywhere to catch any move. So if you are looking to place your fib closest to price, then you would go for that green hammer one, right? That weekly one. So
But why would I do that? What would allow me to, why would I want to do that, and instead of doing this whole move right here?
You can, it's just preference, right?
Oh,
So you
just
can
preference,
yeah,
okay.
you can put it there first to see what price is doing and where it's going. That's closest to price. That other wick is from June of 2022. You see that? So that's the difference. That's the preference. So you can be looking for the overall move, being that you see that this reverse at that red candle, right?
We're several quarters back, which they probably had a different algorithm and everything like that.
Even outside of that it's still a fib that you could have marked on your chart that could be in play right now.
Okay.
So if you did it from that candle, you'll be able to see where price ended. And I'm gonna just throw one on here from there real quick. Hold on. Oops. Let me hide. Let me bring that one back. But let me hide this smaller one that I just drew, because I drew a 15-minute one. And I need it out my way. But that is a great question. So give me 2 seconds. All right. So trying to get all these little ones out the way. All right. So I did swing high, swing low. So I did red candle to green candle, right? Because there is that swing high there. So price is at a shallow retracement right now.
Right. But it dropped down to the 0618 prior to that long wick that passed there.
Nope. No, ma'am. Look at your fib.
Yeah, I am. So which candle did you do? Did you do the full move, or did you do the one on the 2023?
I did June 13th, 2022. We haven't made it to June 2023.
June 13th. So you did from back here. Oh, okay.
Which is why I said you can put your things wherever. But remember, when you're plotting your fibs, you got to go with the 5 candle formation. Let me,
Okay, well, I see why you did that because that's the lowest point. Okay.
nope. That's not why I did it. So that's, if you want to do that, then you got to remember that you still need a 5 candle formation, right? You
Mhm.
still need a 5 candle. Let me share my screen real quick, John, so I can show her what I'm talking about. Because this is really important, because I don't want you to use the fib if you are kind of confused on where to place it, right? I want you to be placing it in the correct spot.
Well, initially I was going to place it at the March 6th, 2023 till April 10th.
Let me hide some of this stuff, because I know I got some levels of structure stuff that I just want out the way so you can see with no issues. Let me hide all this. All right. So, hold on, y'all. I'm just trying to get some of these other, okay, there they are. We're gonna get all these out the way. All I want right now is the fibs showing so that we can focus on these levels right here. Oh, wait, what was that? Oh, double top. Okay, cool. All right. So we're on the weekly. This is where I drew it from. And what I mean by 5 candle formation is, if this is my swing, if this is what I consider my swing low, in order to make this valid, I need 2 candles to the left of this candle that are higher
than the wick. Yeah.
Correct. So this is 1, 2.
And then you need 2
1,
candles
2.
from the left and the right that are higher than that wick. Okay, got
Correct.
you.
So if we were on that 15-minute, like how you were asking before, you were talking about placing your fib over here, right? Your point right here on one of these candles. See,
Yes.
and there's no swing right there, right? This is your swing. This momentum candle is your swing, because this is your higher point. You got 2 candles to the left that are lower, 2 candles, left over here, and then 2 candles to the right that are lower. So none of these can be your swing, because if I would have picked
2
this,
candles down. Okay.
correct. So you placing your fib there would have been incorrect. I mean, granted, I'm not saying that the fib probably would not have played out, because this high is up here. It's close enough. But for the sake of making sure that you're accurate, you want to put it on a swing. And per Casey, to make a swing, has to have 2 candles to the right, 2 candles to the left that are lower than the candle that you're marking.
Got you.
So that's why I said on the 15, this would have been my candle for the 15. This would have been my candle for the 15. So swing low to swing high. We would have been at a less than a 23.6 shallow retracement. If that's what we were doing closest price. But for the weekly, this would have been my fib for the weekly if I'm going closest to where price is. So I got swing low. Well, this one is really for this, but I extended it out so that y'all can kind of see, I don't want you confused, but this would have been my swing high right here. But for the sake of, well, I mean, I could have put it there because these 2 candles are lower, but that would have been my initial, but I swung that out so that y'all can kind of see. But I can put it here because this is technically another swing high. So either or, again, that comes down to preference, right? That's just you back testing where in the market you want to do your swing highs and lows. But as you can see, we got A, we got B, prices coming down to 23.6 now because this candle was open. And then we're kind of pushing up, right? And sometimes the market makes a shallow retracement and goes right to the 61.8. Sometimes the market does what it wants to do. So either way it goes, just make sure you're plotting your fib right though.
Okay. I mean, I was just making sure that that I'm able to spot kind of like where to place it properly.
It's important. Yeah. Great question. Great question. Just remember wherever you plot it for the time being, just always go back, make sure it's a 5 candle formation. That's all you got to do. Make
And
that a
make
rule.
sure it's a swing low and a swing high.
Right. That's what the swing low and the swing high is. It's a 5 candle formation.
Okay. Okay. Got you.
You can have it back. I'll stop share.
All right, we're ready for you, John. Go ahead. Spin your wheel.
Yeah, this is
Wheel
this
of
is the
Fortune.
last we got lost 2 people. This is the last element of the day.
More
Well, you
fun.
ain't lose
Take
me. I'm still here.
You have a,
But I'm not gonna
you
tell you
have
what
a new wheel,
what it is
John.
though. Huh?
Got a hat this time.
Oh, you got a hat? Oh, word. Okay. I'm not gonna tell you what it is. You're gonna think this. Okay. So we're gonna do a spin here. Ready?
We can't see your
Let's see
wheel.
who we got. Oh, my bad. Hold on. All right. All right. Let's look at the people that's entering the what we got here. Anybody else?
Is that neighbor at Z?
Yes. Yeah. You don't know what that word means. Like, I'm sorry, I can't help you. Shh. Uh-oh. Damn.
Oh no.
My connection might be going out.
It's still spinning.
Oh, I didn't spin it yet. We're just trying to get the name together. Who we got?
Oh, okay. I got you.
Who is in the house? What name is this song?
So we got Cassandra, Zena.
Who you
It's like
got? Who you got? Who you got? Who you got?
Wendy, Cindy,
Courtney,
me, Thor.
David.
Is Thor a person?
Yes. You know who Thor is?
Who is Thor?
You don't know who that Thor is? Come on, man.
Are you
You know
talking
who
about
Thor is?
Thor the barbarian?
Yeah. No. From Marvel. Come on, man. You don't watch Marvel? Come on, dog. You don't watch Marvel? All right, we ready?
Yep.
All right, spin the wheel.
And around we go.
Cassandra.
Today is
Oh,
your day, girl.
yay!
You better go hit the lottery.
I'm sitting up here watching GA.
Congratulations, Cassandra.
Send me
Thank
your cash app.
you.
Send me your cash app. I
All
think I'm gonna have
righty.
to send it again.
You already got it, but I'll send it again. Thank
Send it
you.
again.
Congratulations,
Bye.
Cassandra.
It couldn't come at a better time, I can tell you that.
Oh, for real? Okay. All right, remove her. Close. All right, this is my last roll. And then I'm gonna bounce. Because I got shit to do. Not saying I don't want to be here with you guys. It's all good. This is 7.5 hours. This might be fire. So
It is fire.
before I do this. I cursed out Hugo's way, but let's see. Hugo's way, dog. I know I cursed him out, but I still use him.
Yeah.
All right, let's see. Oh, did I tell you I took the trade, right?
Oh, for Mexico?
Mm-hmm.
Are you up in pips? Oh, it's down.
Yeah, I'm losing trade here. Losing this trade.
I'm about to pull it up because I didn't pull the chart up yet. Let me go USD.
All right, so
I like oil. It's good.
yeah, so let me go here. All right, here we go. Ready?
Mm-hmm.
The man.
Who's the man?
You.
No,
What the heck is GA trying to do?
I don't know. Don't know. Don't know. Let's see. Who's the man?
You.
You.
No, I'm not. Remove him. No, I'm not the man. No way, dog. Close. All right, here we go. Ready?
Kenny?
No, Kenny's already here.
Oh,
All right,
Kenny's on now.
we're gonna do 2 more wins.
Yay.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Lola Fauna.
I have no idea.
The
who
Cinco de
that
Her
Mayo.
name is Lola. Lola Falana.
Y'all hating on Lola Falana, man? Shame on y'all. Why you hating on Lola Falana for, man?
Oh, Lord Jesus.
All right, what you got? Remove Lola Falana. Ready? Who sung Lola Falana, right?
That was me. With my deep voice. I know I can't sing.
Sanford and Son. Elizabeth, I'm coming. Esther.
Y'all gotta realize I've been up since 4
You a
o'clock this
fool.
morning.
I've been up since 5.
Kanye West.
I've been up since 5.
I've been up since 2:30. Dr. Dre. I've been up since. Yeah, Mary, Andre, oops, Ty, Mary.
Oh, thank you.
Congratulations.
Congratulations, Mary.
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Who won? Mary and who else?
Cassandra.
More person. Okay.
Oh.
Who's it gonna be?
Ain't nobody leaving now. You spinning that wheel.
Ron.
You know you ain't fighting for that.
LeBron James.
Hey, if you got his number, tell him I want some tickets.
Hey, big fella.
Yes.
Congratulations.
Go, Zena. Go,
Congratulations,
Zena.
Dina.
I can't believe it.
Oh, believe it, Zena.
Thank you.
All right. That's all, folks.
I'm
Thank you, John.
gonna go over the charts, all those trades that you entered into. I'm gonna play some fibs. I'm gonna tell you where they need to go and if anything
Okay.
needs to be
You saw that.
adjusted.
You saw that took this Mexican trade, right?
Yep. I'm about to go analyze the
Here.
charts right now. And
Here, right?
if
This one. Here.
because I see where you entered at.
And you saw what I entered it? You got
Yeah.
the numbers, right?
Yeah, I got those. I'm about to go
1772.
I'm gonna tweak it. I'm gonna see if I find a better entry or better fib that I can place, and then I'll let you know what you needed to for that. Because that's 10 lots. So we gonna get that right.
Yeah, I'm trying to work it out. Cause I took that L in gold and I'm kind of mad.
Well, we about to win on GA. We're gonna win on GA. She gonna hit all them fib levels like she's supposed to.
I don't got this here, so take a look at it and hold on to it over the thing.
That's GA.
All right, so hold on a second. Hold on a second. Give me 2 minutes to get my thought together here. I'm kind of lost here. Just one moment. One moment.
Okay. Take your time.
Let's see. 180. Oh, 90. 70. Okay. I can do that. I can do that. This is nothing big, just something small, you know. I could do that. That's fine. Yeah, it's cool. I could do that. Yeah. All right. So you got to send me your Cash App because that's how I communicate with people. You follow? Hold on a second. Let me just talk to this dude real quick. See what he got. Oh, yeah. Okay, Keith. Okay. Oh, what we're doing here. Damn. Hold on. Where is the people? Here it goes here. Yeah. Okay. No, let's make sure that's right. Hold on. Yeah, so if you send me a Cash App, you have to DM it to me so I won't know what it is, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
Go back to your Mexican USD Mexican chart real quick. Let me see where that fib was at.
Bomb ass Zoom today, y'all.
Yes.
It was.
Yes.
I learned a lot today.
I like this. This is like being in school.
Was
Okay,
it a
so
daily? On the daily? You
no,
drew
because
it?
remember you told me that it was the 5 candles. Remember?
Oh, that's right. That's right. Where's A? Let me see. I just want to make sure I don't put in. I see B. I just don't see A.
Is it on daily?
Oh, there it is. There it is. There it is. All right. All right. She might had a little small retracement. That's all I needed. I just took a screenshot so I can break this down with some smaller fibs on different time frames and dig deep on this.
Send me the Cash App in one. Can you do it in like one line so I can just copy and paste it?
Did you get mine?
You gotta got Cassandra. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, I'm write it down. I would say something, but I won't say that. That's kind of mean, right?
What's on your mind?
Yeah. Why burn?
US 30 just filled in a daily gap and showing rejection from the 618.
Okay. See, I can already tell you're gonna be my US 30 partner. You and Dr. Rob. we gonna be killing US 30 together, probably.
Yes, ma'am. I'm here for it. So I got 2 fibs on on US 30. I got one on the news event candle from yesterday down to the low. And then I got one from the swing high to the swing low. So I had found the daily gap, which it just blew through So it went past the 876 on the news move field, but the
Did they-
entire field from the top swing high to the bottom swing low, it's rejecting off the 618 right now, which means it already filled in the gap. It's rejecting off the 618. As long as it don't blow through this other field, then it's still in a downtrend and it's going down.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna go look at that too.
It looks good.
So check that out. I'm just proud of actually learning. This was the easiest fib out that worked for me. So if it's working for others and I can help, we here. We here.
Thank you for sharing.
Oh, no
So,
problem.
Yes, greatly appreciate you.
Shungu Nima, who's that?
Who?
Shungu Nihima, who's that?
It's me, Mary.
That's you?
Mary.
Yes,
You married Shungu Nahima?
correct.
You sure not sending
Mary
us
is
to some?
Nanido name.
You have an African background, no?
I'm from Zimbabwe, but I live in Cary, North Carolina.
Where, Carolina?
No, yes, in North Carolina.
Oh, she was Shay. Sharonda.
I moved.
What?
Oh,
I moved. I'm not in North Carolina anymore. I'm in South Carolina.
Oh,
South. Which part in South Carolina?
So I am in a small area between Myrtle Beach and Columbia. Are you familiar with those two cities?
I know Myrtle Beach. I come to summertime usually. I do Myrtle Beach. So which area near Myrtle Beach?
So I'm like 45 minutes from Myrtle Beach near Darlington. You ever heard of Darlington Raceway?
Oh, I have heard about it. Oh, thanks, John. My cash app is here. Thank you.
I was born and raised in Virginia. We used to go to Myrtle Beach every single year for summer vacation.
Yeah, Myrtle Beach is big. Yeah, big South Carolina attraction. So yeah, but that's my neck of the woods. I was born and raised here, so I left Charlotte. I was in Charlotte for like 10 years.
When I pass my funded account, challenge, I'm swinging by, picking you up. We're going to John.
Where's your thing? I'll see it.
Mine?
Yes.
$ on the rise, ONDRISE.
That can't help me.
What you mean?
You gotta copy and paste it. Send it to me a message. Send it to me a message.
Okay, hold on. Let me see. All right, let me see how I do that.
So you good, Mary?
I'm good. Thank you so much, John.
You good, Cassandra?
We do appreciate you. You motivate us to keep trading and keep learning. So
That's where it is. You good, Cassandra? You good? Cassandra went.
I do it.
She's here. She just
Cassandra,
on
you still
mute.
there?
Yeah, she on. She just on mute.
Cassandra.
You good?
Oh, I'm here. Yep,
good?
I'm good. Thank you.
Okay.
I was looking
right.
at GA, man. She done retraced all the way up. I was like, what you doing?
Don't fear the retracements. You know the market is gonna retrace. Let the market do what it's gonna do. But it is Friday at 3 o'clock. So the day is coming to an end, right? So keep that in mind. If you
And it's
got
gonna
into
be going at snail pace.
Don, I sent it to your phone number.
No. What?
I sent it to your text message.
No. Not.
It's 3 o'clock already. Oh my God.
I
I'll see it.
know.
You still don't see it?
Yeah. Yeah, I see it. Yeah, I see it. You know why I do this?
Why? Give
I
back.
give you 10 guesses.
I say give it back.
Because you love us.
What did he
Why do I
say?
do this?
What was
Why do
the
I do-
question?
Why do I do this?
Because you love what you do when you love us too.
Come on, somebody.
And you trying to keep hope alive.
It makes your heart smile to make other people financially free.
Paying
Your
it
proof?
forward.
You have proof of that?
I can tell in your voice. You get so excited about this thing.
Oh yeah, you sure about that?
And anybody who spends how many hours
Yes. Yeah.
8 hours on a Zoom.
on a Zoom can't deny it.
Good.
And we don't get off either. We be staying right on with you.
Hey,
You good? You good?
I know I do.
Yeah, I'm gonna be
Yes.
hurt when I go back to work and I can't do this with y'all no more.
We trying to get you off that job, girl.
we're gonna fire your boss, Char.
Hey, I've been on this Zoom all day. Y'all had to take my baby to the doctor. We done been to the car wash. We done went and got the medication.
I know that's
I've
right.
been on the Zoom all day.
Went to the
That's
eye doctor.
Andrea.
Yes.
I went to the eye doctor. Right.
This is John 8 hour Zoom today because I was only on for maybe about 30 minutes. So this all you, bro.
No.
And Andrea got the cleanest car in the world, okay? I'll tell you that.
All right. So
Yes.
you straight? Miss
Yep.
Smith, you straight? You good?
Hold on, let me
You
look.
good? You good?
I think so.
Well, check it, man.
Okay.
You good?
Yes, sir.
You sure?
Yes, sir.
You're positive.
I'm positive.
I'm just saying yes, sir. To say yes, sir. Are you sure you're positive 125%?
I'm 125% positive.
Okay. So you remember what do you remember what Martin said?
Martin?
Martin Lawrence, what did he say?
He
What did he
said
say?
a lot of stuff.
But what did he say according to this?
Gina,
Come on, man.
he said Gina.
No, Zena. What did he say? Let's go. Last chance.
No.
He said go run tell that. Remember?
Huh?
Go run tell that.
Oh, go run tell that.
Yeah, go run tell that.
Go run tell that.
Yeah. Now
I won.
Now I was gonna make a statement. But I think the statement would be mean, and I think the brother would take it the wrong way. I ain't gonna say it.
Who?
No, I don't roll like that. You understand?
Who, brother?
I don't understand. You understand? I don't roll like that. You understand? All right. So that being said, I'm the fuck out of here. If everyone's straight, and if no one has no questions, I'm the fuck out of here. And I will see you on Sunday because I won't be on the charts on Friday tonight, and I won't be tomorrow. But we left you with a bunch of stuff. I'll upload this. It's gonna take a minute to render and still recording, right? Hopefully, right? Yep, still recording.
Yes, they're recording.
All right.
Hey,
So
John.
this is
John,
yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
should
Go.
we give you a shout out in the chat?
You can give me a shout out on the chat. You can give me a shout out on the building. You can give me a shout out where the neighbors live. You can I don't give a fuck what you do. You can
Your picture going up in my academy.
You can tell me to go fuck myself. I don't care what y'all do.
I just want to know the neighbors.
It's the weekend. It's the weekend, and I don't give a fuck about nothing.
And you don't give a fuck.
I don't give a fuck. You can curse my ass out of the thing. This motherfucker is fucked up. Damn ass, bitch ass motherfucker. Nah, I'm just playing. But I'm out though.
Cinco de Mayo.
Yeah, I'm seeing the man right. I have to go get some. I have to go get some Kenny. Kenny still on there? He's out. He's gone. But yeah, that's it though. All right. So with that being said, peace, love, and hair grease.
Thanks you.
Thank you.
Again.
Thank
Appreciate
you.
both of you.
All right, thanks,
Peace, love, and
John.
hair grease.
Thanks, sis.
You're
And
welcome.
I'll see y'all the fuck later.
Later.
Thank you,
Peace.
Shalanda. Bye-bye.
Peace out.
Be safe.
Peace.